Yeah, we did it. What is going on, everybody? Welcome to the stream. And a very happy Wednesday, one and all.
Yes.
And if we're streaming on a Wednesday, you know what that means. For those of you that may be new, whether you're watching live or on the VOD, what's going on, everybody? This is Joe.
And Amy.
We are Geek for All, and we are here for the Magic the Gathering Avatar The Last Airbender streamer event, sponsored by Wizards of the Coast. We are super happy to have you all here with us. If you are here and you have not done so already, I see a few of you already, sound off in chat, let us know what is going on, how you are, how you've been since we last saw you, or if you're new here, say hi, introduce yourself. We would love to chat with you. Today we are going to be doing some, as you can see, Magic the Gathering Avatar The Last Airbender sealed and or draft all day long. And I usually say all day long, but we are a little later than usual. Thank you all for bearing with us and coming here. If you checked out some other streamers during this streamer event, we would love to hear from you how you've liked the set so far. Also, I would like to point out that if you are interested in Early Access Traditional Standard, Early Access Standard, or Timeless in any capacity, we are not the place to come for that. But there are many other talented streamers who are participating in this event today, and I highly encourage, if that is something that you're interested in doing, to go check them out as well. Instead, obviously it would be cool if you kept the tab open or whatever, but if you truly are interested in just Standard or Timeless with these cards in Constructed, we're not going to be doing that today. And so I do apologize for that, but also, like I said, there are other places for you to go for that, and I highly encourage you to go seek that stuff out. If you're interested in sealed and or draft, hopefully you'll enjoy being here, because that's what we're going to be doing. So thank you for your support and for taking the time. As a reminder at the beginning, first of all, I said we were sponsored by Wizards, so thank you to them for again giving us this opportunity, as they have many, many times before, to join the Early Access Streamer event. You can, as a reminder for us, if you're looking for ways to support, please don't forget while you're here, hit that subscribe button, ring that bell, so you get those notifications whenever we put out other videos. We're gonna put out another video tomorrow, 2 more videos on Friday, all about Avatar The Last Airbender, the set, in paper, specifically tomorrow and Friday. And then we're live on MTG Arena every Monday. But all of that aside, let's get started on our first sealed event. I want Amy to be able to check in with all of you, but also Amy.
Yes.
And or everyone else as well. Choose a faction and build a sealed deck with special faction booster packs. Battle against other players in this faction versus faction showdown. And so notably, the pre-release kits, I can tell you because I was at our sponsor store, Champion Card Collector in Poughkeepsie, New York today. The pre-release kits are, in fact, color specific. So when you pick a pre-release kit, or in this case a sealed, you're going to start with Aang, Katara, Azula, Zuko, or Toph.
Wow. Okay.
So, Amy.
Yes.
Where would you like me to start?
This is interesting. So, my favorite is Toph.
Me too.
Really?
Of course, she's the best.
Okay. So let's check with her.
Look at her art. She's so sick looking.
Yeah.
So it says Sealed Magic the Gathering Avatar The Last Airbender. This says Toph the Blind Bandit, which I think is funny because I'm pretty sure this art is from Toph the First Metal Bender. It's literally got metal on her hand. So I just think that's very funny that they chose to do that. Green.
Oh, like put the wrong card name, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Green in this format, you can pair with any of the other colors, of course. Green and red would be Earth, Rumble, Ramp, Use Mana Ramp and Earthbending to create 4+ power creatures, then rack up the bonuses to claim the title belt. Green-white would be Allies. A world united is unstoppable. Play allies and generate tokens to go wide and hit your enemies hard from all sides. Green and black is +1/+1 counters. Accrue power by any means. Stack up counters to gain bonuses and control the Earth Kingdom from within. And finally, green-blue is ramp plus lessons. Turn your knowledge into power. Ramp and draw cards to play big creatures while getting lessons in your graveyard.
Interesting. I didn't realize there were lessons in this set.
There are, and they're pretty cool.
That's cool.
Yes.
Because I liked them when they had them for Strixhaven. I thought they were pretty awesome.
Okay.
So maybe I'm inclined towards that one.
Well, which one? I'm sorry.
The one with the lessons.
Oh, I see. So that's green-blue. Well, notably, right, we're going to pick green, and then we're just going to kind of go wherever it takes us for the second color. But, we're not going to be able to force anything necessarily, but we can try. We can see what we've got.
Well, this shows green packs and blue packs, so I assumed that this was like
Oh, no, the
picking your faction.
No, the blue packs are just the regular packs, and the green ones are the green specific. It's just that every pack looks... So, like, if we picked Katara, these blue packs are still blue.
It's two different kinds, though.
Correct.
Okay.
There's the what are they called? The color specific ones are these two on the right, and then all these are just the generic ones.
So I guess those are Sokka.
Yeah, for sure.
Because he doesn't have his own little
That's
bar
true.
over here.
He does not. Yeah. Pardon me a moment.
And clearly he's the best one. So obviously everyone should get 4 Sokka packs. And then 2 of the packs of the character that they've actually chosen.
I will say of all the main characters here, they all have multiple cards. As does Sokka. So.
All right.
But thanks to Wizards, we're going to use this totally normal event token to enter this event. And we're going to open all 6 packs of Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Ooh, we do have at least one mythic. Okay. I guess it is the bonus sheet card, which is our mythic. Obviously, we got 2 green cards in Earthen Ally and Diligent Zookeeper.
Huh.
We have Azula, Flame of Ember Island, a.k.a. Diao-Chan Artful Beauty. 4 mana 1/1, Legendary Human Advisor. We can tap her to destroy target creature of our choice, then destroy target creature of an opponent's choice. Activate only during our turn, before attackers are declared. Interesting. We have 2 white cards in Aang's Iceberg and Suki, Courageous Rescuer. And we have 2 blue cards, or a blue card and a blue land, in Spirit Water Revival and Agna Kayla. If somebody has a proper way to pronounce that, you can let me know.
That art is real pretty.
This one? Yeah.
Yes. Okay. This is cool. There's a lot of people in chat. Should I
go for it,
address
please?
them?
I'm gonna try to read these to myself, and then we can chat a little bit more about that.
Perfect.
But please go ahead and check that stuff.
Okay, so Raymond is here saying, "Made it." Awesome, Raymond.
Yeah,
Good
great
see
to have you.
Marcus says, "Secret tunnel."
That's right. It is in the set. Spoilers for tomorrow's video, I suppose. Champion has many of them, so I opened a good number. Yeah, it's a rare too, so.
Good. Inquiring Mind Screw is also here. Nice to see you.
Great to see you.
How's it going, everyone? It's been a crazy day. It's been a crazy while.
It has. We'll talk more about that as the set goes on, or as the games and stuff go on. But otherwise, let's say we're fine. Let's put it that way. To start, we're good. We're here. We're happy.
Yeah. Dojapar is also here saying hi with a smile.
Welcome back, Dojapar. Great to see you.
Yes. Fizzy Turkey Star. I'll say it that way this time.
So good.
So I don't no-sell it on you like last time. Hi, everyone. I'm not going to stay long, just popping in before I take a nap before work to say hi, Catface. Oh.
That's so nice, Fizzy Star. We appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm sorry we're going to kind of miss you, and you'll miss these cards, but sleeping's important.
It very much is. Enjoy your nap, and good luck with work.
Yeah. Jana is here saying water, earth, fire, air.
That's right.
Just with little emojis.
Just add heart and you got Captain Planet. But yes. Otherwise, without it, you've got Avatar: The Last Airbender.
saving our planet is the thing to do.
It is.
She says, hey, chat.
Good to see you, Jana.
Yeah, always is.
True.
Marcus says, I knew I would be conflicted. I don't really play red, but I'm team Zuko. Okay, sure. That's the homie.
Voiced by Rufio, is that correct? If I remember correctly. From Hook.
I didn't see that movie.
Oh. I own that movie it's on VHS, but also I love so much that these cards, the artist on them is just lists the season and the episode number.
Yeah.
Because it's a screen grab from the show.
That's funny.
So funny.
C. Holland is here saying hey with a wave.
What's up, C. Helen? Great to see you.
Yes.
Happy Wednesday.
Yes. Dojapar says, are there cards that learn in this set or just lesson type cards?
That is a good question. Unfortunately, when I do the big openings for Champion, I don't really get a chance to read a lot of the cards. I will say I don't believe that there are lessons or are like learning ones. I think it's just lessons. But don't quote me on it because, like I said, I don't get to read the body of the card. I just read the name and kind of move on because I opened 12 boxes of product earlier today, and we'll talk more about that later. It is why I'm late, but yeah, we'll talk about it later, like I said.
Donald, perhaps we will find out.
Yeah. We'll find out one way or another, yeah, but I don't think so, is what I'll say.
Inquiring Mind Screw says both. Perhaps answering that question.
I guess so.
Hopefully, that's cool that it's both. So
yeah.
I guess we'll see.
Sure.
Marcus says puke face. Puke face because you don't like lessons, you don't like learn cards, or you don't. I think it was something else.
I thought it was because he didn't like our cards that we got.
Oh.
For our 6.
That could also be. So be more descriptive, I guess. Please, Marcus. Jana says, oh, my heart cannot handle the excitement.
But yeah, for example, like even on this one line alone, right? We've got Waterbending Lesson, which is a lesson. We've got Lost Days, which is a lesson. And so far, of the ones that I've seen, my favorite lesson that you could possibly learn is that Azula always lies.
Yes.
Also, a lesson in Yip Yip.
Okay.
I know Amy's very excited about Appa in this set. I will say at least 2 Appa cards that I've seen. Very, very cool. One is Mythic, by the way.
Sick.
Yeah, there's a Mythic Appa card.
I love
here's art with Appa in Heartless Act, but it's sad. They're doing mean things to Appa.
Yeah.
And I have to say there's another card where they're doing mean things to Appa, which was super upsetting to open because I hadn't seen it in previews, and I was not ready for it at all.
Oh, shit.
Super upsetting.
Okay, well, great. Looking forward to that.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
It came out of nowhere. It was like, holy crap, why? So yeah, there's that.
Marcus says Dante Basco.
Yes, is the voice actor for Zuko. Hell yeah.
Dojapar says maybe we will get more learn/lesson synergy when we return to Strixhaven.
It is coming soon, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, that's super cool. All the cards that are from the Toph packs have Toph at the bottom. You see that?
Yeah.
That's really cool. I don't think they've ever done that before, obviously on Arena, because they have done like color-specific stuff or whatever. So the fact that they like are highlighting, hey, these are your Toph cards, that's pretty cool. Here's some more lessons in Origin of Metal Bending.
Okay.
Very cool.
Yeah. All right. Marcus says, I don't like the bonus sheet cards. They're extraordinarily lazy.
Interesting and fair.
Fair.
Okay. Yeah, if you watch the video that I made for Champion, the first bonus sheet card that we come across had me and a couple of the staff and owners laughing hysterically because that card is dumb as hell. So go watch that. That video will come out tomorrow, maybe 9 a.m. Eastern, I think is what I'm shooting for. I'll do my best. We'll see. But that video will be coming out on the channel tomorrow.
Inquiring Mind Screw says, I can't wait for Heartless Act being back in Standard. I'm not using that art, though.
I don't blame you. It's real sad. Real sad.
Dojo Par says, I'm so ready for Heartless Act to be back in Standard. Still have my playset from Ikoria Standard.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I use it in one of my decks, like my mess around historic decks here on Arena. But yeah, it's a great card. Great card.
I see a boar.
Yeah, it's a boar porcupine. There are a lot of dual typed creatures in this set that are real weird. Like real weird. For example, turtle duck. That is a turtle bird. I guess that's from the show, and I really don't remember that at all.
No.
But
what the fuck?
yeah, it's true.
Did they just like shove two things together that didn't go together?
Again, here's mongoose lizard, the creature type mongoose lizard. It's just a thing.
What the fuck?
It's just a thing in this set. Like I said, maybe it's from the show. I don't remember.
Is that a bee?
Here is buzzard wasp colony that is a bird insect. So they took something that you love and combined it with something that you despise.
Okay.
Oh my god. I feel the heat.
Marcus said...
We're moving on, everybody. Move on. Don't even talk about it. We're moving on.
I bet it's Big Dumb Face.
It is Big Dumb Face. It really is. It was literally the first bonus sheet card that we opened, and oh my god, it's the ugliest thing I've ever seen. And not only that, you'll see in the video, it's like pixely, because they just zoomed in on it. They just like stretched it real tight, and it's like so pixelated. It's so stupid.
That's really stupid.
Oh, it's so dumb. Okay. Such a dumb card.
Wow.
Yep.
Raymond says, at Marcus, I am excited for Valakut, though.
Okay, sure.
Dojo Par says, Wizards of the Coast is trying to force Spider Ham synergy.
That's a really good point. That's a really good point. Yeah, what's the one that we have? Oh, the Zookeeper. Each non-human creature you control gets +1/+1 for each of its creature types to a maximum of 10. So, for example, Elk Cat, the saber-tooth moose lion, is an elk cat. There is Badger Mole, that's a badger and a mole.
I hate this.
Yeah.
If it was like an unset or whatever, I'd be like, yep, cute, fine, whatever. But for this, what the F?
Yeah.
But that makes sense, Donald, yeah.
And then there's like this dragon insect. It's a dragonfly swarm.
Boo. C. Holland says buzzard wasp. Buzzard wasp can buzzard off.
That's right. That's right.
Hell yes.
Oh, here's another one. Cat owl. It's a cat bird.
That's dumb. Cats are cute, but they're not my favorite thing.
Nope.
Owls are awesome.
Owls are awesome.
But this is just stupid. I don't want this. Who wanted this? Did somebody want this? Nobody wanted this.
Do you want Appa, though? Look at him.
Yes. Look at that face.
We got Wandering Musicians, a human bard ally. Barrels... Oh, here's the other one. A platypus bear. Creature type, platypus bear.
No. Marcus says they're from the show and they're adorable. That's how animals work in the Avatar world. They're a combo of two things.
See,
I don't remember that literally ever happening, Marcus. What the hell episode are these in?
And so here's an example of green-blue and what it wants to be doing. So it's a 2/3 defender for 2. When it enters, mill 2. As long as there's a lesson in your graveyard, this creature can attack as though it didn't have defender. And of course, because the meme is all over this set, it is destroying the Cabbage Man's cabbage cart. Because the Cabbage Merchant has a bad time in a lot of these cards. A lot of them.
Yeah. That makes sense, but also, like, that's a lot. Raymond says, currently attempting to become not sober so I am able to enjoy the memes of this set. Wow. Yeah. I mean...
It's a lot.
It's a lot?
Yeah.
Okay.
The memes, yeah. I mean, like, with Secret Tunnel and all of the, like... the dual card types, the Cabbage Man being, like, everywhere. Yeah, it's a very memey set, for sure.
In that case, I apologize. I'm sorry. That's gorgeous. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's really cool. Zuko's Exile. It's actually doesn't seem like a bad card either. It's 5 mana, but it's Exile thing. It's good.
Let's see. Jayanna says the creatures are so accurate. I love them.
Good.
You do? Okay, good.
I will say, I talked about it in the video as well. I saw this show when it came out a long time ago. Oh, by the way, here. Unlucky Cabbage Merchant. We literally have 2 of them.
Yeah.
There he is. 2/2 for 2. When he enters, make a food. When you sack a food, you can search for a basic, put it onto the battlefield tapped. If you search, put this creature on the bottom of its owner's library and then shuffle.
I mean, arguably, cabbages are like one of the hardier things. If somebody came and dismantled his cart, like a lot of the cabbages would just be fine.
Probably.
Like just wipe them off, or like rip off like a few of the outer leaves, and then it's fine. Like,
Yeah.
like it wouldn't get damaged that badly.
So I said, here's a badger mole. It's a badger and a mole. Here's ostrich horse. It's a bird horse.
Okay.
So it seems like this is probably what we're supposed to be doing, is like all the dual creature types and like play Diligent Zookeeper and like make them big.
Okay. Well, if Jayanna likes them, that's fine. I don't understand it because apparently I missed that episode or a chunk of episodes, but whatever.
I just have to figure out what our second color is. It seems like, is it supposed to be red? I feel like red's a little thin.
Yeah, there's not a lot of options there.
Got a lot of blue, though. Oh, there's Iguana Parrot. It's a lizard bird pirate.
Oh.
Which means this would be a 3 mana, if we had the Zookeeper out, it would be a 3 mana 5/5 Flying Vigilance Prowess. Which seems pretty okay, huh?
I mean, I couldn't say that, like, if I was a pirate, I would prefer having a lizard to having a bird
Okay.
on my shoulder.
Sure. Notably, this is really cool. Katara, Bending Prodigy. At the beginning of our end step, if she's tapped, put a counter on her. So typically that would mean if you attacked with her, but she's only a 2/3 for 3. So you might not be able to get in for an attack. But water bending is a thing. For water bending, you can tap your creatures and artifacts to help you pay for water bending. Each one you tap pays for 1. So if you use Katara to water bend, she gets stronger.
Okay.
Makes perfect sense. Super flavorful.
Yeah.
And I do
That
think...
art's fucking sick.
Oh, God. In foil, it's even better.
Oh, nice.
Well, I saw many. It's
Awesome.
It's a common, so it's so good in foil. Oh, my God.
All right. Let's say the Doc Zoom is here saying, what? No cat dog? I mean, this is a Nickelodeon property.
I guess. I mean, maybe Cat Dog can come in the future. We do have Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles coming next year. But, yeah.
I think they made a cat dog type thing in one of the other sets.
Maybe. Well, and of course, I mean, you know, it seems like they can do deals with Nickelodeon because they got SpongeBob already.
Yeah.
It was a secret layer, but, you know, so, I mean, obviously, if they were to do a Cat Dog, maybe they would do like a Nicktoons like full set if they did like a bunch of Nicktoons stuff.
That'd be cool.
Sure.
I'd actually like that.
I don't know what Wizards thinks or knows like the average age of their player base is, but like based on the fact that like this is a set that they're making, I imagine that they feel like a fair bit of their player base are people that were younger when this show was out.
Right.
Because as was appropriately asked of me today, and by asked of me, I mean like we were having a discussion, but somebody was like, why is this the set that Magic is releasing in 2025? Mm-hmm. And I can't blame the question. Makes perfect sense to me.
It's an amazing property. That's why.
It is cool.
It's got longevity.
Let's draw and discard. Sure, we'll do that. I think I'm going to try green blue. We'll see where we can go from there. Sure.
Nice to see you, the Doc Zoom.
Yeah, welcome.
If you're new, please leave your pronouns for me in chat so I know how to refer to you. That will help. Thank you. And if you're not new, and I'm just dumb and I don't remember that you were here before, please remind me. Marcus says, you're complimenting the show. They wove it in so seamlessly that you didn't even notice. I promise it was like that.
Good.
Okay.
That's great. And thank you for the information. And
Because you're
congrats
right.
to them.
I did not notice. Charlie is here saying, "Did you get Momo?"
I did. We'll get to see it soon, but we got it for free. Thank you again to Wizards. So it will be our companion for at least for this event today. And we will, we'll see going forward if we put back Jay's Puppet, the best companion. But for today, no question, we're going to be using Momo. We got it for free. Why wouldn't we?
Yeah.
Among allies you control right now, how many allies do I have? 5? Holy crap. But notably, it's only going to be 2. So it'd be like a 2/4, but it's a 1 mana 2. Oh, it'd be a 2/2. My bad. But still, that works. I'll take it. Why not? 1 mana 2/2 seems good.
Marcus says the flavor is hella flavoring.
Good.
Awesome. I agree. And I'm glad that these animals were present in the show. Because
Yeah, me too.
otherwise it really would be like what Donald said, that they were just trying to like make Spider Ham enough of a thing that they just like shoehorn shit in here. And, I would love to never think that that's the case, but I can't give Wizards that much of the benefit of the doubt. You know what I mean? So I appreciate hearing from all of you that that they were in the show and that it makes sense for them to be here and that they're accurate and everything else. So it makes me happy. Raymond says, but no one likes cabbage. I feel like it's, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, cabbage is like kind of a pain in the butt to make a little bit. But I feel like a lot of people have like coleslaw, and coleslaw is made of cabbage, right?
Yes, if you do enough to it, I suppose. This is a human. Look at it.
That's not a human.
It's a human plant ally. Again, maybe from the show. If we watch a human transform into this thing. I'm just upset because
It's a plant that's an ally to a human.
Oh, there you go.
That's what it is.
Well, I'm just upset that it doesn't work with the Diligent Zookeeper, because that would be +3. But instead, no. But that's fine.
Well, there's that thing.
This?
And that one?
Yeah, we're getting there.
Oh.
I'm going in order.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay. Waterbend. It's got Waterbend, though, so I'll take it.
Oh.
What does this do? By the way, shrines are back.
Oh.
This is a legendary enchantment shrine. It seems like they're at uncommon. This does not look like a shrine. The other ones at least look like shrines. This obviously does not. You can like kind of see the shrine off to the side of the art. I guess for all of you, it's like this side of the art. But it says when it enters, search for up to X basic lands, where X is the number of shrines you control. Put them on the battlefield tapped and then shuffle. Whenever another shrine enters, search for a basic. I don't think I'm going to be playing shrines, so no. We have the Boulder ready to rumble.
I guess he's ready.
I guess so. Like Bonesaw, but he's not Bonesaw.
You don't know.
I don't?
He's ready to rumble, so he's a wrestler. Obviously.
Whoa, is this the first instance of them putting the word scries on a card? I've literally never seen the word scries before in my life written like that. I've said it. I'm almost certain I've said it. I don't think I've ever seen it written on a card. It makes perfect sense. You scry 3. But I don't think I've ever seen it before.
Wow.
Please correct me if I'm wrong.
Huh.
Right? Am I crazy? I feel like I've literally never seen the word scries on a Magic card before. Target player scries 3.
Huh. So what did it normally say?
Scry. When this enters, scry 3 or something like that.
Oh. Okay.
Dojapar says Kozilek's command. Okay, there you go.
Wow.
Okay, cool. 6 mana, 7/7, but it's got forest cycling, so it gets in. Absolutely gets in. All right, let's double check. Oh, God, I have 50 cards in my library. Gross.
Thank you for knowing that.
Yeah. Could you control or land is put in a graveyard, put a +1 some kind of creature? I mean, sure.
Okay. Dojapar says, why is that a pirate? It's a random bird. It's a pirate's bird. And therefore, I guess the pirate's bird is also itself a pirate.
Well, and Marcus answers that.
Marcus says the pirate part refers to the rider.
So I don't know where it went.
You ride it?
Where'd it go? It's here.
It doesn't
somewhere.
go on your shoulder, you ride it?
I mean, I don't ride it. That would be a very cruel thing to do to that poor
Well,
parrot.
obviously you don't ride it. You're not a pirate. Only pirates can ride it.
That is the only reason why. You're right. You're totally right.
He says Avatar is more magic adjacent than Spider-Man or TMNT. Agreed, by a long shot, for sure. Raymond says, we all know the only way to eat coleslaw is to scrap it into the trash can. Oh, shit. Okay. I mean, I don't personally like coleslaw, but I just assume other people like it. Otherwise, why would they give it to you with, like, every freaking meal you order out?
By the way, Chris Cooper, if you're watching, thank you for subscribing.
Yes, thank you. Raymond says, thus begs the question, why you so cabbage? If you know, you know. That's funny. Marcus says, they bend the moss and vines.
Oh, the big creature thing.
The thing.
The foggy swamp vine bender.
Oh. Cool.
That is cool. And it's water-based, even though they're green. Because it's, because they got water bend on them. Mm-hmm. I love it.
Jana says, the human is inside it. The big green mass, LOL. It's a sub-power of water bending. Was vine/plant bending.
So cool.
Water bending?
Yeah. And I know there's, yeah.
Not earth. Water.
No, because it's like a wet.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
It's
there's
a
a lot
swamp.
of water in the
yeah.
plants, sure.
And it's just like, you've got blood bending as well for waterbenders, and that gets referenced in the set as well. So that's pretty cool.
Well, there's a lot of subtypes for earth bending.
Yeah.
So.
All right. If people have ideas, I mean, it's a brand new set. I don't know what I'm supposed to cut from here.
The Doc Zoom says 50. I'm infamous for going over the limit at my LGS. 42 in draft, 63 in standard.
Very nice. I usually do the dirty 41, I won't lie, but no, I'm definitely going to cut this down. I just was putting in anything that seemed playable, and now I can kind of pare it down for sure. It's definitely not going to be 50 cards, don't you worry.
Yeah, it wasn't going to stay that way. He's just mad because now he's got to figure out his cuts.
It's true.
Marcus says, oh, that's a pirate's pet. Very Lago coded.
Okay. So what is this? Make a clue. I'm gonna try to like get rid of this like ally sub theme that we're doing, because we're really not doing it at all. So I mean, it means I have to get rid of this rare, but it's fine. Everything's fine. We're incidentally gonna have random allies. Don't worry. I mean. Get rid of him.
Lago being Jafar's parrot.
Oh, so Iago, not Lago then.
Oh, okay.
It's just a capital
Iago.
I and a lowercase l are the same thing. So it's Iago.
Makes sense.
Yep. Sure
I
does.
was like, I don't know what Lago is, but I don't understand half the shit people say in chat, so I just read it.
Amazing. Amazing. All right, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 lessons in the deck. I think that's pretty good for cards like Boomy, King of Three Trials. I mean, do we have a lot of earth bending? I don't think we do now that we've done a lot of those cuts.
That guy wet his pants.
It does look like that. Also, notably, he's coming out of the deck. But it's fine. Goodbye, guys.
Shouldn't do that just because he wet his pants. It's not his fault.
It may not be his fault, but it's still happening. Okay. I mean, so I guess we're doing lessons and we're doing like creature types, basically.
Marcus says, "Wow." Well,
Marcus,
it looked like he wet his pants. Okay.
Marcus, you're not new here. You're not allowed to be surprised unless it's something that, is different than the norm.
Well, he didn't say wow. He said wow.
That's true.
That's not surprised. Marcus knows by now.
Oh my god. That's very funny. Enters mill 3. Okay. All right. I don't know what else I'm cutting here. How many creatures do we have now? 18. That's a lot. We can cut more creatures. Okay. Do I need the ramp? I mean, with 4 6-drops, I wouldn't hate it.
Dojapar says I'd maybe cut a forest cycler on the top end and the 5 mana removal spell.
Fair enough. I can make that work.
Good points, good points. Marcus says, I'm not saying it doesn't now. I'm saying it didn't.
I didn't adore.
I didn't adore you said that. I don't understand.
He didn't adore that you said that the guy wet his pants.
Oh. Okay, well. I mean, if you wet your pants, you wouldn't adore that either. Or you just mean like I shouldn't embarrass him like that. I should think more about his feelings and not do that.
Oh my god.
Raymond says, all of those quests not completed gives me a tick.
Which quests?
Who knows?
I'm confused. All right, what are we doing? Oh, the dailies. Yeah, I mean, we'll get to them. Don't you worry. Or do you mean your own? Because we've got all day to do those dailies. Don't you worry.
It didn't before you said that.
So, do I cut a boomy as well? And then I need one more cut? Is it just a geyser leaper and we go with that? Amy.
Yeah.
Do we use this as our deck box?
I would love it.
You got it. And then, what sleeves do we use for Avatar: The Last Airbender?
What do you guys think? We got lots of sleeve options.
Exactly.
Let's start wheeling through them. What's one that we hardly ever use?
That's a very good point.
Top right, she is literally bending. Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah. Okay.
Good argument.
That is a good argument.
Let's do it.
I had to grind as a free-to-play to get 40k so I can open hella packs on release.
Gotcha.
Marcus says Rutha.
That's right.
Yes,
That's who it is.
Rutha.
Yeah. Can you do this?
Speaking of bender, yes. Speaking of benders, I wore my favorite firebender shirt today in Chandra.
Sure. We've got a mana dork there, so sure.
And in fact, I dyed my hair redder so that I would look more like Chandra.
There's Momo.
As I was wearing her shirt.
Here, I'll let you keep going with that. I'm sorry. I gotta go to this. Okay. We can play Diligent Zookeeper literally next turn, so. And then Diligent Zookeeper will be a 4/4, so then we can ramp even further. Airbender Ascension, which airbends my creature away, so never mind, I lied. Okay. And then what else does this do? Whenever a creature they control enters, put a quest counter on the enchantment, so like that. At the beginning of their end step, if it has 4 or more quest counters on it, exile up to one of their creatures, and then return it back to the battlefield. Okay, so they flicker it. Earthbending Lesson would just be Earthbend 4, okay. Guess I'm just supposed to... Well, no, that would be next turn, right? If I do this, tap this for mana, Earthbending Lesson, 1, 2, 3... Go like that. Earthbend 4 on this land. It's a 4/4. And attack for 4.
You can scroll.
Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. So they're mono white so far. Suki Kyoshi Warrior. Equal to the number of creatures we control. She's a 2/4. Okay. I will play another forest. I mean... What creature type is this? Forest. So good. It'll become a 5/5. That's fun. And in fact...
Thank you.
I can play both of these, but I guess I'll do that first. Oh, it's not a 5/5. Why? It's a non-human, and it's a creature for each of its creature types. Is that not a creature type? I guess. It's just like a land type, I suppose. Anyway, whatever. A 4/4 is attacking them. They're at 12. And then I will second main, play the Platypus Bear. It's a 4/5. And I mill 2 cards. And I now have a lesson in my graveyard. Well, I had a lesson in my graveyard. So this 4/5 can attack next turn. So I have a 4/5, a 4/4, and a 4/4. Seems okay.
I would say so.
Yeah. And then as long as one of them is on the field, this taps for 2 green. Ah, Aang's Iceberg, stealing Diligent Zookeeper. You got it. Now I have a 4/4 and a 2/3 instead, but still, seems fine. I will absolutely take those and then just block here. Take 7, go to 10. You got it. I drew a land. That is very unfortunate. They're at 6. Pass. If I have to sack the Platypus Bear to block the 4/4, or if it gets bigger, what does it say? Whenever another ally enters, put a counter on it. And then this thing, at the beginning of your end step, if it has 4 or more, then they can flicker one of their creatures, but like that's kind of irrelevant, right? This is only whenever it attacks. Yeah, so I'm not... Okay. Not too worried about this ability. Does it have to happen? Exile up to... Oh, up to 1. So they don't actually have to pick anything, but... Another Enthusiast, okay. So I guess they can flicker the second Enthusiast now. Oh, wow. Damn. Okay.
Dojapar says, no, she is doing Prismari magic. They are legally distinct.
It's true. It is legally distinct.
Because they didn't have the rights to this back when they made Rutha, and so definitely you have to say that.
Why wouldn't you flicker Suki? Because then she would enter untapped and... Okay, whatever. Far be it for me to tell you what to do. Alright. Well, we've got unfortunate things to deal with here because they have a 6/6 on their side of the field. So, no attacks, I guess.
Raymond says the spell would have had Nissa on it, doing green things, I see.
Mm-hmm.
The Doc Zoom says, forest isn't a creature type. Same for shrines and sagas.
Good point. Very good point.
And Raymond says, sagas do count as an enchantment.
Yeah, that's fair. It's just, like, I was working with the Diligent Zookeeper, off of the Diligent Zookeeper, and I was like, oh, it's a creature type, but it's not. Totally right. Look, it's a Rabbaroo troop. It's a rabbit kangaroo. It's a 3/5, and whenever a land enters, it gains flying until end of turn, and they gain 1 life. Okay.
There's no way that would ever work with how many babies rabbits have. Like, there's no way they'd all fit in that freaking pouch.
Wow, deck. All right, I waterbended 6. Son of a bitch, deck. Okay, well, anyway, I guess let's draw a card. God damn it. Let me undo that last one and tap 2 here. And draw a card. Another Raucous Audience. That also taps for 2 mana. That's pretty good. We could draw multiple cards in a turn now. That's fun. No attacks. All right, let's see if we get attacked for like 1,000,000 this turn. Because if not, like, we're okay. But because I'm a little bit more shields down, maybe?
Ew.
What?
Momo just picked something out of its armpit and then ate it. What the fuck?
I mean, it is a wild animal, so...
Is Momo a girl or a boy?
I believe it's a boy, but somebody who knows more about the show can correct me. We're already dead. This thing has flying, and we don't have a way to stop it, so we'll just let them do their thing. That also now has flying, but it didn't matter. Just Suki having it is good enough. Yep, no, okay. There we go. Okay, and more allies enter. That's a pretty good sealed deck, huh? Holy shit. Oh my god. Block here, and block here. There would have been better ways to do those blocks. Don't worry. It doesn't matter. Like, the land could have lived, but who cares?
Yeah. Thank you, Slow Trip. Raymond says flooded.
Yep, that's us.
Where is an arc when you need one?
Nice. Yeah, welcome to playing MTG Arena with Geek for All, everybody. Flooded is an evergreen here on this channel. Flooded or screwed, but just land issues in general. This seems fine. I like this. Keep. Okay. Because it... Okay, we drew the land anyway, even though we didn't need to. Raucous Audience. Next turn we can Diligent Zookeeper. And then followed up with a Badger Mole, which would be pretty good. Corrupt Court Official. I have to discard a card, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is it a land? I think it's a land. But those tap for green, so I'm going to discard that land. Of course, we drew another green. Thanks, deck. God damn it, man.
Dojo Par said pitch a land.
Yep. Yeah, I had to. Plus, then I drew another one, so we're good. And the next turn, we can play Sabertooth Moose Lion, which is an elk cat. It'll be a 9/9 reach, thanks to Diligent Zookeeper, as long as it lives, which it very well may not. They are 3 colors. This 1/1 is literally a 1/1 that... Okay, that's it. Okay. But yeah, Zookeeper, I doubt, lives through this turn. We'll see. Badger Mole, when it enters Earthbend 2, and our creatures with counters on them have trample. Cool. But yeah, there it is. Destroy target creature, and they sacked a creature to do it. Congrats, you did it. Unlucky Cabbage Merchant is a 2/2. They make a food. True Ancestry. So of note, I can't play this turn, but I can play this, and it is a 4/4. All right, so True Ancestry returns a permanent from our graveyard to our hand, and we make a food. Target a land, a green one, because this taps for green. So, and in fact, now double green. All right, so next turn we could play this. We could also notably bring the Diligent Zookeeper back and then play that instead, if we wanted, which seems pretty good. That would make this a 6/6. Or we could play this first. It's a 7/7. Bring it back the turn after and make it a 9/9 and attack with it immediately. What does it say? When it dies, they make an ally? Okay. I think I need to play the land. And then we just go like that. And we can keep our creature untapped. Our creature land untapped. Attack just for 4.
Dojo Par says it's the obligatory not burglar rat that's in every set.
Yeah, and it's pretty good, I would say. I mean, again, it's the same as any other. But I don't hate those cards. So it's when it dies Earthbend 2, And then Aang's Journey. Search for a basic. If it was kicked, instead search for a basic and a shrine. Reveal them, put them into your hand, and then shuffle, and you gain 2 life. And they just searched for the swamp, which they then played. Rocky Rebuke would have one of our creatures deal damage equal to its power to one of their creatures. Instead, I'm just going to pay 2. Get back Diligent Zookeeper. Play Diligent Zookeeper. And then attack for 15. Seems okay, right?
Yeah. I would say so. They're at 21, so
Yeah.
that's most of their life.
Mm-hmm. So they chump block the 9/9 with a 2/1, which makes sense, and then it dies into a 1/1, so they can do it again next turn if they want. Totally fine. There is a... Am I just thinking of the pirate bird thing? The lizard bird pirate? There's a... I feel like there's another creature in the set that I saw that has like 3... It's like a, non-human that has like 3 different types or whatever. Cat's really thinking hard with their 1 open swamp against 15 damage attacking them.
Right.
Oh, it's not dead yet. It's gotta be soon though. Are we? Did they disconnect? Are there issues? Timeout used. We don't have any issues on our end, so. Let's see what we got. Nothing? Anyway, how's everybody doing? Let us know in chat. It's so many of you are here already, and thank you very much. This is so cool. I swear some people just Alt F4 and force you to wait. So interestingly, though, like, this is the streamer event, right? Like, this isn't like a random person. Like, they're presumably making content for their viewers, I would think. Again, that's why it kind of leads me to believe more that there might be some, like, technical issue going on. The other thing is, obviously, folks can create content however they choose, so this person doesn't have to be live right now. They could be pre-recording stuff. In fact, was it last event? No, it was Edge of Eternity streamer event. We faced Kenji, and we rolled that poor man so hard. And I looked on his stream to see if he played us there, and he didn't. It was one of his pre-recorded videos, because he put out some videos after the fact that he made content with this from. And he, like, watching his side of it on that video was really interesting, for sure. All right, I mean, keeping this up as an instant feels wonderful. I'm just going to do the thing. I'm going to go to combat and attack for 15 and see what happens. I assume like a triple block. No, a 1/1 on the 6, on the 9/9. And then triple block the 6/6 feels really good to me. Yeah, you're damn right. All right, so if we kill the... This doesn't really matter, right? See what they do. 3 damage, deals 1 damage to an opponent. They don't have the mana. 6 mana, it earthbends 2. And this, when it dies, earthbend 2. Okay. So, regardless, it's 6 damage going to them either way, but I'm just going to do this instead. Target creature I control deals damage equal to its power to a creature they control. So I'm going to have this forest deal 2 damage here? Sure, we'll try that. Perfect, it worked. Okay. Go to damage. Yes. All right. Their board has effectively been wiped. Sorry, I lied. They have a... Oh, thank you very much. They have a 2/2 creature. I will, I guess, draw a card with this mana. I only have blue, unfortunately. But... Okay. And that I deserve that. That's fine. Oh, I lied. Play the land, play Earthbending Lesson, and Earthbend this island. That's wonderful. Okay. Works for me. A board wipe would be very bad here. Just throwing that out there. They conceded.
Wow. Thank you, Cat the Ambitious.
Cool.
Yeah.
Works for me.
Yes.
Okay. See? Completing stuff. All right. We are 1-1. Let's keep it going. With this tough deck that we're playing.
Do we have Toph?
We took her out.
Oh.
We opened the uncommon version of her because, like I said, there are multiple versions of each of the main characters.
Yeah.
We opened at least just the uncommon of her, and we didn't play her because she cares about +1/+1 counters on our lands, which, to be fair, I mean, we've been doing that somewhat often, despite the fact that we took out a number of our earthbending cards, which is why I didn't keep Toph in, but that's okay. Incidental earthbending is just fine.
So it's less of a Toph deck and more of a Top faction deck.
Yes. I forgot to read this comment that Dojapar made, so Amy, I'll let you take it instead.
Imagine roping someone during the creator event.
You're totally right. Yeah, like I said, that's why I assumed it was a technical issue, but who can say? Like, if they're pre-recording and they got pissed off or whatever and decided to rope, they're clearly not going to post that part. And if they're streaming and they did it, like, that's pretty crappy and would be a way that that you could kind of get in a little bit of trouble with Wizards. It's basically, the way that it works is, like, if it's noted that you're doing that kind of as a habit, then Wizards could turn around and ask you not to come back again. We're playing Voxy.
Oh, I'm sick.
I know her. And by that I mean I'm aware of who she is. I don't know her personally. This feels like a trap, but I'm still gonna do it.
Oh. Okay, well.
Yeah, you're damn right. Thanks, Arena. Perfect. Never didn't have it. Okay, thank God. It's a 1/2 first-time flyer, and we drew another blue. Okay, well, I mean, you know. So for 3 mana, this could be a 4/4 trample, by the way. We mill a land and an iguana parrot. No attacks. I'm not attacking with an 0/4. 1/2 flyer. When it gets +1/+1 as long as there's a lesson in her graveyard. And she plays Katara. Very nice. I know that card. See?
She kept her companion. Companion.
Oh, yeah. No attacks. Silly
Her
me.
pet rock.
Yeah. It's a good one. Whenever he becomes tapped, mill X, where X is the number of lessons. Okay. Tai Li Chi blocker. I'm going to make that mistake every time, by the way. It's a 2/3 and a 1/2 flyer. I mean, yeah. But it means the Katara gets to be tapped, so makes sense. I like it. Diligent Zookeeper, eh? Okay. That turtle duck is going to be a 2/6. Holy crap. Oh my god, that's dumb. Okay, well. Swing. Go, Diligent Zookeeper. This is an incredible card in this deck. I really like it. Okay.
Geyser Leaper Inc.
Geyser Leaper incoming? Is that what that means? Yeah, Geyser Leaper. Look at that. Okay. That's pretty cool. Raymond, you're not watching Voxy's stream, are you? Because I don't want that kind of help, if that's what you're doing. If you're not, I don't mean to accuse you. I just want to make it very clear because we haven't talked about this in the past. Okay. All right, good. Just wanted to make sure.
He said no, just readable.
That's fine. Totally fine. Okay, so we have a 3/4. They have a 4/3 flyer, but I have this at instant speed, so I guess I'm supposed to Waterbend 2. I could do that if this is on the field, but for right now, 1, 2, 3, 4. We don't have enough to play this yet. Damn it. Sorry. Let's do that. Master Paku. And then next turn we can Waterbending Lesson, but we aren't going to be able to do it this turn. We can do it at the end of her turn, I guess. Or no. No attacks. But I guess we do it now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't think we can. We need to keep up the 2. So pass. Okay. They draw and discard.
It's swishy.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Yeah.
The waterbending. All right, she discarded a forest. You got it. Then played an island. Cool. I see a Rocky Rebuke coming, and that'd be really funny because we can just Rocky Rebuke back. Pass 2 attackers, 4/3 in the air, and a 1/2 in the air. Do I Rocky Rebuke here? I think I do. Like I said, I feel a Rocky Rebuke coming on her side as well. But I'm still going to try it. I'm going to have the Platypus Bear deal damage equal to its power to the Geyser Leaper, prowess trigger on Master Paku, and see what happens.
Dojapar says, I'm a bit late saying this since it's in reference to the last game, but as far as I'm aware, the only real board wipe in this set is the 6-mana Mythic Black Saga.
Gotcha. Okay.
Good to know.
Yeah, that is good to know. All right, so that's fine. I mean, they kind of made our card fizzle, but it's fine. It doesn't like affect any of our creatures, thankfully. And we have Lost Days, which we don't have the mana for yet. But we can Waterbending Lesson, draw 3, discard 1, but we only unless we Waterbend 2, and we can Waterbend Katara and Master Paku. So, play this, Prowess Trigger, but draw 3, Waterbend 2, and then mill. She can mill 1. It's another flyer. Nice. No attacks. Notably, we drew Knowledge Seeker. Oh, Katara gets a counter. Knowledge Seeker, Raucous Audience, and Origin of Metal Bending. Cool.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that is very nice. Okay.
Raymond says, she has green, though, and white?
Yeah, I guess so.
A little bit. Little bit of white.
Yeah. She hasn't used... Well, she used the white here for Aang. How does Aang flip? When it enters, airbend up to 1, and then waterbend 8 to transform him into a 5/5 reach trample. Whenever Aang and La attack, put a counter on each tapped creature you control. Damn. Okay, that's scary.
What was that picture? Was that a purse?
What?
A submarine?
This is a ship on the water. 5/4 flyer.
Looked like there was like a purse hanging from the arm of the thing.
All right, so I'm gonna. Where is it? I'm gonna Lost Days on Aang if I can. I'm gonna block here, I guess, and then take 7 in the air. Damn it! Come on, deck. All right, fine. Knowledge Seeker is a Fox Spirit, so it would be a 4/3. Whenever you draw your second card each turn. Whenever it dies, make food. I think I have to... The thing is... Damn it. I have to get the Raucous Audience out. I was going to say that I would Forest Cycle this, but I guess this taps for 2 green next turn, so that's fine. Is it worth making Katara a 5/6? I think so. Okay. She's a 12. Katara's a 5/6. Just gotta try to live. Alright, so here's the issue. If I use Raucous Audience, if Ty Lee attacks, I can try to block her and kill her so that we get Platypus Bear back next turn. Bareback. Alright, so she draws and discards with 2 mana left, but I don't think she played a land this turn yet. 7 in the air right now, plus a 6/6 trample, notably. Yeah, we're in trouble. Okay, what is the best thing to do here? There's only 3 on the ground to block. One of them is a 6/6 trample, so we need to mitigate as much of that as we can. Never mind. It's not a 6/6 trample.
The best thing to do would be to have that 6-mana Mythic Black Saga.
Okay, this blocks here, and these block here. Is that enough? No, we're dead. Okay. Thanks, Foxy. We're not dead? Did I miss something? All right, I make a clue. I did the math wrong. But we're alive! Cool. Okay. Origin Metal Building puts a counter and gives indestructible. It's irrelevant. We're so freaking dead. And our tapper died, so good game, Voxy. Goodbye. Thank you.
Thank you, Voxy Dauntless Drafter.
That sucks. Okay. We were super short on mana that time. But that's okay. It's only our second loss. This is not through the Omen Paths Limited, where that would be the end. Instead, it is regular sealed. And so we get 3 losses before we have to end the event. Marco Warcry the Brilliant. Really? This hand, though? Mulligan? This hand's better? Oh, God. Fine.
This hand's better?
It's not. It's very much not. But if we have green, we have more green. So we just need to draw a forest and we're fine. And I'll put one of these back because we have 2 of them. Keep. Goodbye. Land. Momo. And Jace Puppet. Ah, an individual of culture we're facing, I see. Very, very nice. Master Paku is here. Okay. What can we do? All right, so Raymond said, yeah, she cast Aang, and I was like, oh, wasn't expecting a tri-deck. Yeah, I guess not. There are so many dual lands in this set. Great. And now we're screwed. Enchanted creature can't attack a block. It's basically pacifism plus. So for 5 mana, they can sack this aura, exile our creature, and make a 1/1 ally. Only during their own turn. Thank God we got the green. Okay. Raucous Audience. Okay. They have a 3/3 Water Tribe Captain for 5 mana. All of their creatures get +1/+1 until end of turn. It's a 3 mana 3/3. Nice. Okay.
It's a gingerbread girl.
Yeah. She gets mad when you mouse over her.
Oh. Okay. Sorry.
And also her mouth becomes the Discord logo. And or a controller.
Yeah.
Hooray! Raucous Audience has been airbended. Alright. Let's Turtle Duck. And then Raucous Audience. And pass. We did take 3, but unless something different happens, I guess they could literally spend their whole turn to make it so that we can't profitably block with Turtle Duck, but... they'd have to play a land, then go to combat and attack, and use Threat of Activation, but honestly, if you use your entire turn to kill an 0/4, I'm fine with that. Totally fine with that. Because it means you're not... I could do this all day. Okay. Because it means you're not killing my Raucous Audience, and that's really what matters. All right, so they made a 2/5. Whenever this creature attacks, their creatures get +1/+0 until end of turn. Cool. I mean, Diligent Zookeeper does make a 2/6. They have a 2/5. That's pretty fun. And then next turn, the Raucous Audience taps for 2. So there you go. No attacks. Pass. Who can have the bigger toughness creature? Right now, it's us. Don't kill my Diligent Zookeeper. He's so cool. He just wants to live. Everybody hates on Diligent Zookeeper because he's awesome. Damn it. Oh, fine. He can't attack or block. I don't care. He's literally there to just buff all my other creatures. Alright, when this enters, put a counter on a creature. Okay. You got it. Zheng Zheng's Deserters makes their... what into a what? Come on. Okay. Makes their Water Tribe Captain into a 4/4. They attack with both. They now have a 5/4, so obviously I block that one. And take 3. You got it. We drew Boomy, King of 3 Trials. We have no lessons in our graveyard. We do have 2 lessons in our hand, notably. But that's fine. I'm going to play this Badger Mole that's now a 6/6. And it earthbends this too, I guess. And then no attacks with the 2/6. 2/6 and a 6/6. 2 cards in their hand. We got a lot more than that in ours. So. All right.
Did you want some chicken?
Not right now.
Okay.
Maybe later.
It's very crunchy. I apologize for that. I'm sorry, guys, for the crunching. The food is crunchy.
Ah, that's why they did it. Because now they can get rid of the Diligent Zookeeper, and now I have an 0/4 and a 4/4 again. Okay, well, that's really annoying and unfortunate, but not much I can do about it. Ah, my phone just died. Perfect. We have a charger for that, but I'll get it later because I'm very busy. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, God.
Yeah.
I plugged in my laptop back there, and everything got all tangled up, because of course it did. Sorry, I didn't mean to show everybody the badger mole that whole time. It wasn't that necessary. All right, Marco Warcry is
Badger.
is now empty-handed. Also, what am I missing? I think we're fine. 3/5, 5/4, 3/3, and a 2/2 are attacking. Let's, I guess, block here and here. Take 7. Go to 7. Oh, thank God. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have no lessons still. But we could actually do this. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. There aren't any. But we could keep up the +1/+1 counter indestructible thing. So why don't we do that? Target a land. It'll be this forest. Prowess trigger on the Master Paku. No attacks, end the turn. And then Origin and Metal Bending should help us massively here, because we can basically block first, then tap our 2 land creatures to give a +1/+1 counter and indestructible to something. And then if they, I guess, try to kill Raucous Audience, then maybe we can do that. Like, the killer of this deck is land issues. It has been every time. Right now, they're going to swing out for a lot. +1/+0 to the team with Wandering Musicians is very annoying. But I think what we're going to do is we're going to pass to blockers. We're going to block like this, like this, like this. They have 7 mana. That's so bad. Okay, hold on. Block like this.
Inquiring Mindscrew says, can you earthbend on lands with counters already on them?
You can, yes. Yes, you can. All right, I think that's going to be those blocks. And we will see what they do. I assume they give +1/+1 to the team. And I'm super glad that I remembered that exists. Because that's why I blocked the way I did. Unfortunately, we're going to lose an island, which really sucks. But what it actually means is that we're going to get to put a counter on this, make it indestructible, and kill their creature. Which is good, because now they can't do it ever again. But we're dead. Unfortunate.
Thank you, Marco Warcry.
Sorry. Okay, we went 1 and 3. God damn it. Cool. Way to start. All right. We don't get any prizes for this because this is our main account, and so Wizards isn't gonna, they gave us this opportunity. They're not gonna give us like free rewards and stuff as well. So, and I don't blame them. That's totally fine.
Fine.
What do we want to do next? We just did Toph, so we got 4 other options. We kind of just did blue as well, so maybe we don't want to do Katara yet, but do we want Azula, Zuko, or Aang?
Well, Marcus said Zuko.
And Inquiring Mindscrew said Azula. So we'll do Azula next, but we'll do Zuko first. I like it. Okay. So then let's try. Yeah, we get at least 1 mythic. And it's the Walls of Ba Sing Se.
Sick.
It is an 8 mana.
I just gotta chill.
I like this card. It's an 8 mana 0/30 with Defender, and other permanents you control have Indestructible.
I'm still getting it. Jesus.
It's a good card. It's just a little expensive, but seems pretty cool. Because we've picked Zuko. In fact, we have Zuko Conflicted from the Zuko packs.
That art is real good. I love that.
Green-red for a 2/3 human rogue. At the beginning of our first main phase, choose one that hasn't been chosen, and we lose 2 life. Draw a card, put a counter on Zuko, add a red, or exile Zuko and then return him to the battlefield under an opponent's control.
I feel like they captured like how graceful I think he can sometimes be.
Sure.
Too, in this picture.
Sure. He looks very lithe, right? We have a Firebending Student. 1 and a red for a 1/2 human monk with prowess. Firebending X, where X is this creature's power. And as a reminder for folks, or as to let you know, Firebending X is whenever this creature attacks, add X red mana. It lasts until the end of combat. So it would allow us to, activate abilities or spells or things like that.
Or be a cute little youngster.
Yeah.
Learn to firebend.
It's a pretty cool card, art. I think it's really nice. Fire is the element of power, is a quote from Iroh.
Oh.
Firebender Ascension. 1 and a red for an enchantment. When it enters, create a red 2/2 red soldier creature token with Firebending 1. We can see it here on the right. Whenever a creature we control attacking causes a triggered ability of that creature to trigger, put a quest counter on this enchantment. Then if it has 4 or more quest counters on it, we can copy that ability and choose new targets for the copy. That'd be cool with Zuko, for sure. Yeah. We have Boiling Rock Rioter, which is 2 and a black for a 3/3 Firebending 1 human rogue ally. Tap an untapped ally to exile a card from a graveyard. Whenever this creature attacks, you can cast an ally from among cards you own exiled with this creature. So basically, if you exile one of your own allies from your graveyard, you can later cast it with this, which is cool and is a good use of all that red mana. So that's awesome. And then of cards that we're probably not using but are still here, we have Hakoda, Selfless Commander. 3 and a white for a 3/5 human warrior ally with vigilance. You may look at the top card of your library at any time and you can cast ally spells from the top of your library. You can sack him to give your creatures +0/+5 and gain Indestructible until end of turn. That's, talk about threat of activation. That's insane.
Dude, somebody took a bite out of your shield. I want to fix that before battle, bro.
He's going to sacrifice himself to give everybody else, more toughness, so maybe not.
Okay.
We have Katara, Water Tribe's Hope. 2 white, blue for a legendary human warrior ally 3/3 with vigilance. When she enters, make a 1/1 ally. And then Waterbend X. Creatures you control have base power and toughness XX until end of turn. X can't be 0. Activate only during your turn. Cool. All right. So like I said, I'm going to try to do red-black, it seems, would be the best. Oh, wow. We have, no black at all.
Yeah.
Never mind. I'm not going to try to do red-black. I'm going to try to do red, though. Yeah, look at all that red. Holy crap. Okay, well.
You asked for red and you got it.
I really did. I'll let you read while I kind of figure myself out here.
Okay. The Doc Zoom says, would have been useful to use that to destroy the pacifism on the Zookeeper.
You're totally right. Until it got exiled. You're totally right.
Inquiring Mindscrew says, I vote Azula. Jayanna says Zuko. And then says, ew, red.
But
you voted for Zuko. That's what Marcus did too. He's like, I don't play red, but Zuko. Okay.
Look at this art.
Yeah.
Jet's brainwashing.
I thought that was an ear.
Ew. It's a flip-flop or whatever. That's funny. Like a sandal, I guess they would call it.
Yeah. I thought it was like a severed ear.
Mm-hmm.
And he was going like this.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a clue, all right.
I was like, Zuko's eye got messed up, not his ear.
Single red for a sorcery, kicker 3. Target creature can't block this turn if it was kicked. Gain control of that creature until end of turn. Untap it, it gains haste. Create a clue. No, thank you. Combustion Technique. By the way, the alt art for this card is awesome. Just throwing that out there. 1 and a red for an instant lesson. It deals damage equal to 2 plus the number of lessons in your graveyard to a creature. If that creature would die this turn, exile it instead. Also of note, red and black in this set is Fire Nation aggro. Oh, right, we're not doing red and black, though. We could do red-green, which is Earth Rumble Ramp. We talked about that before. We could do red-blue, which is Combat Lessons. Play creatures that care about casting non-creature spells, then teach your foes a lesson with your martial prowess. Or red-white is Go Wide aggro. What a surprise. Lead the rebellion with an army of allies and tokens that you can enhance for devastating attacks, which is what our last opponent did to us. We have Cunning Maneuver, +3/+1, and make a clue for 2 mana. It's fine. I don't know that I'm in love with it. 3 Deserter's Disciples, 2 mana, 2/2. Another target creature you control with power 2 or less can't be blocked this turn. I'll take those 3. Why not? Firebending Ascension, definitely. Firebender Student, yes. Iroh's Demonstration.
Whoa.
Where he breathes fire. One
That
in a red.
hot.
Get it? One in a red for a sorcery lesson. Choose one. 1 damage to each creature your opponents control, or 4 damage to a particular creature. That's great. And it's a lesson. My Jaded Edge.
Whoa.
Is a 2 mana 1/3 prowess, and with exhaust, you can pay 3 mana 1 time per game, and put a double strike counter on her. Of course, if she dies and comes back, you do it again, but it's once per instance of the creature. Yuyin Archers is 1 in a red for a 3/1 reach. When it enters, you can discard a card to draw a card. I mean, maybe. Borcupine. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Cool. How to Start a Riot. Target creature gains menace until end of turn, and all your creatures get +2/+0 until end of turn. Interesting. Okay. Zhong the Deserter is a 3 mana 2/3 firebending 1 with exhaust 3. Put a counter on him when you cast a lesson this turn. Copy it and choose new targets for the copy.
Shit. Who's this guy? I guess he's a deserter, but I don't know him.
Yeah.
He seems cool. Look at his tiny little feet. Oh. He's got such big, billowy clothes and such tiny little feet. Anna says, these cards are so crazy specific to the show. It's wild, LOL.
Yeah, that's pretty cool that they were actually able to get that in there.
I wonder if that's why they did this. Because, somebody asked you, like, why in 2025 did they decide to do this? Well, maybe they had enough people on staff who really wanted to because they were fans of the show.
Maybe.
That they can get that specific,
Sure.
Because they're fans.
Yeah.
The Doc Zoom says, to be fair, Van Gogh was a card in the Doctor Who set, so I guess you could have an ear token. At least it's not a food token.
Gross. But yeah, it could be a clue instead. Like, what happened here? Oh.
Just chewing on an ear. Like Mike Tyson.
Nice. Treetop Freedom Fighters is a 3 mana 2/1 haste. When it enters, make an ally. Yeah, so obviously this works really well in red-white, but I still would probably take 2 of them, maybe. Twin Blades. I was going to say Twin Blades doesn't give double strike, but it does. 3 mana flash. When it enters, attach it to a creature you control. That creature gains double strike until end of turn, and then equipped creature gets +1/+1 with equip 2. I'll take it. Ty Lee, Artful Acrobat, is a 3 mana 3/2 prowess. Whenever she attacks, or they attack, can't tell, you may pay 1. When you do, target creature can't block this turn. Sure, why not?
She's adorable.
Boomy Bash.
What is that?
It's Boomy lifting up a big thing.
Oh, fuck.
It's
like a rock.
Yes, correct.
It's an island.
It's Earth. I am a rock, I am an island. 3 and a red for a sorcery. Choose one. It deals damage equal to the number of lands you control to target creature, or destroy target land creature, or non-basic land. That's great. I'll play them both. Crescent Island Temple is another shrine. 3 and a red for a shrine. When it enters, for each shrine, make a 1/1 monk. We're not going to be doing that. Fire Nation Raider, sure. The Cave of Two Lovers.
Oh, it's beautiful.
4 mana for a Saga, create 2 allies on turn 1. Turn 2, search for a mountain or cave, reveal it, put it into your hand, and then shuffle. And then Earthbend 3? I'm not in love with that. If people have arguments for it, let me know. We'll play Zuko, Exiled Prince. All right. 3 and a red for a 4/3 Firebending 3. And then for 3 mana, exile the top card of your library. You may play that card this turn. Not bad at all. Which, by the way, very helpful to use Firebending on this ability. Right? All the, like, mana that you would get, including himself, right? Firebending 3. When he attacks, add 3, then use it immediately to do this. And all the, like, actual lands that you have, you can then cast those spells. That's really cool. And plus, obviously, if you exile an instant, you can cast it right then with more Firebending. So, really, really cool. I like that a lot. Rough Rhino Cavalry is a 5 mana 5/5 with Firebending 2. Exhaust 8 mana, put 2 counters on this. It gains trample until end of turn. And again, you could do this with your Firebending. So, absolutely gets in. We are at 40 cards. So I literally don't need to add a single other card to this deck.
Wow.
But I probably will anyway. Let's do... What does this do? When it enters Scry 1, you can tap... No, I don't need to do that. Jet Freedom Fighter is a 5 mana 3/1. When he enters, he deals damage equal to the number of creatures you control to target creature an opponent controls. And when he dies, put a counter on each of up to 2 target creatures. Yes, please. Wandering Musicians. We know that's a good card. And Earth Rumble Wrestlers... Probably not.
Don't look at it, Marcus.
Oh,
don't look.
Bender's Water Skin. Untap it during each other player's untap step. And it taps... It's a mana rock for 3. Okay. I mean, we just got to do like 1 or 2 cuts. And I think this is the deck, to be honest. I don't see any reason to do anything else. Or add anything else, I mean. Mono red seems fine to me. And so, if we do that, what are we cutting? Do we cut the Walls of Ba Sing Se? I feel like we do, because we're trying to be a lot faster than this. Just throwing that out there. And then if we do that, maybe we cut a land as well? And then play the Dirty 41? That's the deck. We did it. Amy, what will our deck box art be? How about this?
It's pretty cool looking.
It's tough. This, by the way, again, another card in foil. Real good. Looks real, real good. You talked about Chandra being a firebender.
Yeah. She's the best.
So there you go. Let's do it. All right, mono red.
Marcus says, hey, everyone, riot.
Yeah, that's from the riot card. How to start a riot. And on the bottom, it just says that, I think.
Nice.
So it's like, hey, everyone, riot!
Jana says, yes, like this way, this was my entire childhood, LMAO, and I just know this set, just like Lord of the Rings set, will bring in new players because they will see the set and immediately show interest.
Yeah, and I mentioned today when I was filming the big opening video that's coming out tomorrow, I mentioned in that video, I was like, I made a comment about like a magic card back or something, and I was like, you know, like you've never seen a magic card back before, and then I was like, oh, maybe you're watching this video because you're a fan of Avatar: The Last Airbender and you haven't actually seen a magic card back before. Because it's that same idea, Jana, absolutely. And that's obviously, like, sure, that's Wizards' goal, right? Like, for me, as a fan of Marvel, and for you and Marcus and other folks that are fans of Avatar that already like Magic, we're playing Cat again, but we have a different deck this time. Maybe that's just a gift to you as a fan. Just like, hey, you're a fan, here's this cool thing. Enjoy it. And that's perfectly fine. That makes sense. But the other, like the idea or the concept that like, ooh, they're doing the same thing we are maybe. But the fact that it could be, oh, they played nothing? Interesting. Okay. I was ready to like deal some damage to one of their things. Firebending X, where X is its power. I guess we play this. Okay. Is she dead? I don't think so. But anyway, so it's like twofold, where it's a gift to those of us that are fans of the property, but also then can be... It's an instant, right? Yes. Can also be like a way of getting new players into the game. I got so distracted by trying to actually play Magic that I couldn't like speak properly. I'm so sorry.
I didn't want to speak for you, so I didn't try to help.
I appreciate it nonetheless. All right, so I mean, look, with these two cards, I could just like eventually get in for guaranteed 2 damage a turn with her with double strike, but there's better ways of doing it. I mean, we can play Wandering Musicians next turn if we really want. I'll take 2. I don't. Do I care? I don't care. No blocks. 2 damage is fine. A 4/2, amazing. Oh, but it's got. Oh, okay, yeah. They make a clue. That's fine. It dies before my turn. 2 damage. Goodbye. And a prowess trigger. Don't care. Okay. Hey, another Wandering Musicians. I know that card. Boom. Combat. Swing with both. Cool. Okay. I don't want it to, but if and when this dies, I have a second one. Uncle Iroh, also a 4/2, firebending 1, and lessons cost 1 less to cast because he's a very good teacher. That's so cool.
He is.
So cool.
He's so cute.
He really is. And that's their turn. Wonderful. 5th land. I mean, it's probably supposed to be this, but no, cancel. Combat. Okay, fine. Then he can't be blocked this turn. You got it. Now he's dead. Attack with both.
And then the Fire Nation attacked.
That's true. And that's the idea, right? You want the incentive of the Fire Nation attacking, huh? Okay. So the Wandering Musician can't be blocked at all, thanks to them killing my creature and forcing me to do it. Cool. And then we'll play another Wandering Musicians. Pass. Now we can attack with both next turn and give everybody +2/+0 when they attack. Combustion Man.
Whoa, what?
5 mana, 4/6. Whenever he attacks, destroy a permanent unless its controller has Combustion Man. Deal damage to them equal to its power.
He looks like God of War.
Yeah, he does. Yeah,
right?
yeah he definitely does. Yeah. Firebending 2, 8 mana, but it's a 5/5. Okay, interesting. Land. Rough Rhino Cavalry. No attacks. I'll wait a turn. Not a big deal. Alright. Using their clue to draw a card. Makes sense. 4 mana left. I will happily take 4 damage from Combustion Man if they attack with it instead of letting them destroy one of my things. 3/1, discard to draw. They discard a land. Very smart.
Yeah, he looks like Kratos if Kratos had really worn clothes, but he really didn't, so.
Ooh, the number of creatures we control. Do we have enough to do both? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn it. We're off by 1 to kill the 4/6? That sucks. But it's fine. Everything is fine. We're just going to do that. We're going to do this. And we're going to pass. No attacks. And then next turn, I can deal... I'll play this, deal 6 damage to the 4/6 and kill him. And then swing out and hope we win. Also, it depends on what we draw, I guess. But that would be all of my mana, so... It kind of doesn't matter. Zuko, for 3 mana, they can just exile a thing. But they would have to attack for firebending. We drew the land anyway... And so, Jet. That is the top of our curve if I've ever seen it. 6 damage, please. They did not kill one of my creatures in response, which is a good sign. Now, this is Firebending 2, so that's 2, 3, 4. Wouldn't really be enough. But... it's still worth it. I'm not even doing the math. Goodbye. Wow. Jesus. Firebending 2, Firebending 1, and +2/+0 to the team. Okay. You got it. When Jet dies, we get a +1/+1 counter on each of up to 2 target creatures. Beautiful. They're taking 8? Wow, okay. Works for me. Yeah, that's fine. Whoa. That firebending art animation is crazy. Wow. Okay.
I feel like a lot just happened.
Yeah, it really did. They exile the top card of the library. They can play it this turn. It's 3 mana for Twin Blades. Okay. And they conceded.
Thank you, Cat the Ambitious. Second time.
That's right.
And now we're tied, so we're going to have to play her one more time.
Oh, did she beat us last time? I didn't remember.
Oh, did she
or
not?
they. Did they beat us last time? I don't know their gender. I apologize.
Oh.
I don't know.
I
don't
thought
remember.
She did.
Couldn't tell you.
Inquiring Mind Screw says, I think you would have enough mana if the +1 triggers were first before the firebending triggers went off.
Yeah, because the 1/2 or whatever would be 3/2 instead, and so we'd get more. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't work that way, but that's fine. All right, so 1, 2, 2, 3, and 5 seems fine. We'll get another land eventually. That's not it, but that's fine as well. Rough Rhino Cavalry. Okay. Oh, I should kill it. Silly me. It's a flyer. It dies. Goodbye. Use my mana as effectively as possible, or efficiently as possible. That's the word I was looking for. 2/2 with Firebending 1. Yes, please. And pass. Next turn we can play Zhong Zhong. Okay. Land. Combat. Attack. See if they trade. I doubt it. They didn't. Zhong Zhong with Firebending 1. Okay. Is it whenever one or more? Whenever a creature attacking causes a triggered ability. Okay, so it triggers multiple times. And if it has 4 or more, we can copy it. Amazing. Okay. Tap one of my creatures. Put a stun counter on it. Okay. Take 3. Deserter's Disciple again, huh? Okay, I mean, I'll play 2 of those. That's 1. I guess I should have attacked first. Combat, attack, trigger. Good trade. Go to the main phase, play this, and pass. Okay, so if they only play one ally this turn, which they did, I can kill their 5/4. What does this say? Other creatures get +1/+0. Whenever another permanent you control leaves the battlefield during your turn, make an ally. Okay, so it won't be during their turn. I will say no blocks. Take 5, go to 12, and then... Oh, I don't have Jet. Damn it. That sucks. Okay, well... I guess we do this. He's got Firebending of 1. But I mean, I guess I might as well make him unblockable and... I did it wrong. It's fine, I'll attack with him, I don't care. 2 damage. Trigger. Okay. Yeah, I should have given it to the other 2/2, because then I could have kept back the 2/3 to profitably block the 2/4. But it's fine. Everything's fine. Oh, I just need another land.
Sorry.
Wandering Musicians. I know that card. It's a very good one. And it's an ally. Yeah, this aggro deck is nuts. This white-red aggro deck. Very, very silly. Pass to blockers. It'll be that one. You got it. I don't need to take half my life right now in damage. Take
None
my
of
turn.
us do.
Yeah, right. All right. So this will do 4. So I can't kill the 6/5 anymore. That blows. All right, let's play this then instead. No attacks and pass. Yeah, this is dumb. This is very dumb. All right, so we can do 5 damage, which probably won't kill the Enthusiast because I'm sure they're going to play another ally this turn. If they don't, that'll be great, and I can kill the Enthusiasts with the Jet when I play it next turn. But...
All right, I'm going to get us more to drink.
Okay, thanks. All right, let's see the attacks. I will chump block with a Deserter's Disciple. Very good. Okay. 5 mana on their side, 3 cards in their hand. They play a Cat Owl, untap target artifact or creature. Fine. It's not an ally, though, thank God. So we can kill the 6/5. Damn. Oh, we can't. One of our creatures died. Why? Okay. Exhaust of 8. This is only Firebending 2. This is another. And then we can copy. But I think I'm just supposed to do this and wait again. Feels bad, though. Feels real bad. Okay. But 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's kind of all I can do. 11, 12. We would be dead, so I'd have to chump block. This is a huge problem. Draw 3, discard 2, unless they waterbend 2. Which I guess they could just pay the 2 mana for, right? Like... Unless they want to discard. They discard a land. Okay, fine. All right. Just don't make me block. Don't do it. Damn it. Untap their thing. Actually, that's not making me block. So, no blocks. We're good. I go to 2. 2 is not 0. Take my turn. Drew how to start a riot. Okay. Well, let's play Jet. 5 damage here, see if it works. It sure does. But now we're dead in the air, right? Ah, fine. Guess it had to be the flyer at that point. I just waited too long. Let's attack here. And see what happens. Firebending 2, triggers twice. It shouldn't. It doesn't matter. We'll try it. Firebending 2. Oh, I see. Okay. That's fun. I can do that. Double block. Okay. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This would only be 7. Doesn't matter. We're dead anyway. So we'll do that. Target a player. Sure. Prowess trigger. Doesn't matter. Okay. All right. So I guess next time... Maybe I'll try to, like, swing out with that, but they were at 1,000,000. Like, it wouldn't have done anything, but we're dead in the air. So, that's my fault. In a lot of different ways. I gotta learn what these cards do. Whenever this creature attacks, choose a creature an opponent controls. Tap it. Then you can sack an artifact or creature to put a stun counter on the chosen creature. God damn, they're still just playing stuff. Thank you. You're supposed to run out of gas in aggro decks, like, quickly, like we did. Yeah.
I walked in at the right time. Thank you, Steel City Steph.
All right. Let's see. 1-1. Let's keep it going. Coming up on 2 hours streaming. It's not a lot this time. Ray FK, Bargler of the Coast.
Oh.
Wow. It is Jordan. Okay. That's interesting. I don't think I can keep this hand. I'm going to mulligan it. 3 is better. I will keep this and get rid of this, I think. Okay. Drew another land. Of course I did. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
These are interesting sleeves they have. I don't know that
Sephiroth.
I've seen them. Oh. Okay.
Second land, Firebender Ascension. Hermetic Herbalist. 2/3.
Cute.
Tap to add a mana. Tap to add 2 mana in any combination of colors, only to cast Lessons.
That's one of the most adorable arts I've seen.
A human druid ally.
Ally to a fluffy cat.
Oh, cool. Just on curve, 4-color mythic.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Okay. I guess we lose? Like, what the hell am I supposed to do about this? Whenever you waterbend, earthbend, firebend, or airbend, draw a card. Then if you've done all 4 this turn, transform Avatar Aang.
Whoa, he looks like, Sorry, go ahead.
It's fine. Follows up with another rare in Katara the Fearless. And I say another, obviously this is a mythic, but... Oh my god, what is happening?
He looks like the prince from Beauty and the Beast. He's got like the flames coming out of his foot.
Oh, okay.
And so like when the beast transforms back into the prince, he's got like that glowing light coming out of all of his like limbs.
Uh-huh. Alright, so let's go like this, I guess, and attack with this ally. Yeah, okay. So he just takes the 1, that's fine. I'm just going to raid and get a clue. Make a 4/2. Can't stop Avatar Aang. But of course, Katara works really well with Aang because if a triggered ability of an ally they control triggers, it triggers an additional time. So the Firebending 2 triggers multiple times, and the drawing a card triggers multiple times. Earthbend 2. They've now Earthbended, so they draw 2 cards. Then he attacks, Firebends 2 twice, and draws 4 cards.
Whoa. This is the biggest hand I think I've ever seen. And they're just allowed to keep this many cards in their hand?
Until end of turn. Then they discard down to 7. They just had a Firebending lesson for the 1 mana to kill our 4/2 as well. And a Curious Farm Animals for 1. So this is the one. A Boar Elk Bird Ox. This is the one I was talking about.
Okay.
5th land, Rough Rhino Cavalry. No attacks, pass. We lost the moment that they played this on curve on turn 3 or 4.
It was, they only had 3 lands out.
Yeah, because it was turn 3, but because they had the Herbalist. Yeah.
Yeah.
On curve
They
on turn
tapped
3.
that.
Yep. No, actually unwinnable from that position. Not anything we could do about that. That's so dumb. Okay. Firebending 2, draw 2 cards. Triggers again, Firebending 2, draw 2 cards. Okay. If it flips, it's a 6/6 flyer, and spells they cast cost Wooburg less to cast. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may transform him back. If you do, you gain 4 life, draw 4 cards, put 4 counters on him, and he deals 4 damage to each opponent.
Wow.
So then he becomes an 8/8 flyer on the other side.
Sure. Makes sense.
Yep.
No, it doesn't.
Yep. What does this do? Untap another permanent you control. Waterbend 3, tap a creature an opponent controls. The Earth King, create a 4/4 bear twice because it's an ally.
They're cute. Look.
I've seen many. They are very cute. I agree. All right, play this. Firebending 1. God damn it, man. I mean, you just made 2 4/4s and a 2/2 for 4 mana. There's like literally nothing I can do. I'm just going to play some cards to like, I guess, if one of my dailies says play red, then I'm doing that. Another Badger Mole. Does he deck? No, he's at 13 cards, so yeah. He is now Earthbended, so he draws 2 cards. He'll draw 4 more and go down to 7. That's something, right? Okay. Trigger. Draw 2 cards. Draw 2 cards. Firebend 2 again. Draw 2 cards. What does this say? Whenever one or more creatures with power 4 or greater attack search for that many basics, put them on the battlefield tapped and then shuffle. I was gonna say I doubt he does, but he did once. 6 cards left in his library. We go to 4 if we take this damage. Lightning strike me for 3. I'm not dead yet. 1 is not 0. But it's damn close, I won't lie. Okay. Iguana Parrot is fine. I will draw a card before my turn with my clue.
Charlie is back saying, Merlin's beard, that's a lot of card they got.
That's true. RFK is pretty good. Borcupine. Not what I want, but notably, kind of interesting here. There is a chance that he messes this up. It's a small chance, but it's a chance. Combat. Swing. It looks like a desperation attack, but it's not. Okay. That's all I've got. Activate. +3. Activate. It doesn't matter. Menace on this guy. Target myself. Triggers again. Menace on this guy. Target myself. All my creatures get +4 power. It's the best I got. Okay.
That was pretty good.
It's my only opportunity. It doesn't matter. We're dead to Avatar Aang because we were dead the turn he played it, which was turn 3. Game's been over since then.
And Charlie says, how are you liking this set so far?
The set is super flavorful, but it's very aggressive. Very, very aggressive. White-red is very difficult to play against if it's a good enough deck. And, of course, classic. This card entered the battlefield on turn 3, and we lost from that moment on.
Thank you, Ray FK, Bargler of the Coast.
Did you have fun in the match? What a good question, Arena. But yeah, so like that obviously always feels bad, right? Always feels bad. Is to lose to aggro decks very quickly before your deck gets to do the thing, if it's not an aggro deck, or losing to busted mythics that, you know, you don't have an opportunity to do anything against them either. 2, 2, and 4 with 4 land doesn't feel great, but it's fine. That Boomy Bash with 4 land could kill an Avatar Aang if we ever face that again, which would be insane. But we've gotten this Firebender Ascension multiple times. That's a good card. 1 damage to each creature or 4 damage to a single creature. Okay, so we can do that next turn. We have to discard a card. I think it's just going to be that one. Okay, fuck you. We drew another land. I guess it could have been that one then. God damn it. Everything is fine. It's a sorcery, not an instant. And so we pass.
Charlie asks, are there any planeswalkers in this set?
There are not. I think only with the D&D set did they make planeswalkers. Oh, there's the card I was talking about.
Chandra's right here. Oh no.
I really don't like that art.
No.
It's very upsetting. And like I said, I wasn't ready for it, and it's just there. Yeah. Enchanted creature gets -5, -3, and it costs 1 less if it targets a creature with flying. Oh, great. Alright, well, we're screwed, I think. But we'll see. Okay, good. I didn't draw a land again. 2/1 haste, make a 1/1, attack. Cool.
Well, then you'd be the opposite of screwed. You drew more land.
Very nice. I I'd be screwed because I wouldn't have any non-lands. Besides Boomy Bash. Fire Nation Engineer is a 2/3 at the beginning of their end step. If they attacked, which they did, they put a counter on another creature or vehicle they control. It's a 2/2. Okay. Zuko, Exiled Prince. Firebending 3. I could just kill the 2/3? Yeah, I think I want to do that.
I think I didn't remember that he was legitimately exiled.
Who? Zuko?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I thought that, like, he left because he wanted to leave.
No, he was kicked out.
Not because he was actually exiled.
Yeah, no, they got rid of him. They were like, get out of here. Return this creature from your graveyard to your hand. Merchant of Many Hats. 2 mana, 2/2. What does this guy do again? Firebending 1, tap an untapped ally to exile a card from a graveyard. And then, okay, if you exiled it with him, okay. Blah, blah, blah. Let's... Do we Porcupine? Do we Zuko? 4/3 or a 2/2? I guess it's a 4/3. Stops their 2/2 from attacking at least, hopefully.
Raymond says, I believe most, if not all, of the planeswalkers lost their sparks.
Well, that's... Yes, but there aren't any magic characters in this set, right? That's what they're asking, is if they turned any avatar characters into planeswalkers, which, no, they did not. And like I said, I think only the D&D set they did that, and they were basically like, this isn't canon, blah, blah, blah. Wow, this person's got nothing but removal, and of course this creature continuing to recur to be able to sack to this is very good for them. Very, very good. Firebending 1. Return it back.
Inquiring Mindscrew says, the last game was insane.
Agreed. All right, double block to kill? Yes, good. Okay, Porcupine. And keep up the patented Geek for All hand land, because it's what we drew. Because of course we did.
Of course. Charlie says, I think black has always been powerful in all the sets they came out with.
Son of a bitch.
Is that your favorite color to play, Charlie? Inquiring Mindscrew says, most of them lost their spark.
Yeah, correct. Yes. I know. I was just saying this set doesn't... But yes, most of them, you're correct. All right, so no attacks. I don't know what I'm going to do against this now. Whenever it attacks, you can sack another creature or artifact to draw a... Or if you do, draw a card and put a counter on this creature. It's a 6/5. I mean, I chump block or I die, so sure. Then they get it back from their graveyard and replay it. And then sack it next turn again. That's insane. Okay. And another. Son of a bitch, man.
Fuck.
Yeah. All right. What's the kicker on this? 4? 5 damage instead? I guess we do it now? Yeah, we do it now. It's super annoying. We're not dead, but we sure do go to... On board, we go to 1. Canyon Crawler, 6/6 Death Touch, make a food. Okay. I mean, we kill this one and take 4 and go to 1. We're both top decking. It's just that they're top decking a lot better than we are. Whenever they attack, pay 1, and a creature can't block this turn. That's irrelevant. We're dead. Okay. No attacks. I guess end the turn. Yep. What a surprise. We're dead. Hooray! We go to 2. That card was very good in their deck. The Merchant of Many Hats.
Yeah. Thank you, MTG Place Dauntless Drafter.
And that's it. What, do we go 0-3 or 1-3? We went... Come on, help me out here. 1-3. All right, well, at least we're consistent. You can't say we're not. We're going to do Azula next, but first... Amy is going to open some packs because I am going to go use the restroom.
Okay.
Why don't you open 10 Tarkir Dragonstorm and you can look at the stuff that we got.
Because we don't fucking have enough of them.
Exactly.
Clearly.
No, I know. Alright, I'll be back.
Oops, I clicked on the wrong thing. That's her.
It's fine. Opening 1 is not a big deal.
No.
You can still open it.
We have 2 wild cards in it, though.
Yeah, of course we do.
Oh, Clarion Conqueror is our rare. 2 and a white, a creature dragon. 3/3 with flying. Activated abilities of artifacts, creatures, and planeswalkers can't be activated. We have Rainveil Rejuvenator for 3 and a forest. Creature, elephant, druid, uncommon. 2/4. When this creature enters, you may mill 3 cards. Tap, add an amount of forests equal to this creature's power. Then we have Fire Rim Form, which is a 1 red enchantment aura with flash. Enchant creature. When this aura enters, enchanted creature gains first strike until end of turn. Enchanted creature gets +2/+0. Then we have Twin Bolt, which is 1 and a red instant. Twin Bolt deals 2 damage divided as you choose among 1 or 2 targets. Then we have Rescue Leopard for 2 and a red cat creature, 4/2. Whenever this creature becomes tapped, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. And then we have Snowmelt Stag for 3 and a blue, which is a 2/5 elemental elk creature with vigilance. During your turn, this creature has base power and toughness 5/2. And then for 5 and 2 blue, this creature can't be blocked this turn. We'll continue. And then I'll actually open 10 this time. Love that. Let's see. I don't think we probably have any firsts left to read off. Nope, we don't. Okay, so we have Kotis, the Fangkeeper, for 1, a black, a forest, and an island. We've got a legendary creature zombie warrior, that's a 2/1, with indestructible. Whenever Kotis deals combat damage to a player, exile the top X cards of their library, where X is the amount of damage dealt. You may cast any number of spells with mana value X or less from among them without paying their mana cost. Then we have Temur Battlecrier, which is a creature orc ranger. That looks very fluffy. During your turn, spells you cast cost 1 less to cast for each creature you control with power 4 or greater. And this is a 4/3 for a forest, island, and mountain. Dragonologist. For 2 and a blue, you get a 1/3 human wizard creature. When this creature enters, look at the top 6 cards of your library. You may reveal an instant, sorcery, or dragon card from among them and put it into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. Untapped dragons you control have hexproof. Magmatic Hellkite. For 2 and 2 red, it's a creature dragon, 4/5 with flying. When this creature enters, destroy target non-basic land an opponent controls. Its controller searches their library for a basic land card, puts it onto the battlefield tapped with a stun counter on it, then shuffles. Then we have a rare wild card. Then we have a Herd Heirloom for 1 and a forest. You get an artifact. Tap, add 1 mana of any color. Spend this mana only to cast a creature spell. Tap until end of turn. Target creature you control with power 4 or greater gains trample. And whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. Windcrag Siege, which is 1 and a red and a white for an enchantment. As this enchantment enters, choose Mardu or Jeskai. Mardu, if a creature attacking causes a triggered ability of a permanent you control to trigger, that ability triggers an additional time. Or Jeskai, at the beginning of your upkeep, create a 1/1 red goblin creature token. It gains lifelink and haste until end of turn. Then we have Lotus Light Dancers. For 2, 1 black, 1 green, 1 blue. You get a 3/6 zombie bard creature with lifelink. When this creature enters, search your library for a black card, a green card, and a blue card. Put those cards into your graveyard, then shuffle.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm back.
I did the 10 after the 1.
Good.
So these 2 are left.
Okay. Let's see what we get. And it's 2 mythics, too. I guess I got here at the perfect time. Mm-hmm. Mythic number 1 is a Dracogenesis. 6 red for an enchantment. You may cast dragon spells without paying their mana costs. And finally, Storm Scale Scion, which is apparently our first one. 4 red for a 4/4 flying dragon. Other dragons you control get +1/+1, and it has Storm. So if you've cast any other spells that turn, you copy this creature for each other spell you've cast this turn. So,
cool.
Yeah.
Got a lot of wild cards, though.
Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds right. All right, let's go back to Sealed. We promised we would do Azula this time.
Yeah.
For Inquiring Mindscrew, if I recall. And so let's do it. Did you read stuff or?
I did not.
All right. I will open these packs and I'll let you read.
Inquiring Mindscrew, nope. Godalope says, heyo.
What's up, Godalope? Happy Wednesday. How are you?
Yes, nice to see you.
You agreed. We have a Badger Mole Cub Mythic. It's a Badger Mole.
Yep. That's a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Charlie says, I like black and blue. Also, I think they should have added planeswalkers. It would have been more fun to have a full art Momo or Appa. Okay, well, this Momo is like a pretty zoomed in Momo that we've got here, so I mean, it's not full art, but it's pretty good, right? And they have so many Appa cards. I really like Appa. He's my fave.
Yeah.
Appa and Toph. Godalope says, hope the set is fun for you guys. Just a quick drop to say hey. Appreciate
it, Godalope. We have been having a good time, and it's great to see you. So thanks for stopping by.
Yes, and
hope things are well.
Yeah, and really, really happy to hear that your daughter got an A on that project, because that was very cool.
So cool. Congrats to her.
Charlie says, wilds are nice.
Again, they're helpful for people that play Constructed. We're just not those people. So we would prefer to see cards in those slots, but totally understand why folks are like, hey, wild cards, great. So speaking of Momo, what Momo does is Momo is a 1 white mana, 1/1 flyer. The first non-lemur creature spell with flying you cast during each of your turns costs 1 less. Whenever another creature you control with flying enters, Momo gets +1/+1 until end of turn. The Badger Mole Cub, by the way, the Mythic, is 1 and a green for a 2/2, so 2 mana 2/2 Badger Mole. When it enters, Earthbend 1, and whenever you tap a creature for mana, add an additional green. So this makes one of your lands into a creature land, so then you can tap that land for mana, and it will add a green in addition to what it makes.
Cool.
No matter what land it is. So that is very cool. And then if you have, like, Mana Dorks, they add extra, and if you have other instances of earthbending that make other lands into creatures, they also add a double mana, basically. We have, unfortunately, Zhao the Moon Slayer. And I mean, unfortunately, not because of the ability, but because of what this represents. It's so sad. 1 and a red for a 2/2 Menace. Non-basic lands enter tapped. For 7 mana, you can put a Conqueror counter on Zhao, another thing that would be good to use the Firebending mana with. As long as he has a Conqueror counter on him, non-basic lands are mountains. He just becomes Blood Moon.
That's a pretty awesome art, though, I will say.
Agreed. Zuko Conflicted again. We looked at this card earlier. Does a lot of different things. We have a Raven Eagle. 2 and a black for a 2/3 bird assassin with flying. Whenever this creature enters or attacks, exile up to 1 target card from a graveyard. If a creature card is exiled this way, make a clue. And whenever you draw your second card each turn, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life.
Wow.
So that is black and blue is draw 2. So that's what Raven Eagle wants to be in. And then, of course, Boiling Rock Rider we saw earlier as well. Firebending 1, 3/3 for 3. Tap an untapped ally to exile a card from a graveyard. Whenever he attacks, you can cast an ally spell from among the cards we own with this creature. Exiled. And then we have Sokka Bold Boomeranger. Is blue-red for a 1/1 human warrior ally. When he enters, discard up to 2 cards, then draw that many cards. Whenever you cast an artifact or a lesson, put a +1/+1 counter on Sokka.
Cool.
I mean, it feels like it's supposed to be red-black.
I was gonna say, Raven Eagle. Look, Hob, and then Hob's not here.
No.
So, even though it's not Thursday.
Correct. Well, it's also not, the only time that Hob was here for Magic ever was when we were doing the sets that Hob kind of cared enough about, like Final Fantasy and Spider-Man.
Oh, I see.
All right, so we have a lot of black, obviously, for Azula. Unfortunately, it means we're going to have to play these cards.
No. He's screaming.
I mean, yeah, wouldn't you be?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess I kind of figure, like, he'll get out of it because, like, he's really big and powerful, and I feel like a net is not.
Yeah, but it gives -5, -3, so it's indicating to you, like, how strong that net is. Also, by the way, Amy.
Yeah.
Cat Gator.
That's dumb.
And at first, I was confused by this card. Because I was like, it's a fish crocodile. But that's because it's a catfish.
Yeah. That's why it has, like, the stupid whiskers.
Correct.
Which don't make sense.
It's a 7 mana 3/2 with lifelink. But it deals damage equal to the number of swamps you control to any target. And because it has lifelink, you then gain that much life. So maybe we can play mono black. I mean, we do have a lot of black cards. Like, a lot of black cards. These all count as well. All 3 of these. This one counts. 3 mana, 2/3, Menace, Firebending 1. 3 mana, it deals 1 damage to each opponent. Zhao, Ruthless Admiral, is a 4 mana, 3/4, Firebending 2. Whenever you sack another permanent, creatures you control get +1/+0 until end of turn. I mean, yeah, I think we can do it.
There you go, Charlie. I'm doing black.
I don't think we care about that. Fire Nation Warship, 3 mana, 4/4, reach vehicle with crew 2. When it dies, make a clue.
Love that art.
You do?
Yeah, it's like almost surrealist art.
Okay.
Because the colors are like so vibrant and the highlights are so prominent.
Sure.
And the shadows are kind of muted. And it really just like... it like really... I'm not thinking of the word, but it like... the fact that the front of the boat is like so big, it's like exaggerated.
Okay, sure.
It's like they really exaggerated what's supposed to be in the foreground by making it like as big as it would be in the foreground and then like a lot bigger than that.
Sure.
You know?
Sure.
But then the stuff that's in the background doesn't look like it's proportional, you know?
I like that.
So it gives like a surrealist vibe to me.
Sure.
It's really cool. Jayanna says, Appa, yip yip.
Which is awesome. I love that so much. Do we have yip yip in this one? We don't. But it is a card. Oh, we do have Appa, though. Look.
The This art's a little weird, though. Because there's, like, no texture at all.
Sure. Yeah, there's no fur. It's just...
yeah. That's so weird.
Appa Loyal Sky Bison is 4 white for a 4/4 flyer. When Appa enters or attacks, choose one. Target creature you control gains flying until end of turn, or airbend another target non-land permanent you control.
He's eating trees.
Yes, he is, because he's loyal and he's just chilling up there.
He's hungry.
I'm sure he is. Look at how big he is.
Yeah.
It's a big boy. He's got to eat a lot.
He's got to fly all these people around. He's so cute.
All right, so we have 3 Deadly Precisions. I'm going to take all of them. We saw that was a good card. Zuko's Conviction is a single black instant speed card with kicker of 4. Return a creature from your graveyard to your hand. If it was kicked, instead put it onto the battlefield tapped. Very nice. Azula Always Lies as a lesson. 2 mana, choose one or both. -1/-1 to one creature and a +1/+1 counter on another. Yes, please. Corrupt Court Official is fine. Dai Li Indoctrination as a lesson. 1 and a black for a lesson. Choose one. Target opponent reveals their hand. You choose non-land permanent from it. That player discards a card. Or Earthbend 2. June Bounty Hunter. 1 and a black for a 2/2. Human Mercenary. She can't be blocked as long as you've drawn 2 or more cards this turn. Tap one, sack another creature, create a clue, only during your turn. Why not? Got 2 of her. We've got this Rock Rider. I'll take it. Fire Navy Trebuchet is a 3 mana 0/4 Defender Reach. Whenever you attack, make a 2/1 colorless construct artifact creature token with flying named Ballistic Boulder that's tapped and attacking. Sack that token at the beginning of the next end step. Okay, I guess. Hog Monkey is a boar monkey.
I don't mind this one.
A 3 mana 3/2 at the beginning of combat on your turn. Target creature you control with a counter on it gains menace until end of turn. And for exhaust, you can put 2 counters on it. Ozai's Cruelty is a 3 mana lesson, deals 2 damage to a player, and that player discards 2 cards.
That dude has muscles that don't even fucking exist. Please.
I'll take the Raven Eagle Ruinous Waterbending.
Wow.
They're just drawing all the water out of the plants to kill them.
Wow.
3 mana sorcery.
Can you come to my backyard?
Wow.
Okay.
You may waterbend 4. All creatures get -2/-2 until end of turn. If its additional cost was paid whenever a creature dies this turn, you gain a life. That's great. Swamp Snare Traps get in. Sorry. Tundra Tank is firebending 1. It's crew 1, 4/4 vehicle for 3. When it enters, one of our creatures gains indestructible until end of turn. It's not too bad. I don't think we're going to use it, though. Azula on the Hunt is a 4/3 for 4 with firebending 2. And when she attacks, you lose 1 and make a clue.
Is that a skink she's riding?
That's a good question. Probably. It says you can run, but I'll catch you.
I mean, I don't know if skinks really go that quick, but fine.
We have Foggy Swamp Hunters. 4 mana 3/4. Human Ranger ally. As long as you draw 2 or more cards this turn, it has lifelink and menace. Yes, please. Sold out. Exile a creature. If it was dealt damage this turn, make a clue. Beetle-Headed Merchants. 5 mana 5/4. Whenever it attacks, you can sack another creature or artifact to draw a card and put a counter on this creature. Yes. Canyon Crawler. Maybe we don't want 3 of them, though. Canyon Crawler, whenever... Oh, right. We just looked at that. Canyon Crawler's here. 6 mana 6/6 Death Touch. When it enters, make a food. Yes, please. And it's got Swamp Cycling, so absolutely. And then Cat Gator absolutely gets into a mono black deck because it will be incredible. Pretending Poxbearers. I'll take all 3. And I think that's it, right?
That art's really cool.
Which one? This one?
Yeah.
Yeah, in foil, it's actually insane.
Really?
Actually insane. It's so good in foil. We can have this be our deck box, though.
Yeah.
It's really, really good in foil. All right. Vindictive Warden. Zhao Ruthless Admiral.
That's
yes.
a great art, too. I really like the arts in this set.
This one?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I think that's going to be it. Obviously, we got cuts to make, so... But that's going to be it of what to add to the deck. Now we have to take away from the deck.
Yeah.
Right, we have 20 creatures. Okay, that's too many.
Excessive.
Yes and yes. Let's get rid of that one. I mean, I don't know how many... I don't know how aggressive we're going to be, but I guess we'll find out.
Be aggressive. Be aggressive.
16 creatures now. We'll get rid of that. Definitely want to keep these. I mean, we'll have a bunch of creatures. It's just that, like, -2/-2 to everyone feels kind of bad. Need one more cut. How many allies do we have? 5 only, huh? And he's one of them? I don't know. Let's get rid of him and see what happens. All right. Our sleeves. We had Chandra last time. If we're looking at benders, I mean, Jaya? Looks like she's firebending a little bit, right?
Yeah.
All right, so let's try that. And that will be the deck. Let's do it. Mono black.
Okay. Let's make it happen.
Oh, my phone's done. Perfect.
I'm getting stoked.
Good. I'm glad. That's not good enough. Sure, we'll pretend that that's good. Okay. Well, hey everybody. I hope you're all enjoying the streamer event. We are today, as a reminder, being sponsored by Wizards of the Coast. We're also going to have videos coming out for the next 2 days on this channel with me opening product from this set in paper. And all 3 of those videos, to be honest, technically one of them will not be me opening product. It'll be other people opening product, but still, regardless, all 3 of those videos will be sponsored by Champion Card Collector in Poughkeepsie, New York. Shoutouts to them in those videos, not in this one, but in those videos. The link to their website will be in the description. And we have done many videos where they have sponsored it, and so you can check those out as well if you want to, like right now, to go check Champion's website. But I will say, earlier today, I opened a lot of product. 12 boxes in particular, 6 boxes of play boosters, 6 boxes of collector boosters. It was a lot of fun. I will say the reason that it was today and the reason that we were late, I figure I can talk about it now because I said I would, and I don't mind reiterating it if people show up late and care enough. Maybe people just kind of don't care. But we were dealing with some family medical stuff. It's always fun, right? I have been running all over the state. And by running, I mean driving. But I've been driving all over the state. Melissa D. of the Coast.
Oh.
It's a Wizards employee. That's cool. I think we can make this work. I'll keep. And I'm supposed to say, oh, they mulliganed. Hold on. Is this Melissa DeTora? Because that'll make me really sad. That'd make me really sad. I mean, happy that I get to play her, but that'd make me really sad.
Why is she really good?
She was a pro player and then went to work for Wizards after.
It's a little fucked up, but alright, fine.
I mean, that's how it works. That's how it works. A lot of the people that work for Wizards, especially depending on the position that they're in, are former pros.
No, I mean, it's a little fucked up that we have to play against her.
That's how it works. I'll say hello. Yeah, she said hello back. I did.
Not that she works for Wizards. I mean, that's great. That's good for her.
Let's play June, Bounty Hunter. Sure.
I don't remember that character either. Bounty Hunter?
I do. I think I do, yeah. All
I
right,
really need to rewatch the show, I guess.
I discard a card. It's going to be one of these two. Probably this one. We don't have the lands for it yet. We still didn't draw it, so that's important. Play this. Do both. -1/-1 there. +1/+1 counter there. And attack for 3.
I feel like there were a lot of episodes of that show that I saw the same episode multiple times, but a lot of episodes that I never even saw once.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Sure, yeah. Combat, attack for 3. I assume she blocks and gets a 1/1, but maybe not. Okay, she's the pro. What do I know? I'll play my own pretending poxbearers. She did not attack. Ooh, we have another one of these. Combat.
You're going to pretend to have pox so many times, you're going to get them for real.
Alright. I was waiting for... Oh, no? Okay. Alright. I was waiting for something else to happen there, but it didn't. But that is more than fine. Resolves. I'll play a second one. 4 mana. Kills my creature, and it was dealt damage, so she makes a clue. Good for you.
We need a crab detective to decipher all these clues. Because I thought it was an ear when it was a flip-flop.
When it dies, it deals 1 damage to them and make a clue. Interesting. Okay. I mean, clues are good. June Bounty Hunter, eh? Okay, I know that card. Let's play a land. This is a sorcery. We finally have a third land, so that's something, huh? Swinging out, blocking. I will do this and blow her out as best I can. I'm going to give...
The flame or...
-1/-1, +1/+1, kill them both. No. Like it's a blowout. Like, I used 1 card and got rid of 2 of hers.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. Then I will...
I thought you meant her, like on the card.
I
was
see.
like...
Sack an artifact or creature, targeting June, sacking this, submit 1, make a 1/1, and kill June Bounty Hunter. Pass. Okay. 2 clues on her side, which means she can fill up her hand pretty quickly, and she's going to literally do so right now. Drawing 1 card, 3 mana left, playing another Pox Bears. Okay, it's a good card.
You guys both are just obsessed with this card.
I guess so. 1 less of a target's creature with flying. I guess I'm just supposed to attack with just the 1/1. I don't know. I feel like I'm looking dumb in front of somebody who knows what they're doing. And I do not. All right, cool. 10 to 20. Pass.
It's any consolation. I pretty much always look dumb in front of anyone who knows what they're doing. Because I wing my way through life.
Oh, Jesus. That's really bad. Oh, actually, it's really, really bad. Play a land. Oh, we're fine. Exile that. I don't make a clue, but I don't care. Attack for 4, you go to 6. Pass. I'm hoping that the next creature... Jesus Christ. This is sealed. You got 4 pretending Poxbearers? What the shit, man?
Of all the cards to, like,
God.
want 4 of, too.
Yeah, I know.
Like, it's dumb.
All right. Trade these. They get a 1/1. Play a 4/3 and pass. Okay.
It's the skink.
Oh, pass, huh? Well, I mean... Ugh, damn. Because killing the 2/1 makes another 1/1. Which means I can't attack with the 3/2, but I can still attack with the 4/3. So let's try this. It dies. They make a 1/1. Combat. I'll keep up the patented Geek for all hand land. I firebending 2 and lose a life and make a clue. Go to blocks. She blocks. I draw a card. Of course it's another land, you fucking... Anyway. Coming down. Ignore it.
Oh. Thank you, Melissa D. of the Coast. You beat her.
I did it. Thank you, Melissa. That was really cool.
That's very cool. Inquiring Mind Screw says, yep.
Well, that was before.
I know.
Okay. Wow. We were stuck on land at the beginning. We only had 2 land for multiple turns. And then we got flooded towards the end here, but it still worked out for us. This deck seems cool.
The only card she played was Pox Bearers.
1, 2, 3. 3. Was one of them exiled? No, it was not. Cruel Administrator was exiled. Oh. So maybe I lied. It was only 3. I thought it was 4. And maybe I miscounted, or maybe 1 came back or something at a later date.
Oh, yeah.
That's fine. That was really cool.
Regardless.
That face on Azula.
Yeah.
God damn.
It's a lot. Inquiring Minds Crew says, achievement unlocked.
I guess so. I guess so. Goblet X, I feel like I know of this person. Oh, this is an interesting one. Okay. The Cat Gator's a little awkward, but I'll keep it anyway because I get to make them discard cards really early. Oh, look at their sleeves. They're very Fibblethip friendly.
Yeah.
But their companion's not Fibblethip, so that's a miss. No, I'm just kidding. It's fine. Second land. Whoops. Corrupt Court Official. Go.
So yeah, achievement unlocked. Defeat a Wizards of the Coast employee. That should be an achievement. The Doc Zoom says, EOE pre-release, I got 4 times Virulent Silencer. Artifact creatures deal 2 poison damage. Felt so evil.
That is really busted. That's awesome. Whoa. All right. 4th land, combat, attack for 2. They take it, and we play Azula on the Hunt. And we pass. Okay, they're off black, which is why they keep getting rid of the black cards when we ask them to discard. Or ask them. Would you kindly discard? No. When we tell them that they have to discard.
Do this.
Yeah. Ooh. Alright, so Aang is just a 3/2 flyer. Whenever you cast a lesson, he gains lifelink until end of turn.
Awfully cute.
2 mana there. Get rid of that. Goodbye, Aang. And 2 mana for Azula. They got no mana open, so it doesn't matter. Attack for 2. Whoa, a rare.
What is that? Is
It's
that a tornado with a blanket on top?
Yeah, they're sand benders, so they're using the sand tornadoes to push their sails in their boats. Whenever you sack another permanent, put a counter on this creature. When this creature dies, you may exile it. When you do, return a creature with mana value less than or equal to this creature's power from your graveyard to the battlefield. Interesting. All right, well, I guess combat first, right? Swing with these 2. Okay. They didn't make me do it, but also I can't whenever this attacks, so we can't get any benefits from this. So I'm going to go like this. I'm going to sack a creature. I'm going to target here. I'm going to sack here. Mm-hmm.
Is he flying?
It's hard to tell. Possible. 5 mana, 4/4 first strike. Whenever he attacks, look at the top 4. You can reveal an ally, equipment, or lesson from among them and put it into your hand, and the rest in the bottom in a random order. I think I'm gonna. I guess I'm gonna use this now. So he becomes a 0/1 or a -1/1 actually, and then swing.
I guess it could just be foggy. But, like, I thought he was, like, in the clouds.
He might be. These could be air temples. I can't quite tell. I don't know the set or the show well enough. So whenever he attacks. So they could attack. You got it. Reveal an ally, equipment, or lesson from among the top 4. They revealed an ally in a 2/3 flyer that when it enters, scry 1. Okay.
Glider kids.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a colander in the background.
Whoa.
With the glider kids.
God damn it.
Oh. Well.
Okay. Why? Wait, what? Why can't I play anything? What does this card say? Choose up to 1 target creature, airbend all other creatures. Until your next turn, your opponents can't cast spells from anywhere other than their hands. Exile Avatar's Wrath. And because I don't have a 5th land, I can't... Literally can't cast a single thing. Cool. Okay. 3-mana, 3/3. Exile an artifact, creature, or enchantment we control with mana value 3 or greater until this leaves the battlefield. Now the flyer's out. Okay. That's so annoying. Alright, make them discard their last card. It's probably a land, but it's fine. It is not a land. It was another Avatar's Wrath.
Jesus.
Again, this is sealed. Come on, man. Uh-huh. All right. I literally can only do... I can play this and this, or I can play this. I can't do both because I haven't drawn a 5th land all game. And this is not the deck that that I cut a land from. That was my last deck. They drew a land. Wouldn't that be nice?
Everyone in chat, please let me know how you've been doing. I am curious what's been going on in your life and or how you've been feeling lately.
What does this thing do? 3/3. When it enters, make a... Cool.
You could assassinate something.
Wait, what?
I'm sorry. This is a bounty hunter, not an assassin. That other card was an assassin. I think it was a red one.
Alright, so... We're like so dead. Okay. Gotta play this. Block the 3 biggest. Take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm dead. On board, I'm dead. And I'm tapped out, so they should be afraid of nothing. They should swing out, and they should win. They did it. Congrats. Okay, they got another glider, kids. We will block here, here, and here, and still die.
Thank you, Gomlet X. C. Holland says, okay, thanks. Hope you're both doing well.
Well, like I said, we were dealing with some stuff for basically the past month. It was actually 3 weeks. My dad was... He's fine. Everything's fine. But he was in the hospital for the past 3 weeks. Tappy toe claws.
What?
All these powerful ladies that we're facing today. God damn. Voxy, Melissa Tortora, Tappy. God damn. And awesome people, too, by the way, if that was unclear. But yeah, so, yesterday I brought him home with my mom. Like, my mom and I went and brought him home from the hospital. He was discharged yesterday. He's doing okay. I was ready to be there to help him, like, if he needed, to get around the house, like, needed help getting around the house or whatever. To his credit, he did it all himself. I was so happy for him, so proud of him. He kicked so much ass, kind of getting through the procedures and stuff that he had to go through. Like, it was a lot. It was a lot for me. It was a lot for my mom. It was obviously a lot for my dad. In fact, he was there for 3 weeks because he had not an experimental procedure, but like an attempt at a procedure that didn't really work out. And so he had it. It didn't work. He was ready to go home. I was there ready to take him home. And the doctor came back in and was like, so it didn't work. We're going to have to try something else. And so they tried something else, and the something else was the one that they knew would be successful, but was still like a lot. And so that's what has been recovering from recently.
Yeah, which is why they didn't start with the one that they were more confident with, because obviously if the other version can work, then they're going to do that first because it's not as much recovery time, not as much, big deal.
But it means, if you all remember when we streamed Arena a few weeks ago and I said that I needed to end the stream early because I was going to be going on a drive, that was my drive. I drove down to see my mother. It was a 2-hour drive down to her house because that's just how far away they live. It's fine. I'll play this. And then I guess I attack here. Why not? I assume they don't block here, but I mean, you can. I don't mind. Anyway, so it's a 2-hour drive down to her house. I got there a little after midnight, maybe 12:15 in the morning. Slept until about 4:30 in the morning. Woke up, drove her, got changed and everything, whatever. Drove her and I to the hospital to see my dad before the first procedure. That was the one that ended up not working. Spoilers, I guess. We sat in the waiting room for 7 hours, 8 hours, I think, that time. They call us, let us know that the procedure was done. At that time, they didn't know it wasn't going to work. So there's that, I guess. They didn't know that it didn't work. Put it that way. Okay, so this is fine. I'm going to play this. Whenever it enters or attacks, exile up to one target card from a graveyard. So in fact, what we'll do is we will kill sack artifact or creature. We'll kill here. We'll sack here.
Yeah, I mean, if I saw that, I'd kill it too.
And then throw one creature tokens, copy this one or this. I mean, it's probably her, if I had to guess.
She's very creepy.
Mm-hmm. If a creature card's exiled this way, make a clue. So we'll do that. We will attack for 2. And we'll pass. And then, so we got to see him in the ICU after his procedure for very briefly. Ate dinner, went back to her house. I went back to her house to drop her off. And then I drove back up here, which was another 2 hours. And then I worked the next day. So I got home at 11 that night, I think.
Yeah.
So like I said, I've been driving all over the place like a crazy person. It's been ridiculous.
Yeah. Actually insane.
Yeah. All right. So I am going to use this on the 5/4 and make it an 0/1, I think. And then I swing out with everybody. I think that makes sense, right? That's fine. Auto pay there. Play the land. Go to combat. Swing out. It attacks. I exile a creature. Make another clue. Go to blocks. 0/1 blocks nothing. 1/1 blocks the 1/1. You got it. Cool trade. Probably should have kept it back, but actually it doesn't matter. I'm happy to get rid of a menace creature. That's fine. They take 1 and make a clue. They're at 11. I'll end my turn. And so then, like I said, then after that, a couple days later, I went back down to bring him back home. That day is when he finds out that it didn't work and that he had to stay there for a second procedure, which really sucked. Damn. All right, they get a 5/4 again. That's very annoying. And then I guess they get to attack, and then they can sack their clue and draw a card and put a counter on it. You got it. And then, so then I came back home, and then this past week, on Wednesday, I think it was last week on Wednesday, was when he had his surgery, his last one. I went back down the night before, got there at 9 p.m., slept, woke up at 4 again, 4:30. Got to see him again, which was nice. Ooh, interesting. 4 and a land. Yeah, we do that. Okay. Combat. Swing with both. Exile the creature. Get a clue. I'm going to see that block. Come on,
get
baby.
a clue.
Very nice. Block me. Do it. Block me. What? Get a clue?
I blocked you.
Oh, did you? Okay.
I don't know.
All right, they're at 7. And I will play the 3/4. And I'll pass. If they make me use this, I'll use it. And if not, I'll draw a card. Anyway, so then his second procedure was a lot more complicated. And they started a lot later than they expected, which we didn't know. So my mom and I got to the hospital at 5:30 in the morning. And we didn't leave there that night until after 8 o'clock p.m. So we were there for 12, 13 hours. I worked the whole time that I was in the waiting room, which was 12 hours, because I was trying to catch up on work, which was a lot to do, but it happened. It was allowed to happen, which was nice. All right, so they're just attacking with a 6/5. There's no way that I can make this work in my favor with Azula, or is there? -1/-1, +1/+1 counter would make it 4 and 4. It would work. It would be a trade. If they don't sack, which I'm sure they don't. Okay. That's interesting. It's a little awkward, but I'm going to make it work. I'm going to try it. -1/-1, +1/+1 counter. It works, and we trade. Okay. Anyway, and so... Ooh, another one. I guess I'll draw a card first. Drawing Corrupt Court Official. Discard a card, please. That's fun. They discard a June Bounty Hunter, and then I play another Pretending Poxbearers. So anyway, so then his procedure goes off without a hitch, and then yesterday he was discharged finally, after 3 weeks. I'll draw another card. And so I was down there yesterday to bring him home. 4, 5, 6, 7. So we play the land. No attacks. And then it meant that I couldn't film the video at Champions yesterday. They were very understanding because they're amazing and allowed me instead to film it today. But it meant that I needed to film it this morning when they opened. And then when the filming was done, immediately get in my car and drive up here, which also made more work for them. So shout outs and thank you to them again, because I had to bail immediately after, and it meant that they had to sort through all those cards themselves. I tried to sort as best I could during the video, but there's only so much I can do with that. So, all right, am I missing how this works? I think this works the way I want it to, right? Yes, it does. Okay, good. Tradesies. 2 for 1, but I get a 1/1 left over, so it's fine. So anyway, so yeah, that video was filmed this morning. So I filmed a 4-hour opening prior to coming here. This does 7 damage, so we win.
Wow.
Goodbye, opponent.
Goodbye, Tappy Toe Claws. Thank you. Wow.
That's a good Magic player we just beat.
Yeah.
Not quite Melissa DeTora, and I believe that's my understanding of the situation. But still, but again, both amazing human beings. So, yes, thank you, Tappy. Appreciate it. But anyway, so yeah, achievement completed to the dome.
To the dome?
Yeah, in other words, to the dome, meaning we hit them directly for damage.
Oh.
It's a red ability. Yes, it is. Deal 350 non-combat damage to players over any number of games. Claimed. Now we have the Fervent. So we could be Geek for all the Fervent, but we're going to stay the Brilliant. But still, that's pretty good.
That is good. There you go, Raymond. We did one of our dailies. Or our achievements. It wasn't a daily, but
no.
I don't know. Do you have dailies when it's these?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's still our regular account, so yeah. We have whatever dailies appeared between our Magic Monday stream and today. So
okay.
We had 3 dailies. 2 were 750 and 1 was a regular one. 500. Yoshihiro. I recognize this person's name as well. Deadly Precision, and a Cat Gator. I can't keep this hand. I got a mulligan. 2, 2, 2, 3, and 4. We will keep. I guess I'm supposed to get rid of Azula. Feels bad, but it's fine. Okay, Corrupt Court Official is good on turn 1. Or 2. The first card that we play is more what I meant.
They're really into Final Fantasy.
They really are. Compassionate Healer, whenever it becomes tapped, gain 1 life and scry 1. Corrupt Court Official. Discard a card, please. Ah, good. This card's very annoying. Okay, they attack for 2. They gain a life and scry 1. It's pretty good. I'll have to stop them from doing that by playing one of these. Or at least incentivize them to stop doing that. They could attack and have a way to save it or just trade it if they don't care. But whatever. Drink some more water. Zhang Zhang's Deserters is a 1-2. Puts a counter on itself. It's now a 2-3. We play a third land. I could kill it. I don't think it's worth it. I'm just going to play this. And pass. I think if they give me the option, like if they attack with both, I'm just going to kill the Compassionate Healer. We know we have another one of these. They use a Path to Redemption on a Pretending Poxbearers. That seems incorrect, but I will allow it, of course. Fourth land means Pretending Poxbearers again. And we pass. Leaving up the Azula Always Lies lesson. Come on. They're airbending the pretending. Come on, man. So annoying. Okay, well, we can kill the Compassionate Healer, I guess. And keep the Corrupt Court Official alive in the process. So there's that. They gain a life. They scry 1, but they're tapped out now. So it means that when we play this and go like this, -1/-1, +1/+1 counter, block. Cool. All right. No more gaining life and scrying for you. Firebending 2, whenever we sack another permanent, our creatures get +1/+0 until end of turn. Or I could, it's actually so much better, go like this and like this. Cool. No attacks. All right, so I have perfect blocks for Zhang Zhang's Deserters, like, but they play a Cat Owl 3/3 flyer. That's very annoying as well. Another Corrupt Court Official, or I could play Zhao.
That just sounded like a sentence from real life.
What?
Another Corrupt Court Official.
Very nice.
You're just reading a news article.
Like, Amy, did you hear? There's another one. All right, so take 3 in the air, untap itself. That sucks, man. Okay. June Bounty Hunter and Corrupt Court Official. Seems pretty good. Discard a card, please. Okay. June. Yes? Maybe? No? Okay. Am I supposed to attack here? I'm at 9? Oh, God. I feel like I'm not supposed to attack this turn. Maybe I'm wrong for that. Plane cycling is fine if they really need that 5th land, I guess. Although this was a 5-drop, so okay. I guess that makes sense. They play a 3/4 Vigilance that puts a counter on each of up to 2 target creatures. So they have a 4/4 Flyer and a 4/5 Soldier. You got it. Can't do anything about the Flyer. That's a huge problem. 2 turns. And we drew the 5th land that we needed. That's something. But it's not enough, right? Definitely not enough. And of course, their Flyer basically has Vigilance. They have massive creatures on the field. And they'll just kill us in the air slowly over time. And there's nothing we can do about it. Yep. Untap itself. They don't even really have to play anything, because if we don't top deck a removal spell, we are dead. Literally only a removal spell. You exile my guy, so I don't get the creature out of it, which is fine. They make their own creature, which is also fine. That's not what I'm concerned with. Of course, that makes sense. But, you know what? Only during our turn. So we pay 1, sack this, submit, make a 1/1, +1/+0 to the team, make a clue, sack the clue, draw a card, +1/+0 to the team. We drew Deadly Precision.
Ooh.
Okay, that's actually incredible. And technically, what it means is that we could kill their flyer.
Okay.
But then
Please.
I still have to I have to attack. I have to. So destroy the flyer. Sack here. +1/+0 to the team. I have to. Combat, attacks, firebending 2. Decline. $10, $14. Yeah, the 8/4 has to be blocked, I assume, by the 1/1. By the 4/5? Okay, that's good. I can't, because like even if I sack with June, I can't buff toughness, only power. But I'm at 1. So if they do the math right, yeah, they're very much still alive, so they win. I had to do it, though. I had to try to attack. What does this let me do? Make a clue?
They're thinking, though. They're scared.
Yeah, I know. Well, it's fine, though. They have it. They know they have it. +1/+0 to the team again. Make a clue. Sack the clue. Draw another card. Have 1 mana left. +1/+0 to the team. Drew a Raven Eagle. That's a fun one, but not enough. If I had drawn a 1-drop, I don't think we have any 1-drop creatures, to be honest. And the turn? That was cool, though. That was cool. Good game.
Thank you, Yoshihiro.
Yeah, that was really an interesting
That
one.
was good.
I like that game.
You got them pretty low in that one turn.
Yeah, they were at 23. So
Yeah. Down to 9. But unfortunately, you were at 1.
I sure was. That's all right. We're 2-2, so let's keep going.
Yeah, pretty
This
good.
is the best we've done so far, which is sad. But here we are. For obvious reasons, if you were listening to the story that I just told, I have not had time to look at literally anything from this set. Have not had a goddamn second to do it. Because the other thing is, I've mentioned, I think, recently, my job has become so debilitatingly aggressive. I've been working somewhat nonstop without, like, I've got to talk to my boss if I, like, it's possible that I should be getting paid, like, not paid more because I don't get paid by the hour, but like being able to like log more hours because of the extra work that I've done on days that I'm not supposed to be working. I worked yesterday during the holiday. Ooh, they got rid of a creature, so we can steal that and make a clue, right? Yeah, that's wonderful. All right, third land, Raven Eagle, make a clue, steal your thing. No attacks. But yeah, so I've been doing a lot of extra work, a lot of it.
Yes,
and,
he has.
And still recording for our video game channel, Video Games for All, with Amy, because Amy's been amazing all throughout this entire process of stuff going on with my dad, as well as, you know, just all this extra work that I've had to do. We have done a fair bit of stuff with our house. I don't know how much we're going to talk about that, but we had to do a lot of BS with our house. A lot of it.
Yeah.
No blocks.
Yeah, I wanted to record some of it, but we needed the hands. Like, we couldn't.
Yeah.
Like, we could have set up a tripod, I suppose, but, like, you wouldn't have gotten a good enough angle to see what was going on.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, it's fine. We've done 3 different things with our house. 1 that we had to pay someone for, and 2 things that we did ourselves, one of which we completed the task, and one of which was a stopgap until we had time to work on it more, which still is waiting
Right.
for us to have time to work on more.
Yes, which means who knows.
Exactly. All right, so she's a 4/3. We lose a life and make a clue. So actually, I think we're gonna have to do this, which is very unfortunate. On a 3/1, it feels kind of bad. They get to Earthbend 2. It's a tapped land though, so that's fine. Resolves. Combat. Attack for 4. Firebending 2. Sack the clue with the 2 mana. Draw a card. We drew another Pretending Poxbearers. Hell yeah. Okay, that's fun. I like it. They take it. They go to 16. And then we play a Pretending Poxbearers, and we pass. Very nice. I'll let you talk while I... Maybe. Hopefully.
Yeah, so we have been very busy. And it's been a lot. And so
let's draw a card. See what we get. I would love the Azula Always Lies. I didn't get it, but I did get a land. And I guess we're going to do this. That makes sense, right? I think. Sure. I think that makes sense. I will attack here because I'll leave up the other one as a blocker. But I assume they don't block here. And that's just a good thing for us to attack with.
so all of that busyness and stress that we've been experiencing has affected one thing in a major way for all of you, and really only one.
Which I argue is extremely impressive.
I definitely argue that because I'm guys, I'm very, very impressed with how much he has been able to accomplish during all of this.
It's insane.
It's like actually mind blowing.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I was a little bit upset because I felt like I really felt like he should be taking a bunch of things off of his plate so that he could like actually function and be okay. But I have to say I'm very impressed with what he has been able to accomplish.
Thank you.
So one major thing for all of you that will be affected is that when Final Fantasy VIII is over for our Wednesday uploads on Video Games for All,
Thank you, Sar.
we will not be continuing to put things up on Wednesdays, at least for the foreseeable future. So we'll kind of give ourselves Wednesdays back so we can kind of catch up with things a little bit. We might leave it that way if it seems to work well, or we might go back and bring another thing in at some point. But at least for a while, there will not be new things coming out on Wednesdays. Does that make sense? How do we feel about this? Let's talk about it. Mr. Know-It-All is here saying, "What's up?"
What's up, Mr. Know-It-All? How are you? Happy Wednesday.
Yes.
All right, so we only have 1/1s left. They brought their 2/2 back with Zuko's Conviction. They now... Damn it. They now have a Tundra tank. Make that indestructible. Hit us for 2, I assume. But we're at 24. They don't even attack. Great. Ooh, okay. So putting this on that would be nice, but we can't. We can only target a creature, right? Yes. So pass, I guess? That's... Oh, interesting. I'm an idiot. I could have killed June, and then they wouldn't have had anything to crew this with. All right, next turn.
Mr. Know-It-All says, "Been busy with a new lady friend." Wide eyes. Okay.
Congratulations. That's great for you.
Cool. Do you want to tell us about it? I mean, not, You know what I mean.
Like how you met, how long it's been going on, stuff like that.
Yeah, or about her.
Yeah. Right, so that goes away. You have a 4/4 this turn. I don't care. I assume they'll draw a creature eventually to be able to crew this thing again. It's so messy.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. It's not your fault. You didn't make it.
I know. I tried to, like, put it back together.
And you succeeded, truly. Oh, God. Jesus.
Oh.
Oh, deadly precision. Pass. Keep up the patented Geek for All handland. Look at this. Each creature with mana value X or less loses all abilities until end of turn. Destroy those creatures. Hey, guess what? It's June.
It's November.
Very nice.
Be nice if it was June.
Very nice.
I'd be able to get some of that stuff done outside of the house that I need to be getting done.
Shit.
That I keep having to put off since the weather's been what it is.
They killed our June and then made a June.
Yeah.
And then attack with a 4/4. That's good for them. Okay. Yeah, you did it. Firebending 1. All right, so if we get a creature, we can... Or an artifact, I guess. We got a creature in Zhao. How do you sack another permanent? Creatures we control get +1/+0. I mean, we know this is a good card, but... the thing is, I'd have to... I can take 4 again. I don't mind. Let's do it.
So yeah, what do people think about the losing Wednesday as an upload day, at least for a while? I hope that people are okay with that. I think it's somewhat reasonable, and I don't foresee rioting in the streets to correct this wrong that we've done to you. But please give me a little bit of feedback so that I know that you all are not upset.
That is so funny. Raven Eagle. God damn it. Their deck is so similar to ours.
C. Holland says, yeah, you both need time for yourselves. Thank you, C. Holland.
Don't we know it?
That's very thoughtful of you to say. Yes. Because currently it's starting to feel like we are each splitting ourselves in half. And then there's 4 of us, and never the 4 shall meet. So we don't spend time together, really. And we're both spreading ourselves thin. So it's it's a lot. Mr. Know-It-All says, we met at work. She's a mom of 3. Wow.
Nice.
She's ages me 7 years.
Okay.
We're so similar in so many aspects of our lives. She's a genuine good person.
That's so cool.
How nice.
Congratulations to you. And then, from the sounds of it, to her as well.
And thank you for describing her that way. I feel like a lot of people would kind of skip that part. You know, just be like, well, these are the things that society has dictated are important for me to relay as to who this person is. But you said, like, the one thing that really matters, which is that she's a genuine good person.
Yeah, good point.
So, good for you. Good for you.
Beginning of combat, one of your creatures gets, with a counter on it, gets menace until end of turn. Okay, interesting. Good to know, good to know. So then they attack with the flyer and eat a thing and make a clue. That's super annoying. Good for you. The Raven Eagle.
Do I make a clue when I eat a thing?
No.
Oh, good. I don't want to leave any evidence.
Oh my god. Just fine. I'll gain the 3 life. Just hurry up. There we go. And I mean Arena, not our opponent. Our opponent wasn't doing anything. It was just Arena being like, do you want to do it? Do you want to do it? Do you want to do it? It's like, just let the things happen. Fine. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. Damn it. All right. Let's see if we can get rid of half their life total. No, they get rid of their tank instead. You got it. Sounds good to me. Right now, the board represents 7 damage from them to us. which I'm fine with, I think. Okay, come on. Perfect. All right. They're top decking. So are we, but they don't know that. Right now, we have in our hand the patented Geek for All hand land and 10 lands on the field, by the way, with 16 cards left in our deck. Which means 7? No. 6 more lands. So 10 and 6 separated our deck right now. All right. We lose a life, they gain a life.
Ren and 7, 10 and 6.
Very nice. Very, very nice. Exile another one of our creatures, get another clue. What does it say? When it enters, make a clue. +2/+0 if you've drawn 2 or more cards this turn. They draw another card. You got it. What does this thing do? They've exhausted already, but... oh, right, the menace. Okay. No big deal. Okay. That's not nothing, but... We're not dead in the air. We're not dead in the air. But I think I hold back on attacks this turn. That was a decent draw. I liked it. I haven't drawn 2 or more cards. So I guess I'm going to pass. Okay. On board, it's 3 damage. Oh. Why did you do it that way? You could have waited, drawn 2 cards, and killed me in the air. I only just realized it. Maybe they already had a card in their hand that would draw them a second card, but the Messenger Hawk just kills me with the Raven Eagle, right? Oh, but they just immediately make the... Never mind. We're dead regardless. Okay. I forgot. They didn't do it? Maybe they were afraid of the hand land? Or maybe they were just playing with us? Maybe they just don't remember what Messenger Hawk does? Oh, we're just dead. Okay. Never mind. Oh my god, what a stupid roller coaster to go through. What a stupid roller coaster.
Thank you, Zagamus of the Coast.
Alright, so that's 2 and 3, I think. Is that right? Did we get a third one in there that I forgot about? We did not. Okay, 2 and 3. Well, black has been the best so far.
There you go, Charlie. Black is the best.
It is, so far. We've got Aang next. Oh, and Katara or Aang. So we went up this way, right?
Yeah.
So Katara's next. We'll just do it in order. And then we can do a draft after.
Okay.
A drafter, if you will. Sorry, I didn't mean to. All right, we have 2 mythics.
I was going to call it an after draft.
That's good. I like that. Ooh, okay, and we picked blue. We got Yue the Moon Spirit from Katara. We also got Katara from Katara. And we got the Aang that shares colors with this Katara. We also got a Tiger Seal, which is a cat seal. We got Planetarium of One Shitong.
Tiger seals are actual real animals.
I know, but this is a tiger and a seal.
Okay.
This is a 6-mana legendary artifact. For 1 tap, you scry 2. Whenever you scry or surveil, look at the top card of your library. You may cast that card without paying its mana cost. Do this only once each turn. Look at the card after you scry or surveil.
It's funny. This picture... First of all, it's beautiful. And then secondly, it's very similar to something that I was looking at earlier today. I was looking at beige tile mosaics to use as a backsplash. And I looked specifically for like a medallion style because I wanted it like circular design with a box around it, basically.
Okay.
So it's actually really, really strikingly similar to the things that I put in my cart saying, this is what I wanted, these.
That's awesome.
Yes.
Oh, okay. The Rise of Sozin is a 6-mana saga. Chapter 1 destroys all creatures.
Awesome.
Chapter 2, you choose a card name, search target opponent's graveyard, hand, and library for up to 4 cards with that name, and exile them. Then that player shuffles. And then Chapter 3, exile this and bring it back transformed as Fire Lord Sozin, a 5/5 menace with Firebending 3. When Fire Lord Sozin deals combat damage to a player, we can pay X And when you do, put any number of target creature cards with mana value X or less from that player's graveyard onto the battlefield under your control.
This dude's OP as fuck.
Agreed. I mean,
holy damn.
The whole point of the show was when Sozin's Comet shows up, the Fire Nation becomes so powerful that they're almost unbeatable. And then they got beaten. But, I mean, you know, that's irrelevant, right?
Well...
We don't talk about that one time, though.
When it's 3 against 1.
Yeah.
But, wow. Wow. Cool card.
Mm-hmm.
And look at the art on that blue card. Hot damn, dude.
The alt art of this is also amazing. Just throwing that out there.
That is just stunning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wow.
And the thing that sucks is that we opened this Mythic in the blue thing, and we have a lot of blue-white.
Yeah.
So, like, I don't think we can play this.
I know.
And it's, like, literally the most busted card that I've seen so far from the set.
Right.
Okay.
We could do 3 colors. I mean,
we couldn't.
Our opponents have been doing that.
I guess we'll see what our dual lands look like.
This Moon Spirit, I mean, I wish that, I don't know, I mean, this is the first one we've seen, so I guess it's not that popular a card, but how cool of a cosplay would that be?
Okay.
Where you, like, create the moon and, like, have it lit behind you.
Okay.
And it's, like, that big behind you, but it's the moon, right? And then you have, like, your hair in those loops, and then you have, like, the pieces of fabric, like, with wires in it so they can, like, do that.
Gotcha.
I think that'd be so awesome.
Cool. We've got Katara, which, I forget what she does. 2 white, blue, blue. For a 3/3 Vigilance Human Warrior ally, when she enters, we make a 1/1 ally. We can Waterbend X. Creatures we control have base power and toughness XX until end of turn. X can't be 0. Activate only during our turn. Aang is 3 1 white blue for a 2/3 Flash Flyer. When he enters, airbend up to 1 target creature or spell. And then we can Waterbend 8 to transform Aang into Aang and La, Ocean's Fury. A 5/5 Reach Trample Avatar Spirit ally. Whenever Aang and La attacks, put a +1/+1 counter on each tapped creature you control. That's busted. That's super good. Okay. So, yeah, we'll do white, blue for sure, and then we'll check on our black to be able to do that. And I think we'll do this, especially if we have any other cards that let us scry. We can do that too.
Okay.
We sure do have a lot of blue. It's almost like we picked that. Oh, we don't have a lot of white, though. But that's probably fine. If we're just splashing the white for the gold cards, that's probably just fine. Especially because we have, like, these that are, what's the word?
Hybrid.
Hybrid, thank you. That's the one. And this one as well. The Cat Owl, for example. We do have North Pole Gates. We do not have any of the dual lands that make the colors that they make black.
Ah.
Oh, but we do have 3 Bender's Water Skins.
No. That's a gorgeous art, my god.
Energy bending.
Imagine that in foil. Have you seen that?
No, I haven't, actually.
Wow.
At least I don't think so. Maybe one. But it didn't stand out that much to me, unfortunately. So maybe I didn't.
Want that art. I want that on my wall. I want that on
gorgeous.
The inside of my eyelids. Holy shit.
Creature has 1 tap target creature, return trusty boomerang to its owner's hand. I don't like that. Alright, it's 1 to play, 1 to equip, and then 1 to activate. So it's 3 mana to tap something.
I like the art on that one. It's very cartoony to me. Which is, you know...
Sure.
It's a cartoon, the show.
Yeah.
Not that it really was done in that style, but I like that style was used because it like reminds you that it's a cartoon.
Sure. We discard a card if you do draw 2 cards. And then this is discard a card to draw a card, 1 tap, sack it, return an instant or sorcery from your graveyard to your hand. I don't think I need those. I'm definitely going to take this. I'm definitely going to play this and this and this. I could play this. Cares about drawing cards. We got to see what our blue looks like, though. So let's look at the blue and see what it's going to ask of us. Boomerang Basics. 1 blue for a lesson. Return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. If you controlled that permanent, draw a card. That's awesome. We have Gran.
Aw. Beautiful. My God. These arts.
Yeah.
They're so striking.
Whenever she becomes tapped, draw then discard. Non-creature spells you cast cost 1 less, as long as there are 3 or more lessons in your graveyard. Cool. Honest Work. Enchantment Aura. 1 mana. Enchant creature an opponent controls. When it enters, tap that creature and remove all counters from it. Enchanted creature loses all abilities and is a citizen with base power and toughness 1/1, and tap to add a colorless named Humble Merchant. Okay. I guess I'm supposed to do that. Hey, look, Amy. Octopus Form.
Whoa.
For 1 mana, one of our creatures gets +1/+1 and hexproof until end of turn and untap it. Love it. Tiger Seal, 1 mana, 3/3 Vigilance. What? At the beginning of your upkeep, tap this creature. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, untap this creature. Okay, so that's what I'm supposed to be doing, is drawing extra cards with, like, clues and stuff. Watery Grasp. Enchanted creature doesn't untap during its controller's untap step, and then we can waterbend 5 to have them shuffle it into their library. Benevolent River Spirit. For 2 blue, it's a 4/5. Waterbend 5 as an additional cost. Flying Ward 2, and when it enters, scry 2. Okay.
I really had to look hard to see what the hell was up.
I like it. It's got scry, so we can use it with the other thing. When it enters, make a clue, and we've got 2 of her. It'll quench ya. 2 mana counter spell unless they pay 2, and it's a lesson. I'll take them. Knowledge Seeker. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, put a counter on it. When it dies, make a clue. You got it. Otter Penguin.
Oh, God.
Whenever you draw your second card each turn, it gets +1/+2 and can't be blocked this turn, so it becomes a 3/3. I don't need that. Katara, I'll take. Rowdy Snowballers is a 3 mana 2/2. When it enters, tap a creature they control and put a stun counter on it. Yes, please. The Spirit Oasis is a legendary enchantment shrine. Gorgeous as well.
Yeah.
Draw a card for each shrine you control. Whenever another shrine you control enters, draw a card. No, thank you.
That green that they used right next to that, like, that bright blue,
Yeah.
it almost, like, hurts your eyes to look at it, right?
Sure. Yeah, it's a little off-putting in a good way. Flexible Waterbender is 3 and a blue for a 2/5 Vigilance. Waterbend 3. It becomes a 5/2. Waterbending Lesson. Draw 3, discard 2 unless you waterbend 2. You got it. Yue the Moon Spirit. 4 mana 3/3 Flying Vigilance. Waterbend 5 tapper, and you may cast a non-creature spell from your hand without paying its mana cost. I mean, it's a 4 mana 3/3 Vigilance, so for that I'm going to put it in. Sokka's Haiku. 5 mana instant lesson. Counter target spell. Draw a card. Mill 3 and untap a land. That's a lot. No, thank you. And Giant Koi. 6 mana 5/7. Waterbend 3. It can't be blocked this turn, and it's got island cycling.
So beautiful.
Yeah.
It's blowing me away.
And then we can go to...
Oh, you wanted these 2 down here. Maybe.
Not those. Not this one. I'll take this one, though. These 2, I should say. What about you? For triple blue? This is Hama the Bloodbender.
Oh.
3/3, or 5 mana for a 3/3. When she enters, they mill 3 cards. Exile up to 1 non-creature, non-land card from their graveyard. For as long as we control Hama, we may cast the exiled card during our turn by waterbending X rather than paying its mana value, or X is its mana value. Okay, that's interesting. She's a 5 mana 3/3, but we can steal their best non-creature, non-land card. So it could be artifact, enchantment, instant, or sorcery. Sure. Alright, we gotta make some cuts. There's Platypus Bear 2. As long as there's a lesson in our graveyard, sure. Alright, we have 6 planes. That feels like a lot.
It is.
1, 2? For 2 white pips in the whole deck? Oh, right, because
3.
we didn't... No, this one doesn't count as hybrid. Yeah, 1, 2. It's a hybrid. This one doesn't, yeah. Planetarium will take... I don't think we're going to do this one. I don't think we need it, to be honest.
Okay.
This is for Katara, but it's not... Okay, that's just an artifact. I don't care about that as much. All right, we got to make some cuts. Let's do that, and let's see what people think. I'll let you read while I try to figure out cuts for this one.
Okay.
Because you got a couple things there, I think.
Mr. Know-It-All says, thank you. I've been missing out on magic time, LOL. JK, her kids are absolutely amazing.
That's awesome.
Oh, so you've met them already. Well, I don't know how long you've been with them, but...
That's true. But that's really cool, nonetheless.
Yeah, that's a big deal, so that's very cool. And then he says, I've never watched Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Fair enough. It's been such a long time for me. Like, I have the basic ideas of the story. I know the characters, and I know broadly what happens. Neither of us have ever seen Legend of Korra, although that's not really referenced here. Although I imagine, for folks that have seen it, there may be nods to the Legend of Korra in here somewhere as, like, Easter eggs of, like, oh, if you saw that, this will make sense. Like... But I know that folks that are fans of Avatar: The Last Airbender, folks like, not exclusively, but like Jana and Marcus, who have been talking to us from earlier, have mentioned their love of the flavor from this set.
Yeah, they said that they did a really good job with it. And I would say, Mr. Know-It-All, if you ever get the chance, absolutely do it.
I
It's a
agree.
really, really, really good show.
I agree. In fact, if your new lady friend's kids haven't seen it, maybe that's a cool bonding moment for you.
Right?
Because it's a great show.
There is a lot of it, though.
Oh, God, yeah.
It's a time investment. So I don't know if you necessarily want to get started on something you can't finish, but
enough, yeah.
if you think you can, why not? It's a great show.
Agreed. All right, so I've cut a couple of cards. I need a couple more.
Her and I have been talking for a little over 2 months, and her kids are decently grown up, except one little one.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Oh, you did say she's 7 years your senior, so I guess that makes a bit of sense with the age of the kids. And so, yeah, the older kids would, I guess, get it of, like, you know, their mom being able to date again or whatever. So that's cool.
They're all horror freaks, LOL, even the 5-year-old.
That's awesome.
Okay. Maybe we have some other suggestions for you then.
That's very funny.
I'm a big, I really like bad horror movies. Like, the worse it is, the more I like it.
That's true.
Like, B movies, stand aside. I want C movies. I want D movies. I want E movies. I want movies that you can hardly call movies.
What art do we want? Do you like this? Look at Toph and Aang here and Momo.
Yeah.
Do we like
They
this one
look
for the
really
deck box?
cool. Yeah.
All right. Or this. I'm sure you like this art too,
I do.
but not as much.
Not as much. I mean, I really like that one, obviously.
This one?
Yeah.
We can do that if you want. Let's do it. I'll pick some sleeves while you chat further.
Okay. He says, I'm not a horror fan of any kind.
Gotcha.
But I'm letting them induct me.
That's cool.
Yes,
Again,
cool.
bonding moments then, right?
Yes.
That's great. Because then if they're big fans, they can show you where to start.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was feeling those sleeves, so that's what we're doing. Because I can. All right. This is...
So what kinds of things do you prefer if you're not a horror fan?
Okay.
Because this is definitely not horror, but it's a great, great show. Yeah. I would recommend it to anybody who likes anything.
Anything?
Yeah, I mean, anybody who likes anything, I think, could find some appreciation in this show. I truly do think that.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, you know, like weird crap floating in the air.
What I was going to ask
like
you what was going on.
Yeah. Like a little feather floating around. It's weird. Anyway.
Oh, that chair over there, it has down in it. So maybe it's from that. But,
maybe.
I mean, we haven't really been, like, touching it or anything.
No, and it's not like we were walking, like, you know, if it was when I, like, came back from the restroom or whatever, then, like, it could be, like, you know, it got swept up in my wake or whatever, but... I do not know how you're going to pronounce this person's name later, but good luck.
Crasher Wake.
Wow, are you kidding? Look at this. Our splash color is the only... Okay. That's fine.
Better?
It's not, but I'll keep it.
Slightly.
And I'll ditch this. It's 6 mana. Gran, come help. Okay. Good.
She's waving.
I'm over here. Fire Nation Cadets. 1/2s with Firebending 2 as long as there's a lesson in their graveyard. 2 mana, they get +1/+0 until end of turn.
That one guy on the left has a much smaller fireball than the other two. But, you know, it's not the size that counts.
Wow. I was going to say they're learning, so. Draw, then discard. Oh, no. I think I discard this. They, of course, block. It was just to draw an extra card.
He says largely comedy and animation. Perfect. You have to watch this.
It is very comedic. And it's obviously animated.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's good. It's good stuff.
And there's drama as well. And
oh, yeah.
Political conflict and, you know, existential lessons and all kinds of things.
Sure. Right, let's attack with Gran again and see what happens. If she dies, she dies. Like, that's unfortunate, and I know that saying that about a sweet old lady like this makes me seem pretty heartless, but it's a game after all, folks. It's just a game. We're gonna do our best. We have island cycling on this giant koi, so I probably shouldn't discard that. I could discard UA the Moon Spirit, but literally any land gets us UA, so I guess we'll see what we draw. We drew the land, of course we did. Maybe I just get rid of Honest Work. That seems better here. Go to blocks.
We should all get rid of just a little bit of Honest Work. Just kick it right out of our lives. We don't need it.
I've just been working so much. Like I said, I worked. Maybe I said, but we had a day off yesterday, and I worked yesterday because I wasn't working today, and I just felt bad. Like, you know, my coworkers and I on my team have been doing a lot of work recently. We've been working really, really hard, and I feel bad leaving them for even a day. They've been amazing, right? Like, they've been like, go spend time with your family, blah, blah, blah. Like, they're great. It's just that I'm aware of how much of a crunch we're always in, and the fact that, like, you know, we could just, like, not have to deal with that. That would be great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I could waterbend to draw a card. Yeah, I think that's what we do. And we have a 5th land now, so we don't really need to island cycle this. So I think we're just gonna pass? Oh, no, I have to do this now. No attacks, and then I'm going to activate and auto pay with everybody. We draw, then discard. Then we draw again. When it enters, make a clue. Just going to do that. Then draw with Katara. Bending Prodigy. We drew a Boomerang Basics. That's a lesson for our graveyard. Return an online permanent to its owner's hand. If we controlled it, we draw a card. Okay. Does Katara die here? I would be upset, but they only have 3 mana. Perfect. Okay.
Wow. Thank you. I'm going to say it like Dezuidi JK.
Okay. I like that.
That's how I'm going to pronounce that.
I like it. Yeah, I assumed they were short on land, and so they just conceded.
Yeah.
Maybe they were missing a second color, even, and or a third, and etc.
Sure.
Okay, so I think what we need to do with this deck, because this is really stupid. I don't understand their thought process here. We have 7 white sources for 2 pips in the whole deck. Like, get the hell out of here. So I'll do 5, and I might even do another lower, and do 5 sources for 2 pips. Yeah,
and the dual land? Yeah.
Well, 5 sources. So 4, 5.
Oh, okay.
What just happened? Gleaming Gear Drake. Okay.
I don't like that.
Fair enough. We'll keep it going.
Nuka Penna people.
Yep. Correct. Jamal the Ambitious, a.k.a. Rawl. Jamal? Rawl?
Yeah.
Jaral? Octopus form. I mean, this is a little slow, but I'll keep it. Oh, they said hello. Well, hello, Jamal. We have the white. We have a single white. That's all we needed. They're part red, which is a little scary. It means they could be fast. A 3/1A. Discard a card to draw a card. They didn't. We play the white, and we play Honest Work. Holy crap. Make it a 1/1. Get out of here.
Mr. Know-It-All says jaw rule.
Yeah, there you go. I like that. All right. Watery Grasp does what now? Doesn't untap. Waterbend 5, they shuffle it into their library, sure. It's something to do this turn while we wait to play UA the turn after, and then Katara, and then Planetarium. So yeah, we're doing great.
You're going to hate that I said this,
What?
but we have jaw rule playing a Firefest deck.
Yeah, no, I thought of it.
You did?
Of course. Ja Rule Fire Festival? How could I have not thought of it? How could I have not thought of it? All right, Hama the Bloodbender. We do not have the last blue that we need, notably for Hama. Plus, we're not at 5 lands in general, but it's fine. Let's play this and hope she doesn't die to a burn spell or something. They do have 4 cards left in their hand, but we will pass and see what happens. Does she die? She does not, at least not this turn.
I will say our Planetarium card looks a little bit like those structures they had people in.
Yeah.
At Firefest.
All right, so they kicked it. That's fine. We take another one. We're at 14. We did not draw a land. Are you kidding? Okay, well, we'll make a clue. We can give it +1/+1 and hexproof if they try to mess with it. So that's fun. They pass to attackers. They attack. I will attempt to block and see what happens. If they pump it, then they pump it. They do not. They just wanted it to die, maybe? 6th land. Mongoose Lizard. It deals 1 damage to any target. Sick. We get to keep it. It does not die. +1/+1, hexproof, and untapped. Perfect. We got the blue. So we can play Hama. They mill 3, exile up to 1 target non-land, non-creature. Could be this one, if we want.
Nice.
Cool, but then we'd have to kick it with 4, but it's fine. We could do that. Or we could play Katara. We have a 1/2 flyer. They have a 5/6 menace? Jesus Christ. All right, well, anyway. Hama the Bloodbender. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we could take this. Make a 1/1 ally, attach this to it, +1/+0. Or 5 damage. I'll take the 5 damage, thanks. I guess I'm not blocking with the 1/2 flyer, so I might as well attack with 1. Okay. End the turn. Oh, it was only until end of... No. What? For as long as you control Hama. Cast the exile card during our turn. Gotcha. Okay. By waterbending X... Oops, I gotta read what this says. They're doing a million things over there, and I'm not paying a goddamn attention to any of it. Waterbending X rather than paying its mana cost, where X is its mana value. Okay.
They just hit you for...
They sure did. That I saw.
Okay.
All right, so that is not relevant. We can play Katara. Make an ally. Then make a waterbend X and give our creatures base power and toughness XX. Like 4? Base power and toughness 4/4. Combat. No attacks. End the turn? This feels so awkward, man. I'm just going to die to this menace guy. I mean, I guess we just double block it and then don't die, I suppose.
So Mr. Know-It-All says, I know it's technically an anime, and the eldest two watch a lot of anime, so it shouldn't be too hard to get them to watch it with me, even if they've already seen it. Yeah, I mean, I would argue if they've already seen it, it might be easier to get them to watch it with you because they already know how good it is.
Sure. Okay, so I can waterbending 1 this, but do I get to kick it? I don't know, actually. I could give base power and toughness XX. I guess I'm supposed to just go to combat, attack for 1. If they trade, they trade. And if they don't, I mean, this 1/1 will easily block this 3/1 all day long. Perfect. That's great. Goodbye. And then I guess I will play this 1/3 and make a clue. Pass. Okay. Because basically I can sack both clues at the end of their turn and draw.
Oh, I just saw him do it again.
Do what? Oh, the Momo thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. I could waterbending 6 and make my creatures 6/6s. That'd be pretty good to block with. And or attack next turn for like 1,000,000. As long as I am thinking about this correctly. So waterbending says your creatures and artifacts can help you pay waterbending. Each one you tap pays for 1. So I could actually use the clues that we have to tap for waterbending. So right now we could do waterbending 8 maximum. They attack with the 5/6. I will pass to blockers, and I will attempt to do this and see what happens. They buff it up to gains menace +2/+0. Okay. It's a 7/6. Pass to damage. Okay, so I can't do it? Yeah. Okay, I wasn't able to do it, I guess. Right? Am I missing something? Activate only during your turn. There we go. I knew it was there somewhere. It had to be. Makes sense. It'd be a little busted, I guess, if it wasn't that. Let's draw 2 cards. Waterbending lesson. And Aang, too, huh? Draw 3, discard 1 unless you waterbend 2. When Aang enters, airbend up to 1 target creature or spell, because he's got flash. Damn, okay. 4, 5, 6, 7 means we do this. And then we definitely waterbend 2. 1, 2. And then I guess we pass. Now we can waterbend whatever spell they play, like the next card that they play. Like Iroh, but they're going to just pay 2 and do it again. That's fine. We'll let Iroh resolve. They've got 5 mana and 1 card left in hand. They just pass the turn. It's fine. I'll flash in Aang now. And I guess I waterbend Iroh now instead. Or airbend, excuse me, not waterbend. Airbend him at the end of the turn. Play another land. I can waterbend 8 to transform him, and I have the mana for it, so activate. Auto pay with only my lands. Swing for 7. Put counters on all my creatures. So make it 10 instead, and they're at 9. They play Uncle Iroh back, and that's it. Play another land. Play the Messenger Hawk. Make a clue. Draw a card. Drew Boomerang. Bounce their card and kill them. Concession.
Thank you, Jamal the Ambitious.
Wow. Wow. This deck feels very strong compared to the other ones.
Yes, I have to agree.
Very strong.
I have to very heavily agree.
Wow. Okay.
Mr. Know-It-All says I like the animations for the bending.
I do too.
Yeah, they look great.
Too. They did a great job. Really, really good job. Okay. That is nothing relevant. Okay. Wow. The house with the little mouth. We are coming up on...
mouth.
That's true. Steel City Brad the Brilliant. This is the second Steel City person we faced, right?
Yeah, but the first one was a woman, I believe.
Yeah, I knew it wasn't the same person, but...
Yeah.
Third land, or 3 lands, a 4 and a 4. I think this will work. Because any 4th land lets us draw 3 cards, which is very good.
His little butt's sticking out.
Yes, it is. Yeah, when he walked over, you can see his little butt cheeks. It's hilarious. Ooh, they have Raucous Audience. That's a good one for them. I'll play this and make a clue. That's good. We have both waterbending lessons in hand.
Oh.
That's fun. Earth Rumble Wrestlers. 3rd land, tap a creature and put a stun counter on it. I can do that. That one, please. I guess attack for 1. Take that. Land off the top would be just choice here.
Oh.
Why does this get +1/+0? As long as you control a land, creature, or a land entered under your control this turn. Toph, Earthbend 2. Did I say Toph? Toph, obviously. Her power is equal to the number of +1/+1 counters on lands they control, so she is a 2/3.
I can't tell if you did Or if you didn't.
Whatever. Did you see him wave at us?
Yes.
He noticed me. That's really funny. All right. Difficult question of what to do here. Could honest work and draw a card? Maybe I draw the card first. Yeah. Okay. Draw the card. Maybe it's a land. It sure is. Play it. Honest work on whom? Oh. Maybe on the land. Okay. So now it's not a land anymore, but it still taps for mana, which is interesting. I guess they realized that, like, you could screw up your opponent's mana base if they earthbended one of their lands, and you were just like, well, now it's a 1/1. It doesn't have any abilities. It loses all its counters. But, yeah. Okay. Each land and ally you control has tap to add 1 mana of any color. It's the Great Divide Guide. I love him. He looks like Maurice from Beauty and the Beast. You were talking about Beauty and the Beast earlier.
Yeah.
It's got Death Touch. I was going to block the 2/3 with the 1/3, but they thought of that already, which is why they attacked me with it. All right, we have 4 land. The Turtle Duck. Well, fine. You have a Turtle Duck. I have a Platypus Bear. Let's draw 3. Discard 1 unless I Waterbend 2. Discard 1 card.
My body is cracking and creaking and crunking. Something fierce over here.
I guess I'm just going to get rid of the Planetarium. I don't even think it's that good of a card, I'll be honest. At least not for this deck. I don't know. Like, I'm sure it's more constructed leaning, but no attacks. We're so screwed. All right. Katara is good here. I don't know how it stops the 2/3 or the 4/4 trample. Cat Owl doesn't do it either. What is this? A Mythic? Exile the top 3 cards of your library. Until the end of your next turn, you may play those cards. They can add 1 mana of any color next turn, and then they exile it, bring it back as a Avatar Roku. 4/4 Firebending 4. 8 mana, make a 4/4 red dragon creature token with flying and Firebending 4.
Wow.
And they...
Use that thing that lets you stream stuff on TV.
They exiled the top 3 until the end of your next turn. They can play them. So they played nothing? What happened to the other cards? What'd I miss? Okay. 4/4 and a 2/3 means... Do I kill the 2/3? Feels like a really dumb idea, but let's see. Okay. Both my creatures die to Death Touch. Boomerang Basics. Return a non-land permanent to its owner's hand. It's a sorcery, so I have to do it then. +1 +0, as long as you control a land creature, which this is a land creature. That's annoying. Okay. Like, if I play Katara, we just still are taking damage from the 4/4 every turn.
Wow. This is a lot.
Yep.
Mr. Know-It-All says, have you played with Flipped Aang yet? You played against Aang.
We played against the Mythic Aang, because we have a Flip Aang as well, don't forget. We have the white-blue one. We haven't flipped it yet, no. We have not. All right, so they paid the 3 to make this a 4/4 trample. God damn it, man. This is so annoying. Okay. 4, 5, 6, 7. We go to 3. Next turn, what do they get to do? Make a 4/4 Firebending 4. They have 3 mana to do something to stop this. They have Earth Rumble Triumph, and they kill us? Yeah, they kill us. Okay, great. I don't even... Non-humans get +3/+3 until end of turn. Great.
Thank you, Steel City Brad the Brilliant.
That was insane. We were already losing before they played this Mythic, and then they followed it up with this. Like, okay, you got it. Oh, I forgot that these blink when you mouse over it. It didn't work. There you go. Okay, leave the match. They're definitely a Fibblethip fan.
Yeah.
Fibblethip sleeves, avatar, and companion.
Wow.
All right, 2-1. That's our first loss with this deck. It took all that, so that's a good sign.
Yeah. So far, this one's been pretty good.
Hamo Oji. Okay. Again with this hand, I swapped all the white. Well, not all the white, but come on. This was the hand that we had the first time. Right, I forgot to take this crappy card out. I think I'll get rid of Katara here, because we already have Katara right here. It's definitely the same thing.
Mr. Know-It-All says, I was specifically referring to the crazy Aang that can make everything with 1 pip free.
I do not know which one that is, so no, we have not played with that one yet. Okay, if we get a 4th land, we can draw 3 and then not discard any, because we can waterbend with Katara and the Clue. Messenger Hawk is fine. Give me a land, baby. That's not it. That's a Messenger Hawk, though. That's not nothing, actually. So, cool. We will Messenger Hawk. Make a Clue for ourselves as well. Attack with Katara. Hit them for 2, and then she becomes a 3/4. Hell yeah. Okay. They attack for 1. I mean, obviously I block. If they have Pump, then they have Pump. I don't care. Ah. Silly me. They draw the card. Okay, fine. You got there. You did it. They make another Clue. And we have Hama the Bloodbender. Interesting. Still don't have a 4th goddamn land, though. That would be ridiculous. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. All right. We drew Forecasting Fortune Teller. Combat. Attack for 3. They're at 15. Katara gets bigger. Cool. She's a 4/5.
Mr. Know-It-All says, it's called Aang, Master of Elements.
Oh, okay.
Once flipped, it makes all spells cost Wooburg less.
Yes. So then we played against it. They never flipped it, but they cast it on turn 3 with a Mana Dork. Since it's 4 colors, 4 different colors, which is very stupid. But they cast it on turn 3, and from that moment on, we consistently were inches away from losing constantly. Right, I'm gonna
survived for a while after that, considering, but yeah, eventually it took us.
Fuck. I was going to say I'm going to hope to draw a land here, and then I didn't draw a land. We have Watery Grasp. Enchanted creature doesn't untap. I can do that to the flyer. Sure, that feels okay. It worked. Attack for 4. They draw a card. It's a 3/2. Oh, no, it's not. They just drew a card. They go to 11. Now we have a 5/6. I really need a land deck. I don't know what the hell's going on, but I'll take a land, please. 6/6 Death Touch. That's why. Love a land, please. That's not it. You suck. All right. Boomerang Basics Sorcery. Get rid of the 6/6. Back to your hand. Forecasting Fortune Teller. Make a Clue. Attack for 5. You go to 6, and she becomes a 6/7. Okay. Come on, Katara. You got this, girl. Invasion Submersible, which bounces Katara. Okay. They attack for 1 in the air. Do they draw a card? This is they can exhaust 3 to make it a 3/3 vehicle. Okay. Instead, they draw a card, drew their second card, attack for 3 in the air. You got it. I'm at 13. Okay. Land. Play it. Thank God.
Finally.
Yeah, I know. Insane. So stupid. Waterbending lesson. Draw 3. Then I will waterbend 2 to not have to discard. Auto pay it. I'll have to discard a card, but I don't care. They exhausted it. Discard this. I can bloodbend next turn. Does that make the most sense? Take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and go to 7, and then play a 3/3. Oh, they play their 6/6 and make a food. Okay, that's also bad. Another waterbending lesson, not helpful here. We were so short on land for so long. We're just fighting back, so we're trying to fight back, and it's not very easy. I guess we Katara and Platypus Bear just to try to put bodies on the field. We mill 2. It's a land and a land. That's actually good because we already have 5, and this is the 6th. No attacks. I just need to keep the 1/3 as a chump blocker for the 6/6. You can gain 3 life. Congrats, you did it. The flyer I can't stop. The 6/6 I can't stop. The other ones, I mean, I could double block with the 2/2/3s on the 3/3. They have an 0/4, so every time they attack, they make a 2/1 flyer. They also pay the 2 mana to just draw 3 cards. They waterbend the 2. That's fine. Yeah, can't stop the 2/1 flyer. Have to block here and here. Take 5 in the air and go to 3. Okay. Katara had to die, though. What does this do? Just taps a thing. That's very annoying. That's not enough. 6th land means tap a creature and put a stun counter on it. Would that be the flyer, I guess? Be the messenger hawk, right? Because then I take 2 in the air. I can block everything else. Oh my god. The flyer has to be stopped. I clicked it like 5 times. The mouse is not cooperating right now. I draw because I literally can't do anything else. I drew another land. That's for next turn, I guess. Definitely no attacks. That would be idiotic. So yeah, I can block the 2 on the ground, take 2 in the air if they choose to attack with the 6/6. And then, I mean, if they choose to attack with the 1/3, I guess they can, but like, I'm not going to... But they can do trusty boomerang nonsense. But then I would only take 1. Oh no, I'd take 2 in the air, I would die. That's fine. That's irrelevant, but the 2/2/1 flyers kill us, so that's fine. Congrats, you did it. Oh my god. Okay. That's insane. Block here, and block here. You got it.
Thank you, Hamo Ochi.
Wow. Alright, deck. I don't get it. I really don't. Like, I worked on the lands. I fixed the colors. I still had to mulligan with 2 white in hand and no other lands, then got 2 blue, and no other lands. So, like, just give me a keepable 7 and, like, maybe I can actually play a game of Magic today. Arena, please, maybe? Please and thank you. Nope, 2 lands still. 2, 4, 3, 2, but we can't play this one. Mulligan, still 2 lands. Just can't have more than 2, not allowed. But at least we can play 2 cards. And this gives us a clue, which we can pay 2 to draw a card. So I guess I'll just get rid of UA. Okay. Pass. Okay, Gran. A turn too late, unfortunately. Got to do this first. Now. Okay. Forecasting Fortune Teller is here. They played nothing. We have Boomerang Basics. We have Platypus Bear and Gran. Is there a world where we draw a land? That'd be fun, huh? Because then we could play Gran. Oh, actually, well, we would have to draw a blue specifically, but obviously it's more likely we draw a blue than anything else, so... We did not. Okay, pass. Means next turn we could play Tiger Seal and Gran, I guess. Yeah. Katara. I know that card. We got a land. I'm actually going to... Oh, but Katara will stay tapped then if we do that, huh? Let's Honest Work. Remove all of her abilities. And oh, no. Actually, we don't do that. Silly me.
I was going to say the boomerang.
Yeah, you're totally right. We boomerang basics. You are absolutely right.
I was like, I must be wrong because he's not saying it.
You were right. Gran, and Tiger Seal. And then we attack for 1. Okay. It's not bad. Not bad at all. And then when Gran becomes tapped, we can draw a card and discard a card. Because basically, if they just replay Katara, we can... we wouldn't... Well... Yeah, because we could just tap her. Okay, that's fine. They play Suki Kyoshi Warrior. When she attacks, make a 1/1. That's tapped and attacking. Okay, we play a land. I guess we play this. We can Honest Work on her instead, but... Oh, but I'd have to attack, which would untap the Tiger Seal. And then it just gets tapped again. That actually kind of sucks. That's not a really good combo, huh? Okay, well... I guess I will still play this. Tap down Suki. Go to combat. Attack for 2. Gran lets me draw, then discard. Do I discard the land? I think I might. And then it untaps the Tiger Seal, but it's a non-bow because it then gets tapped at the beginning of our turn. Although I guess it's a decent blocker, but they'd have to play a hasty creature with no red, which is very unlikely. Fibblethip looks so scared.
I know.
Oh. You gonna wave hello to us, bud? No? I thought he was gonna. He kind of looked like he was looking over here. But then he didn't. Hey, it's Katara. I know that card.
He makes me feel good about my anxiety. Because it's not as bad as his. And
right.
He's not real. Because obviously, like, if he was real, I don't wish that on people. You know.
He waved again. See, sometimes he's not as anxious. Draw, then discard. I will keep Hama the Bloodbender, thank you. That's very nice. Okay. Cool. So we can play Hama the Bloodbender and then steal one of their cards? It's got to be... It would have to be out of their top 3, though, because they otherwise don't have anything else. Interesting. What's her power? The number of creatures, yeah. And they make an ally that's tapped and attacking whenever she attacks. Okay. And that would make her a 3/4, but then we would just block the ally, take 3. Okay. North Pole Patrol. Tap it to untap another target permanent they control. Waterbend 3, tap and tap one of our creatures. Cool. They... do attack, don't attack. They attack with Suki. And that's it. Make the ally. Obviously, when we go to blocks, I will block the ally. If they have things to do, then go ahead and do it. You got it. 4 damage to an attacking or blocking creature. You gain life equal to the excess damage dealt this way. They gained a life off that. Okay, well, we have Katara. When she enters, make an ally. Or Hama the Bloodbender. Because we do Katara first. Because we have the white. Might as well do it. Make an ally. We could Bloodbend 5. And make all of our creatures into 5/5s. Say no attacks. End the turn. Okay. That would at least punish Suki for attacking. Because we could use our ally as a 5/5 basically and block. Oh no. Didn't we say this is only during our turn? It is only during our turn. Silly me. My bad. Never mind. But on their turn, we can attack with 5 5/5s. That's 25 damage. And if they've attacked with Suki, then they'll have A 2/1/1s and a 2/3, plus whatever they play this turn, I guess. Katara. Okay. It's a little scary. We do have this, though, that we can steal with Hama now. So that's cool.
All right, people in chat, I have a question for you. So Joe and I both, our favorite character, we just learned, is Toph.
That's right.
Who is an earthbender. Now, our astrological signs are associated with different elements, water and fire. I'd be curious to know, for all of you, what astrological sign what element is associated with your astrological sign, and if that coordinates with your favorite character in the show. Because for us, it definitely doesn't.
It does not. Who's an earth sign? Taurus?
Taurus is 1, yep.
I guess no attacks make sense here and pass. Tap something, it doesn't matter. They don't have the, unless it's waterbending. It is waterbending, okay. So they could tap one of my things. Hama? Fine with me. More than fine with me, in fact. Alright, and so for 5 mana we could sack it, exile their thing, and we make an ally. That's cool. They tap our guy. You got it.
I really love this island art that they have. It's so beautiful.
It's very cool. I mean, it looks more like, because it's from Edge of Eternities, it looks like space, which makes sense, right? But oh, did you just fart? What the hell was that?
I don't know.
Jesus. What happens if you click on him? Oh, he takes out the map. Okay.
The Marauders map.
Where did he have that map? Have we asked this before?
In his butt crack.
Yes.
Obviously.
Gross.
That's the only place it could fit.
It's the only place it could fit.
Yeah, he doesn't have any clothes on. I don't see any genitals to hide it under, so it's the butt crack. That's all that's left.
And trust us, she looked. No, I'm just just kidding. They didn't attack? Interesting. Why? All right, well, let's draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. God, Jesus Christ. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, so I will auto-pay the 2. Then I will play the land. And then I will pass the turn, I guess. Alright, so, interestingly, I guess they have a 4/3 flyer now, but I am at 16, so it's not the end of the world. What does this thing do? Waterbend 4, draw, then discard. You got it. I'm in combat. They're going to... Nope, no attacks. End the turn. So they can waterbend to tap something. They can waterbend to draw, then discard, which is pretty good. Tapping Hama again, I assume. Knowledge Seeker says whenever we draw our second card each turn, put a counter on it. When it dies, make a clue. And it's a 2/1 vigilance. Interesting. Okay. So basically what I can do is next turn, 5, 6, 7, 8, I can make all of my creatures 8/8s. And attack.
That seems good.
I agree. Because I want to do it before they do. Because basically their Katara could do that. Because we have the same card and that's what we would use. So it's kind of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They could make 7/7s. The thing is, obviously none of our creatures have trample. So they could just chump. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they would be able to leave one creature back and not block with 1. Or no. Yeah. Because then they would only take 8 and go to 5 they'd have 2 creatures left, and they can make them both 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They can make them both 7/7s, and it still wouldn't kill us unless they attack us with a flyer this turn, which is definitely a possibility. It's a little scary. But it would only be a chump block on all of our stuff, so it could work. The issue is if they attack us with this Geyser Leaper this turn, but then that's 1 less creature for them, so they'd have to block with literally everything else. No, everything else but 1, which could be Katara. And then they could have their 2 creatures, and they would still kill us, I guess. So we could make them 6/6s, leave 2 mana up for the Knowledge Seeker, and have at least a chump blocker for Katara. Obviously, they have the mana to North Pole Patrol and tap our stuff. This is so complicated, man.
Well, at least they're using their timeouts, so it gives you a minute to think about things.
Yeah, good point. He's so happy.
Yeah! We attacked with 1 card!
They dealt 4 damage to us, and now they're winning the life total war, right? So, that's not nothing.
Yeah.
Guys,
oh.
Shit. Really? 2 of them? Octopus form, +1/+1, hexproof, and untap it. Okay. That's not terrible, I guess.
That question I asked about the astrological signs alongside your character choice, your favorite character choice, that question is now also extended to people in the comments who are watching the VOD.
Hell yeah, always.
Because I actually also meant that and just failed to say it, so I apologize.
Yeah. Alright, so now they're going to tap something. Kind of doesn't matter what, but let's go to combat. Now they have to tap something. But they left only 2 mana open because they played that Geyser Leaper. So if they tap something of mine, they're tapping something 2 things of theirs.
Oh.
Oh, but they can tap Suki, which can't block. So actually that's fine for them, I guess. But that's... But it does tap their North Pole Patrol, notably, which is a blocker of theirs. So they would be left with 4 blockers only. They don't tap any of my creatures. I swing. I draw, then discard. I'm keeping up Octopus form on purpose. Yeah, discard the land. Hell yes. Good. We milled the land. We drew a 2nd card, so we get a counter on this. It's a 6/6 now, but that's only until end of turn. It's normally a 2/1. So it's a 3/2 right now. Because this turn it's irrelevant. But let's see how they block. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blockers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attackers. Okay. 1/1 blocks Katara. 1/1 blocks the 5/5. So they're all 5/5s. 1/1 blocks the Rowdy Snowballers. 1/1 blocks the 5/5 ally token. The North Pole Patrol blocks Hama the Bloodletter. The Geyser Leaper blocks the Rowdy Snowballers along with the 1/1. And then Gran gets blocked by Katara. Gran's going to kill Katara? Oh, God. The horror. Right, so I could use Octopus form to save the Rowdy Snowballers. I don't see the purpose right now. But okay. Basically, if they perfect. Nice. Okay. It's a 6/6. It gains hexproof. It's untapped already, but now she definitely lives, whereas before she would not have. So, okay. Their Katara dies, our Katara lives. They're tapped out that way. We're good. That's incredible. We actually got through.
Wow.
And they conceded.
Wow. Thank you, Tina Aguilera.
Yeah.
Um.
Oh, hell yes. This card, man, won us that game.
Yeah.
And I knew that because they had theirs too, I was like, we have to do this soon.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that we were able to leave up that octopus form was a godsend.
Clutch.
Yeah, big time. Amazing. Okay, moving on. We are, first of all, Zombify.
Oh.
Okay. We're 3-2, best we've done today. Which again, is quite sad. Quite sad. But it's fine. This is our life. These are our stories. You know, we're just here to have fun. It sounds like
Is this Law and Order or something?
I was going to say, it sounds like the start to like the real world or something. But yes, these are their stories. Chung chung. Oh my god. All right, we are coming up on 4.5 hours streamed. Usually we stream a lot longer for these. I mentioned earlier, hopefully you all heard, but maybe you didn't, that we've been quite busy. And I was busy earlier today taking care of some other obligations because I was busy yesterday taking care of some obligations.
Well, this morning you were filming for Geek for All.
I was.
Doing opening of this set in paper.
Look at that.
So check it out.
Yes, that'll be coming out tomorrow at like 9 a.m.-ish Eastern. That's my goal. I actually literally have to edit, produce, and upload the video after the stream tonight. And I have to go to the office tomorrow, so I gotta wake up early, shower, do all that fun stuff. Oh, look, Amy.
Ah, it's so pretty.
Okay, I guess we play Katara.
Their lands are pretty too.
Yeah, they are. There's the forest.
Stunning.
And the mountain.
Whoa.
And then they mountain cycle the mongoose lizard to get another mountain, which I assume they play this turn. Okay, whatever they play can get bounced, I guess. Or I could just... Yeah, it would have to get bounced. Okay, that's fine. Play the land. Oh, I actually don't need to do this, do I? Combat, attack for 2. They don't block. Good, now I can do it. Bounce it. And then she gets a counter. Okay. Next turn, I can take a turn off from attacking. It's tough. See? The first Metal Bender. That's the art. I called it. Non-token artifacts they control are lands. At the beginning of their end step, Earthbend 2. 5th land. Let's Waterbending Lesson. Draw 3 cards. Then we will pay the 2. And at the end of the turn, she becomes a 4/5. We drew Aang, by the way.
Yeah.
Airbend up to 1 target creature or spell. So we could bounce Toph. Yeah, I guess we could bounce Toph. He's got Flash, too, so we could do it, like, during their next turn so that they would not get the end step trigger. But actually, I don't know if that would be possible. I guess it would depend. She costs 4 mana. So any land, like anything that they tap next turn. Okay. So we got another white. Go to combat with the 4/5? Yes, because then he could bounce something if we really had to. So go Katara. See a triple block. No triple block. Perfect. Now he's a 2/3. Even better, man. Even better. She gets another counter and we pass. And we can sack this land for 4 mana to draw a card. Cool. Good to know. All right. So I need to make sure that they tap enough so that they don't have enough for Toph anymore. They tapped 4 for Zuko. Exiled Prince. That's wonderful. Okay. Let's see attacks. I assume there are going to be some. Pass to attackers. I'll bounce Toph with Aang and block one of their lands and kill it. So, cool. Aang comes in. Bounces Toph. Goodbye. And then we block... What do they need more? It seems like they're heavily red, so we'll block there. Yeah, because they went mountain cycling for that second red, so... Oh, but it comes back tapped, my bad. I forgot about that. It's fine. We haven't done a lot of earthbending today. Oh, right, so let me play Grand first. We would play our third lesson, or put our third lesson into the graveyard, I should say. We do have a lot of lands in our hand, so I kind of don't need to waterbend 2 here. But it would let me activate, so I guess we do this. Draw, then discard, because I have 4 lands in my hand and 7 on the field. 5 lands in my hand and 7 on the field. Son of a bitch, deck. Alright, Aang does not attack.
What the frick?
I know.
How did you end up with that?
Don't ask me questions that I don't know the answer to.
I'm sorry.
I don't know. Arena. That's how it happened.
Arena.
Yeah. Pretty much. Alright, swinging out with everybody.
It's stupid.
Firebending. They could put a counter on it for 3, which they have.
It sounded like you were auctioneering just then.
Let's put a counter on this creature. This is exile the top. Okay. +2 so. Oh, everybody gets boosted. So, wow. If they kill Aang somehow, we lose. Ah! Fated Firepower Mythic. It enters with X fire counters on it. If a source you control would deal damage to an opponent or a permanent, it deals damage plus an amount of damage equal to the number of fire counters on this enchantment. Well, I guess we lose. Holy shit. Wow. We're just dead now from that Fated Firepower. -11.
Thank you, Valius of the Coast.
Busted Mythics are busted and win the game as soon as they enter the battlefield. That's the second time that's happened today, at least. We went 3-3. Is that right? Yeah, 3-3. We're steadily improving, everybody. We've got one more to go, and that's Aang in white. And then we can maybe draft, I guess. But here is our Aang sealed pool.
Yeah, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff.
No mythics. Actual 0 mythics. Who needs mythics, right? I mean, it's not like we've lost to a ton of them. All right, so our 2 Aang cards are South Pole Voyager. 1 and a white for a 2/2 human scout ally. Whenever this creature or another ally you control enters, you gain a life. If it's the second time this ability has resolved this turn, draw a card. We have Aang's Iceberg. I love that art so much, man.
That's cool.
So much.
It looks like the Tezzeret thing. What is it?
Oh, the bridge.
Yeah.
Whatever it's called. Yeah. The planar bridge.
Yeah.
3 mana enchantment with flash. When it enters, exile up to 1 other target non-land permanent until this enchantment leaves the battlefield. Waterbend 3. Sack this enchantment to scry 2. We, of course, also got Firelord Azula because we need 3 mana that is not any of our colors. We got Firelord Zuko, which actually is one of the 3 colors is our color that we chose for this one. Earth and Ally, not as helpful, although this is an ally. This is not an ally, notably. Bird Assassin, Raven Eagle, and a Foggy Swamp Visions is 1 black for a sorcery. As an additional cost to cast the spell, Waterbend X. Exile X target creature cards from graveyards. For each creature card exiled this way, make a token that's a copy of it. At the beginning of your next end step, sack those tokens.
Okay.
Well, we're definitely in white. But what else is a good question? Wandering Merchants, or Musicians, I mean, is a good card. We know that. Air Nomad Legacy. When it enters, make a clue. Creatures we control with flying get +1/+1. It's interesting. We have 3 cat owls as well.
Oh, okay. I didn't think we were doing blue, but...
We don't have to. Oh.
Okay. Oh.
Sorry. Yes. We would for this. You're right. But yeah, for this we don't. And this also, although I don't know that I need that, but... Bender's Waterskin, Aang's Journey, searches for a basic and a shrine if we pay 4, but otherwise it's just 2 mana, get a basic. Reveal it, put it into our hand, shuffle, and we gain 2 life. I mean, it might just be mono white, but we can do a little bit of a light splash if we want. So sack this creature, another ally you control gains indestructible until end of turn. Yes, please. We have Momo. 1/1 flying vigilance for 1. When he leaves the battlefield, make a food, put a counter on a creature we control, or scry 2. Not bad. Lemur, bat ally. Yip Yip is a lesson 1 instant. Target creature gets +2/+2. If it's an ally, it also gains flying. Yes, please. Airbender's Reversal. 2 mana, lesson, instant speed, choose 1, destroy target attacking creature, or airbend target creature you control. It's pretty good. This is very computer animated, it looks like.
Yeah.
Right? Mm-hmm. But I'll take that one. I definitely take Path to Redemption. Definitely take Razor Rings. Yes, we do allies. We do Angziceberg. Airbending lesson. Airbend target non-land permanent and draw a card for 3 mana. Yes. Avatar Enthusiast is an ally and gets a counter every time we play an ally. Earth Kingdom Jailer is an ally. It's a 3-mana 3/3. Exile one of their things with mana value 3 or greater until this leaves the battlefield. Yes. Fancy Footwork is another lesson. 3 mana. Untap 1 or 2 target creatures. They each get +2/+2 until end of turn. I'm not in love with that one. Maybe we'll come back to it. Glider Kids is a yes.
Nice.
2 flyers. Glider Staff. Airbend up to 1 target creature when it enters. Equipped creature gets +1/+1 and is flying. 3 mana to play it, 2 to equip it. I think it's worth it. Team Avatar.
Sick.
3 mana enchantment. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone, it gets +X/+X until end of turn, where X is the number of creatures you control. 3 mana, discard this card. It deals damage equal to the number of creatures you control to target creature.
Cool.
Water Tribe Captain's probably what we're supposed to do. We have Aang the Last Airbender. Airbend up to 1 other target non-land permanent. Whenever you cast a lesson, he gains lifelink until end of turn. Yes. Kyoshi Warriors, when it enters as an ally, make an ally. Thank you. Sandbender's Storm. 4 mana instant. Destroy target creature with power 4 or greater or Earthbend 3. And then 3 Rabaru Troops. Landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, this gains flying until end of turn. You gain a life. I don't think so. Interesting.
I mean, it says you have 41.
I know. I just mean, like, but don't I want to put this in, like, and this? Mm-hmm. So that definitely gets in. I don't think these do. These 3 do. This definitely does, as does this then. 5 islands is too many, but Arena doesn't know what the hell they're talking about. Again, so... we're going to cut this down by at least 1. Put this up by at least 1. We got to make some cuts now. Top of our curve is 4.
Wow.
So, goodbye to a land again. Maybe we get rid of one of the cat owls. We can get rid of the... one of those. It's an ally. We can get rid of that one maybe. I think we're going to have enough flyers. One of those as well. Okay. That's it. If we're doing a mono white with like a light blue splash, what sleeves are we using? Whoops, sorry. Well, whatever. That's fine. What sleeves are we using?
The Ice Dragon.
Oh, okay. Sounds good to me. That was my default one for a while. Let's also find a deck box art.
Yeah.
What do we want?
How about that one?
This one?
Yeah.
It's pretty gorgeous. Okay, done. Let's try it. Okay. 5th and final sealed event, probably, because then we can just move to draft at that point.
Sure.
It is 10:35 here on the East Coast of the United States. We started 4 hours and 45 minutes ago-ish. We usually, I think I was trying to say this earlier, or did say this earlier. We usually do these streams for a very, very long time, but it's usually when we start at 1 p.m. Eastern. Like I said, I had a couple of things to take care of today, yesterday, and for the past 3 weeks. This hand is terrible. Why? Why? I have 3 1-drops in hand that I could play, but if I don't draw land, I'm just going to lose this game. Fine, I'll try it. A 1-lander. They mulliganed. That's a good sign.
Yeah.
Okay. Possibilities? Options? Play the land. Play Momo first. Because if and when Momo dies, I get to do a thing. We drew a land. Hell yeah. Amazing. Thank you. Attack Momo. Play Earth Kingdom Protectors. End the turn. Is Momo an ally? Momo is an ally. So we could sack this to give Momo indestructible until end of turn if we want.
Awesome.
Right? Take my turn. Drew a white. Holy crap. Okay. Combat. Swing with both. They're both vigilant, which is amazing. Glider Kids. Scry 1.
It's cool that you said it would make Momo indestructible, because when you said before, if Momo dies, I was like, Momo's not going to die. Well, it won't if it's indestructible.
It's true. But at this point, I would make the Glider Kids indestructible if anything now, but Airbend it. That's fine. It just gets bounced. It's their whole turn to do it, so fine with me. Take my turn. Drew Airbending lesson as well. So what I'm going to do is go to combat, attack, replay Glider Kids, scry 1 again. Thanks, opponent, for letting me do that. That's fun. Aang the Last Airbender does cost 4, but that's okay. It's going to be fine. And I'm going to play another Earth Kingdom Protectors. And I'll end my turn. Wonderful.
Yes, you are.
Aw, that's very kind. Thank you. Cat Owl. I know that card. In fact, it's going to get Airbending. Actually, no, it's not. It's going to get Path of Redemption. Silly me. Why would it get Airbending? Well, no. It does get Airbending lesson. Because it lets me draw a card and I need to land. That's why. I wasn't just being indecisive. There was a reason for it. And we drew the land. Combat. Swing for 1,000,000.
I was just enjoying the process. That's all.
Good, I'm glad.
It felt very similar to my own processes.
All right, so they can replay the Catbird and then play something else. And then we could airbend one of them, I guess. Destroy turn. Oh, okay. Yes, if and when this gets bigger, or too big, we can kill it. That is not an ally. Unfortunate. Pass to attackers. We take our turn. We drew a land. Nice. Okay, well. We're going to airbend the flyer again. And then attack for 3 in the air only. Goodbye. Combat. Attack for 3 in the air. They're at 7. End the turn. Okay. Because notably, again, the Catbird, not an ally, so it doesn't make this guy bigger. But if and when, like I said, airbend all other creatures, and I can't cast spells from anywhere other than my hand. But Momo did leave the battlefield, so I guess I will scry 2. I'm at 20, so... Airbending lesson is pretty good. So I'll take that as my next card. I take 2, don't care. 5 mana. That's an instant, though. So maybe I'm supposed to do this here, so that even if it gets bigger, it now can't attack or block, and so I don't care. And then whatever they play during their turn can just get airbended at the end of their turn, and I draw a card, and then I can just play all these things back. And hopefully I draw a land in my next 2 cards, and so I can play 3 of these. Like Momo, Glider Kids, and one of the Earth Kingdom Protectors, I guess. Okay. In fact, that's probably the order. It'll be the Protectors first, then Momo, then Glider Kids.
Toadboy MTG is here saying, "Sup, nerds?"
What's up, Toadboy? How are you? Welcome to the stream. Compassionate Healer is fine. It's whenever it becomes tapped. But an ally has entered. It gets a counter. That's fine. And the Cat Owl. God, they really love having me airbend this thing, huh? It's just going to keep happening to you. Goodbye, Cat Owl. We drew Wandering Musicians. Damn, we did not draw a land, though. Okay. Interesting. Protectors first. Momo second, I guess.
So Toad Boy says, I'm good. New set feeling as good as it looks.
It's interesting. Aggro is very prevalent. Very
Right.
prevalent. White, red. It's very crazy how good the aggro decks are. They scribe.
We've had some success with the Korra, or not Korra. Katara
Blue.
faction.
Yes. Yeah. And I will say some of the mythics feel very unbalanced, but that's going to happen
Yeah.
in mythics, so I guess I get it, but... Oh, good, okay. So she is a 3/4, now she's a 4/4, so now she can die to our card. That destroys a creature with power 4 or greater. That's this one. I only have 1 mana left after that. What does this do? Destroy target attacking creature. Okay. Well, I guess I gotta do this, and...
He says, oh yeah, when looking at the set review, the aggro decks seemed busted.
Agreed. Obviously no attacks, I'll end the turn. But I do have Aang sitting right here to bounce their Cat Owl again, as I have done many times before. Earth Kingdom Soldier is fine. They get counters on things. Put it on the Cat Bird. Hell yeah. Okay. That's... Or Cat Owl, excuse me. Untap itself. This is all fine. That all resolves. They gain a life and scry 1. Okay. I will pass to blockers. I'll block here and here. And then before damage, I will sack this guy and give Momo indestructible. You got it. Okay. Water Tribe Rallier is a 2/2. Waterbend 5. Look at the top 4. You can reveal a creature with power 3 or less from among them. Put it into your hand. The rest in the bottom. Okay. Land. Protectors. Keep that up. And do this. Airbend that. Go to combat. Momo for 1. Okay. End the turn. So basically what I can do here is destroy a target attacking creature and stop their 3/3 from gaining them life every turn. And letting them scry as well. Or I could stop their 3/4 vigilance. Maybe. Because this is an ally, so what I could do is use Aang to block the Compassionate Healer, sack the Kingdom Protectors to give Aang indestructible, so we don't trade, we just kill, and then we use this to get rid of the Earth Kingdom Soldier. Excuse me.
Toad Boy says, you need some real good blue cards, like Wan Shi Tong. Probably forces you into blue.
Oh, the Mythic? That's a very... I'm sure that's a very good card, yeah.
Keep them off flyers and we win?
I mean, sort of, yeah, but they... 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, eventually, yeah. Because it's whenever this creature attacks, so... We'll see. I think I'm going to get rid of the... I think I'm going to get rid of the Compassionate Healer, saving Aang, and I'll kill the Earth Kingdom Soldier with the reversal. But Momo does go away, which means that we would scry 2 again. Or no, we would put a counter on Aang. That's what we would do. Make Aang bigger and stronger. Because what is this? Just a Cat Owl. That's fine.
I'll get us water.
Thank you. I guess I'll cast this first and see what happens. Destroy target attacking creature. This one. Aang gains lifelink until end of turn. Wonderful. Perfect. Then we block. Okay, past the blockers. We block like this. They order. And then before damage, Aang becomes indestructible until end of turn. It works. That's wonderful. Okay, Momo dies. I'll put a counter on Aang. I gain more life and go to 19. Perfect. All right, so I don't have any. I'll try that sentence again. That was terrible. I don't have any more lessons. Exile up to one target artifact, creature, or enchantment with mana value 3 or greater. That would be the cat owl. That is so good for me. Okay. I'd like to borrow this. Thank you. I would like to play the Glider Kids. Heck yes is right. Scry 1, which can go that way. 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we're good. Combat for 4. They're at 5. Okay. 6 damage in the air on the battlefield right now. We are taking the lead. We're trying. It depends on what they have in hand. If they have a way of getting rid of the Jailer, we're in a little bit of trouble, but also, like, they get a 3/3 flyer, so we would just, you know, play Wandering Musicians and wait. Well, play both of these and then wait a turn, and then both of these would be enough to kill this thing too. So, not that big of a deal. There you go. +1/+1 and flying to something. They airbend my Glider Kids. We're at 19, so we have some time. Exactly. Exactly. Okay. 4/5 flying Vigilance is rough. Scary. But we'll see what we get. We've got cool stuff in our deck too, you know. Like... I mean, that's not bad. But I'll play this. Wandering Musicians. And a Glider Kids. And we scry 1. Any infinite combos found in the new cards yet? I'm sure folks online have. I have not. Ooh, this is wonderful. Wow. Okay. So yeah, we hopefully can win next turn. No attacks. That's an insane top deck, though. Well, top scry, I guess. Reveal a creature with power 3 or less. It's Earth Kingdom Jailer. Oh, crap. Okay, so they can't 3 or greater. They can take ours and get their flyer back. We're in a very decent position. Yeah. The interesting question, though, is do we play this or do we discard it and kill their... Well, I guess it depends. They're at 5. Seems WotC is good at making them without realizing. Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh, shoot, Toadboy says. Yeah, I mean, so... Interesting that they got the Jailer, but it depends on what they use it on. Because, like, discard it, remove their removal? Yeah. Yeah, you're right. And then we can get whatever they take back. Okay, so they take our Jailer to get their flyer back. That's fine. That's actually really funny. Because now what we do is, I actually... When we get our Damn. When we get our Jailer back... Huh. That's tough. This is ridiculous. Okay. Wow, they just have it all. Exactly. 5/6 flyer, no blocks. Yeah, that's crazy. All right. We've got options here. We've got options. So, hold on. What we can do is... We don't have enough land to do this as well. But we can play both Glider Kids. We can scry 1. And if it's a land, we can put it to the bottom. That'd be helpful. Oh, it's a cat owl. And we can, whenever it attacks, we untap something. That's pretty good. So maybe... You could discard it at instant speed. It only deals 3 damage, notably. But that is their cat owl, or it's their Earth Kingdom Jailer. So I think what we do is... Go for removal, I say. Yeah, I think what we do is we wait, though. Because we can do it on their turn and surprise them with it. No need to attack this turn. We're still waiting on the Glider Kids to be not summoning sick. The Jailer gets back our Jailer and then Cat Owl. Exactly. But actually, no, I wouldn't get rid of Cat Owl. At this point, I'd get rid of this. Especially if it's at the end of their turn so that they don't know what's coming. Because with this attacking, all of these would be lethal on the Cat Owl. If they remove a creature in response, we lose. Well, they'd have to top deck that, because this is only getting them a creature, and they're empty-handed right now. So they would have to exactly top deck the exact thing they needed, which, I mean, they've been doing that a little bit, but big facts. All right, so they got their own Ang, which does airbend. But what do they airbend? Do they airbend our Ang because it's too big? I assume so. Earthbend 2, totally fine. Not worried about that. It's not Flash, thank God. Yeah, the other Ang is Flash. But yeah, you're totally right. Ang tapping their creature land to airbend my glider kids again? Okay. Interesting. Interesting choice. Maybe a blowout? I'm not so sure. We'll see. Resolves. Now you have to discard. Yeah, of course. Oh, I see. I see what you're saying. And I missed it. You're totally right. I should have done it then. All right. It's fine. We can make this work. You misplayed. I mean, maybe. We'll see. Attacking with a 3/3 is not a big deal. Untapping it. The 5/6 attacking 2 kind of sucks. But I think this is fine. We go to 2. Okay. Yeah, okay. Take our turn. Drew Cat Owl, as we knew we would. Okay, so we can't do that. We got to get Glider Kids back first. Yeah, we just don't have the lands, man. Scry 1. Ironic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6. Okay. We will... Okay. I think we're going to be good. Let's say no attacks and the turn. We'll just try this again and just do it properly this time. We'll just do it properly this time, that's all. It might be. We'll see. They did not find something off the top, but they did top deck a 6-mana 4/4, put a counter on each creature you control. Okay. That's a sick top deck. Yeah, they got it. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. New cards. Misplaying is fine. They swung out. Needed to discard again. You're right. Don't know what the cards do, man. I like wasn't paying enough attention to realize that that's what it would do. So we'll just remove here. Could have done it sooner. Didn't. That's life. Block here. Trade there. And then block here, I guess. Take 5 and die. Thank you, Apapataco. Good game. Limited's always a hard format because the timing always changes. You're right. All right, that's our second loss or our first loss? I don't remember. And you all won't see it because it's behind me, but it is our first loss. So we are 0-1. That was only our first game with this deck? Jesus Christ. Wow. That's a lot. We have officially crested the 5-hour mark on the stream. I would like to try at least one draft today. So we're probably not going to be done after this. Nage. That's an interesting one. Okay. I mean, this seems like a great hand. Really great hand. Uncommon board wipe a lot. No, we have not. I think we had it once, and that's the only time we've seen it. As Prof says, reading the card explains the card. Failure to comprehend may result in failure to win. LOL, yeah. All right, Momo. Turn too late, but that's fine. He's still on the battlefield, so that's fine with me. Avatar Enthusiast is fine to start with. We have this. I mean, we could airbend it. We probably just want to scry, but we'll go to combat attack for 1 first. And then Glider Kids. The rare Momo is dope. Yeah, we had that one earlier as well. Kyoshi Warriors on top. Okay, we have a 4th land. And that's an ally that makes an ally. If we had this card, we have it in our deck, but if we had it in our hand, that'd be even better. Okay. They have Vivi. Vivi. This is a pretty dope Blue-White Flyers deck. Yeah, I think so. I like it a lot. Ooh, this card's nuts, dude. Nuts. 4 mana, 3/5 Vigilance. You may look at the top card of your library at any time. You may cast ally spells from the top of your library. And then they can sack him to give their creatures +0/+5 and indestructible until end of turn. I mean, Path to Redemption? But they would just sack it, right? So no, never mind. I could airbending lesson it. That's the better option, I think. Obviously, we're in the air right now, so we're not as worried about that guy. So combat attacks. Okay. Glider Kids the second. Scry 1 again. It's a 5th land, which we don't need right now, so I'll put it to the bottom. Vivi is dead on Arena, LOL. Alchemy Treatment ruined it in all non-standard formats, so other than Timeless and Pioneer, it's irrelevant. Yeah, well, and especially now that with the ban and everything too, yeah. Just, you know, like I said, poor Vivi. Man, I'm so excited for Lorwyn to come already. I can't blame you on that. It should be interesting. Hey, look, I know that card. And they got 2 allies. That's exactly what I wanted, and they got it. That's unfortunate for me. Airbending Lesson would be good here to get rid of that 5/5. We drew another land. Okay, so we had 2 in a row on top. That's annoying, but fine, I suppose. In fact, you know what? I think we're just going to Path to Redemption the Enthusiasts. Perfect. We can keep up Airbending Lesson. We go to combat, swing for 5. They go to 11. Then we keep up Airbending Lesson. Or Airbender's Reversal, really. At least Vivi is a CEDH commander. The borderless foil still goes for 140. That's awesome. Yeah, in Commander, I'm sure it's quite busted. All right, pass to attackers. What do you got? Everybody, huh? I mean, if I just airbend him, they just replay him. But that's fine. It's worth it. Airbend and draw a card. Cool. Drew a land. Jesus, how many lands did I have in a row on top, deck? God damn it. No blocks, take 4. It's going to be in the holiday bundle or whatever, and it's going to be funny that it is no longer standard legal. Yeah. And that's, I think, why they waited so long, because it was in that popular product. Earth Kingdom Jailer doesn't get to take anything, though, right? Oh, 3 or greater? Glider Kids. Vivi was, and only being bad being a 0 cost activated ability and usable at instant speed, yeah. All right, so Aang could bounce. But who would it bounce? Well, let's play the land. I guess we can bounce Hakoda again when Aang enters. Attack. Hell yeah, we're back. What's up, Manila Villain? Attack for 3. It's not instant speed, it was only your turn for Vivi stuff. Let's end the turn. We're studying Constructed. Are you? Okay. This is limited, I'll tell you that much. But have you been watching Constructed stuff today? Or is this your first stop off? Ooh, do I just bounce that back to my hand? I think I might. It's pretty good. I'll airbend my own creature. I cast a lesson against lifelink. Irrelevant. But it means that that thing fizzles, the Path to Redemption, and that card is very annoying, as we know, because we literally used it on their creature instead. Perfect. And we have 6 mana, so next turn we can play both of these. I have 7, I go to 1? Oh, God.
Oh, boy. What'd I miss? I'm so sorry. That took so long.
Okay, never mind. They had the fancy footwork. Did I have fun in the match? No. It came out of nowhere. There was nothing I could do about it. It's so stupid. Okay. Whatever. I'm going to say the thing now that you're...
Thank you, Nage.
Perfect. All right. Second loss? We're 0-2 though, right? Or did we win one? I think we're 0-2. We are 0-2. I'll let you read. I stopped. Well, you can. I guess you can start from here. I read some of those, but you can start from there.
Okay. Manila Villain says, "Hell yeah, we're back." You specifically are back to one of our streams,
keep
or
reading, keep
oh,
reading.
okay. We're studying constructed. RVRD.
Hey, it's our VRD. Remember?
No.
Amy. They admit it's been months since I last been here, but I remember our VRD.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I'm very out of sorts right now.
We were talking about this. It's been a very crazy month for us, so apologies in advance, but we are doing our best. That is all we can say.
Yeah, I thought you were referring to like an acronym that was trying to describe a situation here that I missed. So, okay, I'm sorry. Catching up now. Our VRD here, it's been months. I mean limited, but on constructed, I'm trying to play Demir Villains.
Okay.
CO Spider-Man. What's CO?
I don't know where you're reading from.
C/O.
Care of.
Oh, okay. Okay. Cool.
And then, yeah, I mean, that set was very good for villains, for sure. I liked the villain deck a lot.
The villain deck was good.
It really was. What does this thing do when it or another ally enters, you gain a life? Okay. So...
Yeah, something very unexpected just happened, and so I'm just needing to... Let's see. Toadboy says, it's not instant speed. It was only your turn.
Yeah.
I still won't play standard despite these bannings.
Okay.
Welcome back, Amy. Oh, wait, no. Sorry. The last two were Mr. Know-It-All.
Gotcha.
Thank you. Toadboy says Toad is calling it. Wan Shi Tong is going to still go up in price. Let's do the math. VV borderless foil 140. Not in standard now. Not played in modern. And in select commander decks. Wan Shi Tong is a one of in like all blue commander decks. Playable in modern. Gonna be a good standard card.
Ooh, kills glider kids. Interesting choice. Okay. Because I was like, oh, I can save it with +2/+2 if they were like, trying to kill something else. Ah, look at that. You don't get your card back for shit. Out of here.
Speaking of which.
Amazing. Love that so much for me. All right. We'll play South. Well, I guess we go to attacks first. Attack for 7. You go to 4. Play South Pole Voyager. Gain a life. End the turn, keeping up the patented Geek for All hand land, and actually keeping up a card that we can cast. And they conceded.
Thank you, AC10 Truya.
That's how I would have pronounced it for sure.
And Mr. Know-It-All says, any new creature lands in this set?
Well, yes and no. There aren't, to my knowledge, there aren't any that you can, activate an ability on a land, but Earthbending as an ability literally just lets you make your lands, your basics, or your lands into creatures.
Toad Boy says, I hope the community finds a name for Wan Shi Tong,
Yep.
because it's gonna be everywhere, and it's an annoying name. I just had trouble saying it a couple of times, so there you go. There is Creatureland's Secret Tunnel.
Okay, I didn't know that it became a creature, so there you go.
Mr. Know-It-All says, our Utility Lands or Utility Lands IG. Sorry.
Which means I guess.
I'm really having trouble.
No, you're fine. That's not you. That's them saying or utility lands, I guess. So in other words, any new creature lands in the set or utility lands. So there is a cycle of rare lands. So there's that, I guess. This is an awkward. I think I'm okay with this one. I think I'm okay. It's not perfect, but we'll make it work. I just need one land by the end of 2 turns from now. Whoa. Cool.
That's pretty.
Whoa, the hands.
Yeah.
Creepy. Okay. Gran. We did not draw the land yet. We still have another turn for it. Next turn, I would love a land off the top deck. We can do this. We can do it. Just one, and I'll be happy. Because we have 3 3-drops. All we need is one land. Okay, Glider Staff is fine. You can airbend one of my 1/1s. I don't care. It's not like I'm going to double block Gran anyway. It's fine. You do get to draw and discard. Congratulations. You did it. Discarding a lesson in Lost Days. 5 mana to put... Oh, God. Son of a bitch. All right, fine. Well, actually, combat, attack for 1. That's something. And then we play this. All right. Okay.
Manila Villain says, in 16 hours, it's Friday, Manila time. I won a PR pass for Sealed.
Okay.
We can call Wang Shi Tong one shit ton. Ha 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 ha.
Jesus.
Wow.
I will take my turn and draw a land. Son of a bitch.
Toad Boy says, never mind, Secret Tunnel doesn't make itself a creature, sideways crying laughing face, but it has unblockable.
Gotcha.
Realm of Ko makes 1/1 tokens of its kind of like a creature land.
So it's kind of
So it's kind of like a creature land. Mr. Know-It-All says, I want a new version of Gruff Triplets
It's a very good card.
to be made, but in black or blue. And Toad Boy says, I already call it Want Shit Ong.
Okay. Well, I tried my best. I've mentioned many times before, we have an opening video coming out tomorrow where I opened... Oh my God. Come on. Where I opened 12 boxes of product at our sponsor store, Champion Card Collector in Poughkeepsie, New York. So shout outs to them. What am I going to get rid of? Is it this one? Or is it this one? It's probably this one. So that video will be coming out tomorrow, probably 9 a.m. Eastern. I've got to work on it after the stream is over. But that should be coming out soon. So stay tuned for that. And it's, like I said, it's 12 boxes of product, 6 boxes of play boosters, 6 boxes of collector boosters. So it's 2 cases, 1 of each.
He says Ong is on God.
Oh, okay.
Well, that makes sense, except is it really a nickname at that point? It's quite a bit longer.
All right, pass to the end of the turn. She gets a counter. Take my turn. Still didn't draw a fucking land. Holy shit. No attacks. End the turn. Discard another 4-drop. At least I have a way to deal 4 damage to an attacking creature. That would be Katara. So there's that. Accumulate wisdom. Look at the top 3. 1 of them into your hand and the rest on the bottom. Put each of them into your hand instead if there are 3 or more lessons in your graveyard, which they did. Because they did have 3 or more lessons in their graveyard. They also have Compassionate Healer. Okay. Thank God that's targeting Gran. Because if it was targeting Katara, I would be very upset. Katara does get to die now, which is wonderful. They draw then discard. I don't care. Discarding a land. Kill Katara. I don't gain any life. And then I take 9 and go to 10. Great. Do I draw a land now? I sure do, because it's too goddamn late. This is Ward 2. So I literally will never be able to target that thing.
Manila Villain says Wang can be WST or West. Okay.
So I'm going to go like this, and I'm going to take Iguana Parrot. I guess it's really not that good. This 4/5 is going to kill us. No attacks, and the turn.
Is there any significance to West, or it's just...
Because it's one Shi Tong, so WST.
I get it. Okay. I thought maybe there was more to it.
Gotcha.
Toad Boy says Toad has a opinion. Pioneer needs to come back since Universes Beyond is so cool, and not all the cards are able to shine in Standard.
Okay.
Toad talks to himself in the third person. Toad is weird. Don't be like Toad. I like to call one Shi-Tong bird brain.
Fair enough. All right, so we got a 4. They got Zheng Zheng's Deserters. Puts a counter on. Compassionate Healer. This is like so frustrating. I take my turn. I do draw another land. It's definitely not enough.
Mr. Know-It-All says, I'm nicknaming to one shitting, because if you say it fast enough, it's what it sounds like.
Wow.
Oof. That's...
Zuko's Exile. This is like... So I could deal 3 damage to something with this, but that would be my whole turn. I could kill Gran, but I still take 4 in the air. Like, I'm just so dead here. Yeah, there's nothing I can do. This is so stupid. Okay. It's fine. There's, like, we're just watching it slip away slowly. But...
Manila Villain says, LMAO, Philippines says probably the oldest Chinatown in the world. So we're used to Chinese names, haha. Oof, okay. Toad Boy says, you are at a tournament. You crack a fetch land. You lose to one shitting. Damn.
Alright, so we're going to double block. Nope. Single block here, take 6 die. And you can, I guess, thank them.
Thank you, Quente the Brilliant. Mr. Know-It-All says, can a waterbender bend pee?
If they can bend blood, they can bend pee.
Definitely.
Yeah. We went 1 and 3. We really reverted there. Okay. Well, to draft. We said we would do at least 1 draft. So we got to try it. Premier draft. Magic the Gathering, Avatar the Last Airbender. Wow, it's taking a long time just to find a draft table. Okay, there we go. All right, half and half. That's not bad.
Earthbenders can bend your kidney stones. Wow. Manila Villain says, opponent casts Wang Shi-Tong. Me, oh hey, casts Doomblade.
Yeah, in other words, the destroy target creature dies to Doomblade.
Mr. Know-It-All says, waterbending is probably the scariest, in my opinion, without knowing anything about the show, just for the simple fact humans are mostly water.
Fair. Yeah, I mean, like, firebending is, like, concerning. Fire hurts. It hurts a lot. But yeah, waterbending, because you can, like, mess with people very heavily, even without bloodbending, I feel like. Because again, they talked about, what was it, like damaging waterbending or whatever, like pulling the water out of the plants and like killing all the plants. And like if you did the same thing with people, just like pulling all the liquid out of your body. As I now drink water to like appease myself. Why are we? Oh God. Waiting for a long time on the drafts. That's why we try to do sealed. Plus the fact that pre-release is this weekend. Obviously, if anybody is near the Poughkeepsie, New York area and you are going to the Champion Card Collector pre-release, you should come say hi. Come say hi to us.
Please.
Because don't forget, as a reminder, folks, we may know your screen names, but that doesn't mean we know what you look like. And so I've had situations where like folks have like smiled at me and like looked at me, but I don't know what you look like. So if you come up and say, hi, I'm so-and-so, like then I'm going to be super excited, right? But like if I just like look at you and I'm like, oh, hi, and like brush you off like that, it's not because I'm being rude. I just don't know that you are the username that's, associated with the account. So, and like I said, it's only happened like once or twice. And I think it's like folks may be a little shy, but like, come say hi. You hang out with us here. Like, I'd love to be able to like shake folks' hands, or if you're a hug person and you want to give a hug, fist bump, something like that. I'm all about it. So.
Manila Villain says, guys, please curse me to get badass polls tomorrow. Ha ha ha. Hope I could blog the pre-release here.
Well, you can, if you are on our Discord, link down in the description box below, you're welcome to, we usually like try to pop a picture in there just to say like, hey, check out the deck that we made. And so you're welcome to do the same, right? And be like, oh, wow, check out my great pulls, or not so great pulls, whatever. You can pop a picture into the Magic the Gathering channel on our Discord. That'd be great. We're probably going to, if I remember, to be honest, we're probably going to do the same with ours when we play in the pre-release. So for folks that are playing in the pre-release and want to show that off, go for it.
Mr. Know-It-All says, yup, waterbending is probably a commonly overlooked super ability because it's looked at as support more often.
Well, I mean, also, like, as a reminder, if you're far enough away and you waterbend water around someone's face, they just die.
Mr. Know-It-All doesn't know any of this. That's what he's saying.
Oh, I'm saying, I got you. Well, no, but I mean, I'm not saying, like, I just mean, like, that's another thing that you could do is like bend water over someone's face and just like drown them.
Waterboard them?
No, waterboarding is torture. I just mean like literally just putting water over their whole face and they just drown. That
sounds awful.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm not advocating it. I'm just saying it would be real bad.
Toad Boy says we are getting close to being able to play a format of only Universes Beyond.
For sure. Well, and I mean with all the like secret layers and stuff, but you mean like full set releases? Yeah, like you could have like a standard format that's like 5 sets of Universes Beyond or something like that. And that'd be a full set or full standard.
Mr. Know-It-All says, LMAO, my name is a joke on myself. People can't try to insult me when I'm correcting them on other topics on social media. LOL.
It's pretty good. I always appreciate a good like, what's the word? Like self-deprecating humor. Or like at least like knowing yourself well enough to know what things are, self-digs. Come on, one more person. We've been here for over 5 minutes. We got this. Just to do one draft. It is 11:19 p.m. here on the East Coast. If we get this event going, it may be our final one of the night. Because we've got stuff to do. But, ooh, did we make it? But I do want to try at least one draft today, give you all a general idea of what draft may look like. We've done 5 events so far today, all sealed. So hopefully we have a good enough idea on what cards do to be able to pick properly in draft. We'll see.
Okay. Manila Villain says, in our shop, we'll get the PR kits at random, so it's a fun Russian roulette for my personal collection. Hope I get Zuko or Suki. Hope Dante Basco or Maria Zhang signs it soon. Fingers crossed.
That'd be cool. That'd be very cool.
Toad Boy, sorry, go ahead.
Okay. I was just going to say, do they typically go to like cons and stuff that you're aware of? Because that'd be pretty cool. I guess I take this. It seems pretty good. Avatar's Wrath. It's been used against us to pretty good effect, I feel like.
Yeah, I feel like too.
Okay. Yeah, because I mean, like, 3 Dreams is not that big of... Like, search up for up to 3 auras with different names. I don't think that's that good.
No.
And Fire Lord Azula is none of the 3 colors are white. Sokka technically is double white, but it could be double blue. There's Toph. So, like, once we get to other white cards, it's like Glider, Kids, or Airbending Lesson. So Avatar's Wrath is, I think, a pretty good choice here. That's unfortunate. Faded Firepower. I guess we could do Jet, though. Jet's a good card.
Mm-hmm.
Faded Firepower is a lot. I think that's too much. Combustion Man. Okay.
Toad Boy says, to be fair, all the bendings are lethal. There's minerals in your blood. Same with air. Same with water. And fire is able to just do fire's thing.
Exactly, which is dangerous. Let's quickly see who we're drafting with. Maddie, Juliano Bolts 2, AC10 Anthony, who we played earlier, Raisin B-Man, Damien F16, Nib, and AC10 Liam. Okay.
I don't know what AC10 stands for, but it clearly is something.
Yeah. They may be like, you know, from like a content creation group, and they're like multiples of them are streaming at the same time. Southern Air Temple is a shrine. We're not doing shrines, but there's Team Avatar. I still like that card. I think it's pretty good.
Yeah, it is good.
We're looking at mono white, I guess. Razor Rings isn't bad. Again, I just don't... Like, this doesn't put people in white, so that's a good sign. So I can take this. Like, June is fine, but not like what is this still doing here kind of a card, which is always important to look at when you take your pick here. Next, Enter the Avatar State. I haven't seen this card yet. 1 mana instant lesson. Until end of turn, target creature you control becomes an avatar in addition to its other types. Gains flying, first strike, lifelink, and hexproof for 1 mana? Yes, please. It's the hexproof is the most important part, and then like gaining flying, first strike, and lifelink is pretty cool too, but the hexproof is the part that saves it, and then it just makes it really good in combat, like blocks and stuff. I would take this if it came back. Hopefully it does. Maybe even this. Water Tribe Captain isn't bad. What do you do? 3 mana instant lesson, exile cards from the top of your library until you exile an on-land. You may cast that without paying its mana cost if the spell's mana value is equal to the number of mountains you control, so no. I guess I'll... Oh, Wandering Musicians. Silly me. That card is incredible. Take it, happily. Sorry, you go.
Mr. Know-It-All says, I can be a jerk sometimes, but I love correcting people. I also love aggressively debating.
Interesting. Good for you.
Toadboy says, what's the full art card? Yeah, fair card's not good enough. Wrath is good card.
Mm-hmm.
Wonder who AC10 is. I'm a check. AC10 doesn't pop up when you YouTube it.
Yeah, so I would say...
Agreed, good card.
Yeah, I would... With Ace... Just realize that for whatever reason, we've noticed this a lot. These events are very heavily skewed towards Twitch players, or Twitch streamers. So, not necessarily because they like give more to Twitch streamers. It's just that that's more people stream on Twitch than on YouTube by a fair amount, I feel like. Do I want to do this? Power 3 or less? I don't think we... Yeah, we don't... I mean, we have... Our 2 creatures right now are not that, so... I guess we'll take a Water Tribe Captain. There was a Northern Air Temple in black as well. Lost Days.
Toadboy says, oh, I dislike Twitch with like a side-looking face.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have strong feelings either way, to be honest with you. It's... For the people that use it, they can use it very well. We just have been on YouTube for a long time before we started streaming, and so to then stream on Twitch but like make content on YouTube, like cross-platform stuff is very difficult to like get fans from one platform to go to the other one and vice versa. So it was more worth it to us to stay and stream here because it was a possibility, despite the fact that, admittedly, in my opinion, streaming on YouTube was kind of much worse than streaming on Twitch at first. They've gotten better, but at first it was much, much worse.
Aaron Lindo is here saying, "Hey, Joe and Amy, how's Avatar streaming going?"
Hey,
Smile
Aaron.
face.
I mean, I've been enjoying seeing the cards and stuff. If you were to ask how we're performing, poorly would be the answer. But we're here to have fun. We ended up with this one, unfortunately, right? It has nothing to do with this set in particular, just with life circumstances being what they are. This is the streamer event where we started late, and we've been dealing with a lot of other things over the past however long.
Almost a month.
Yeah, so like, I don't know anything about this set. I didn't know anything about this set coming in, so I'm just doing my best here, and it's sort of working okay.
Yeah, it's tough. There are some pretty powerful mythics that kick your ass as soon as they come out or soon after they come out.
Yeah. And aggro is very, very debilitating. So
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not even really going aggro, to be honest. Like, I'm taking white cards, but they're not white aggro cards. I haven't seen this art yet. That's cool. Enchantment enters, your creature get +2/+2 whenever one of our allies deal combat damage to a player, draw a card. Interesting. Take this. Maybe we can do some ally stuff. How many allies do we have right now? 6. Yeah, okay. Hopefully we can get some ally stuff going. Southern Air Temple. I mean, it came back. I'll take it in case the black one comes back too. We have the Rabaru troop. That's fine. Oh, no, we want this. We want this. It makes another ally as well. That's not a bad card. We saw that one earlier. I mean, obviously it worked in like the sacrifice deck or whatever, but okay.
Manila Villain says, "Yes, they do here, but I have a cousin who frequents New York. If they have signings, I'll give it I'll give it just in case. Manifesting good pulls tomorrow. If not, I'm all in for Lorwyn.
Okay.
Good luck."
Yeah, for sure.
Mr. Know-It-All says, "Good luck with the rest of drafting. I probably won't be back tonight. Good chatting."
Yes, you too. It was great to
Thank
see
you.
you. Thanks for stopping by.
Toad Boy says, "I like the personalities of YouTubers better. Twitch folk feel like ... Discord people, and Discord people are uppity.
Okay, interesting.
Between strong ETBs and fast creatures, it's hard to answer your opponent's decks."
I will say black, it feels like, has a ton of removal in it, though. I will say that. Black has had a ton of removal. What does this do? Whenever it enters or attacks, you may sack another creature or artifact. If you do, put 2 counters on it. When it leaves, if it's put its counters on a creature you control. It's not terrible. Compassionate Healer seems pretty good, too.
Aaron says, "Bomby, similar to Final Fantasy. When you have all those named legends, they tend to push them."
Yeah, and they did. You're totally right. You're totally right. Look at this thing, by the way, Amy.
Oh.
Elder Cat Turtle.
That's awesome looking.
Right? 3 mana, 3/6 Vigilance Reach. When it enters, you gain 3 life. It can't attack or block unless there are 3 or more lessons in your graveyard, and you can tap it to add 1 mana to your of any color.
Cool.
Right? And that's a little person
Oh,
that it's like touching.
I
Yeah.
didn't even see it.
Oh yeah, it's huge. White Lotus Hideout. Taps for a colorless, add 1 mana of any color, only to cast a lesson or a shrine, and or filter. Okay. I mean,
Toad Boy says, between, I read that. Black white feels like you can have removal on half your cards. The Lion Turtle's very fixed Uro.
oh, okay, that makes sense. Uro is the one that escapes. It's the one that, like, the big, like, thing that, like, appears in the top, and it's got,
Oh,
like, all
yeah,
the stuff
yeah,
hanging
yeah.
down or whatever. From Cube, which is why.
Yeah.
And yeah, I agree. Like I said, black is, like, very removal heavy, I think. Very removal heavy. So the Water Tribe Captain. There's Sokka. Whenever he and at least one other creature attack, draw a card.
There's also that one.
This guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't mind it, but it's 5 mana.
Oh.
So I'll take a 3-drop, I think.
I can't see that. Oh. Wow.
4 and a hybrid,
I have really shitty eyesight again, I guess.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm constantly getting my eyes done. Constantly. Anyway. Aaron says, did you guys get to play any of the Power Cube? I've been enjoying that a lot.
We did have a couple of Power Cube streams. They were fine. They were, we enjoy it. It's fun. I think Wizards was probably very happy to get back to being able to charge full price for a draft format again, as opposed to half price or whatever it was for Through the Omen Paths, because it was a pick 2 draft and you only had 2 losses or whatever.
And nobody was really that interested in the cards to begin with.
That too. And so, yeah, it was, it's interesting. It's a different type of cube, and I'm just bad at cube on Arena in general. Ooh, Boomy Unleashed. I don't think we could, but I don't think we should. When he enters Earthbend 4, whenever he deals combat damage to a player, untap all lands you control. After this phase, there's an additional combat phase. Only land creatures can attack during that combat phase. Am I supposed to try it? I'd say take him. All right, I mean, he's a mythic. He's still going around, so it means that nobody wants him out of the first 5 people that looked at him, so I'll try it. Why not? There aren't a lot of Earthbending cards that I'm playing, so if I have to cut him, I'll cut him. Not that big of a deal. Lesson. Earthbend X, where X is the number of forests. I'm not going to have a lot of those. Water Tribe Captain. Artifact or land. Its controller may search for a basic. Put on the battlefield, tapped, and then shuffle. Firebending 2. Lesson included. I guess I'm just going to take a Water Tribe Captain and move on.
Toad Boy says, I enjoy watching her try and understand chat, because there's like a billion magic cards. Crying face. I'd say take him.
Which I did.
Nothing else in the pack is that important, and he's balmy.
Correct.
Still a 5 mana 5/4.
Yeah, it's whether we can cast him, though, because he's both of our splash colors.
Do you play all formats?
I will say yes and no. It's mostly no, but I have played many formats. We are much more limited folks here. I guess if I'm going to take, I don't want that. I guess if I'm going to take anything, I'll take another shrine because we have one already. But yeah, like I said, we're much more limited players for sure. That's just bad, right? This one, it's a rare, but whatever. How to start a riot. The land. And yip. Pack 3. Here's Secret Tunnel.
Ah.
We're going to take the Jailer, though. That card's incredible.
Oh.
Notably, this is an ally that makes another ally. It does have flash, but removal is important, and this is also an ally of note, so there's that. There's no way this comes back. But I was going to say if this comes back, I would take it, but no chance.
It won't.
Yeah. But yeah, we play all limited formats. So Cube, Alchemy, technically when it's out, Sealed, Draft. Occasionally we'll play Brawl against some viewers on our streams. We stream every Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern, usually for about 2 hours, maybe a little more, and playing Arena. I will occasionally ooh, good card. I will occasionally dick around in Standard just to get my dailies. So I have or not Standard, Historic. So I have crappy Historic decks that do the thing, and cast 5 white spells. And if I last long enough to cast those 5 white spells in a couple of games, that's fine. If I win or lose, it's kind of irrelevant. So I just do that.
Toad Boy says, I don't play much limited, but I love Omniscience drafts.
Holy crap, they got a second one, huh?
Omniscience drafts are good.
Omniscience drafts are a lot of fun, and you have to know how to play them. They give you 3, and so once you know that secret of like any card that says draw a card on it is infinitely better than almost any other card in the pack, right? Or draw 2 cards or draw 3 cards. Like this one is insane, right? Discard a card, draw 2 cards would be very good in Omniscience draft, and it would probably be a better pick over this guy, right? Whereas here I'm taking this. It's just a different style of play. You have to really like, you fully reevaluate what the cards do or whatever. Like this is an incredible card because you airbend target non-land permanent, but it says draw a card. So like you draw it and it's just a free spell and you draw another card. Like it's just that good. So yes, I agree with you. It's a lot of fun when it's around, and it's usually like a midweek Magic thing these days.
Toadboy says, I have turn 1 win timeless decks to get my dailies.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god, your pool is great.
Thank you. I think so too. I think we're doing okay so far.
Oh, I know the game. It's fun because you get to farm players that don't understand.
I was that player for a little bit. I truly was. Ooh, the land. Hell yes. Like I could take the cat owl, but like we need the green a little bit for a couple of cards, so I'll happily take the land. That's great fixing. In fact, I think, ooh, Path to Redemption. There's Appa, but like this card's insane. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, Path to Redemption, very, very good. Very helpful card. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take out this, right? Yeah, I mean, it makes 2 allies, but then it means we don't have to, well, I guess we have to splash red for Boomy and Boomy alone. But, yeah.
Toadboy says, I remember the Final Fantasy one where you just drew 4 off the town card, and they conceded.
For sure, yeah. Yeah, it's just like, you know, draw a million more cards, all those cards draw you more cards.
Right.
Just like... I mean... This?
It's so off-putting, that
Probably.
picture.
Yeah. It's a Rabberoo, Amy. What's the problem?
Please stop.
Sorry. That's actually... I am going to put it in the deck, though. I apologize for that.
That's fine. I just won't watch. I'll reach out.
Fair enough. That's not as helpful. 2 target creatures you control that share a creature type can't be blocked. I mean, allies for 4 mana, I guess. This is a filter land. It's scry 1 when he enters. This is at least fixing. I'll take the other one. I won't take the rare land. I'll take the Rumble Arena. Okay. It's probably not it. But I guess there's really nothing. Oh, this lets me go get a basic. Silly me. Okay. I'll take it. Yeah. That'll be quite helpful. Nothing of consequence came back out of this. 7 mana, destroy target permanent, equipped creature gets +3/+3, equip 3. I mean, for the sideboard, I guess, but I'm not playing it. I'm not going to play either of these, but I'll take the Mountain Cycler, I guess. And, ooh, there's a deck box art for you.
Yeah.
That was cool. And another Mongoose Lizard. Okay. This will be a weird one.
Yep. Toadboy says, or I'd counter there as a additional cost discard a card, and they would cry.
Yeah. Yeah, the counter spells were very good.
You definitely rather have fixing for sure.
Exactly. Yeah, so, I mean, it's a little awkward, but like 8/3/4 feels okay. This is also a white source, which is obviously our main color by a lot. In fact, we are 85% white, 15% red and green. But that's counting these, I think, which it shouldn't, because they're not. We need 2 green. We have 2 green pips in. Oh no, sorry, 3 green pips in the deck. Should probably get rid of this, right? This draws a card. I think this is fine. Okay, we're gonna get rid of that for sure.
Toadboy says the ally game plan seems most important.
I fully agree with you. These cards look so similar.
Yeah.
Art-wise.
It's a little tough to differentiate them, yeah.
Yeah. I think we're going to Get rid of that. I think we're going to do... I mean, this all seems fine, right? Ally makes another ally. This guy's insane. We have 2 of him. This guy's going to be tough. I want to cast him very badly, but I don't know if we're going to be able to. But we'll see. Ally,
well,
ally.
We have 3 mountains in here, which is a lot.
Yeah.
Toadboy says, there's a card in the set that looks like power balance, like so close it's not even funny.
Gotcha. Okay. We want to use this. Look at that. Waterbender Ascension.
It's beautiful.
Deck box. And then if we're doing white with a splash of blue or of green and red. Then we want... You know what? Maybe just because we're pining for it, we haven't had it in a while, let's play Vorthos.
Yeah.
God forbid we get Magic stories. Let's... All right, let's give it a try.
There's a whole TV show for this Magic set. Because that's definitely the order that came out in.
That's true. It's not true. Nib, Dauntless Drafter. Okay. Come on, deck with the hands. I mean, really, though. Mulligan. Okay. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. We have the white here. We need double white for Sokka, but it's fine. And we have the green, so we use this to go get the red. We have all 3 of our colors. I'm just going to put a card back. It's Sokka, because we don't have the double white yet. Okay. I love it.
Okay.
Seems good to me.
Oh, look at the little butterfly.
Because this thing's going to attack it when they start their turn. But they mulligan once, I think. But yeah, you can watch it and see for it. Wait for it to pounce. Ah. There you go. Oh, geez. That's an expensive card, huh? All right, well, let's go get the red. Got it. And I can play the Water Tribe Captain next turn. Discard to draw. They discarded, or are discarding. Jesus. Okay. The Walls of Ba Sing Se. We also drew as our land one of our 2 remaining forests in the entire deck, because of course we did. Because any of our other lands would have helped us cast Jet. The forests are useless for that. Well, actually, to be fair, playing a second forest is fine, because that'll be for the colorless. Or the generic, and we just need 3 white or red, and we have 1, 2, so we need 1 more. What is this? War Balloon, 3 mana, 4/3, flying with crew 3, which they do have. Put a fire counter on this vehicle for 1, as long as this vehicle has 3 or more fire counters on it. It's an artifact creature. Wow. Okay, well, we can do that. And play this. No attacks. I guess I could... discard this and kill this archer, or these archers, since they only have 3 land right now. So yeah, I should probably do that. But to be fair, for 3 mana, this becomes a creature. So
Toadboy says the last Agni Kai looks like power balance. Both are on Arena. You should see when you can.
So, I mentioned earlier, I've definitely seen almost every card in the set, if not every card in the set, because I opened 12 boxes of it today, so I've definitely seen it. I could show it to Amy later, but... Alright, so this crewed that, and then this raid put a counter on another creature or vehicle. Okay. Now, Jet could be played, and he would deal damage equal to the number of creatures we control to target creature. So we could play Jet, kill the 2/3, and then swing. I think that makes sense for now, because then later we can use this to kill the 4/2. Goodbye, Fire Nation Engineer. Is that what it is? Yeah. Okay. A single red mana to do something. Nothing. Okay, they're just reading it. My bad. Attack for 7? That feels okay.
Toad Boy asks, what's your favorite cards from the set?
Ooh, that's a good question. And it does put a counter on each of them too. Okay. It's tough to tell so far, I think. Oh, they did kill it. Okay. Before damage? Thank you? Just took an extra 2 for no reason. That's awesome. Yeah, that's tough to say so far. Like I said, I've seen them all, but that doesn't mean I know what they all do or anything. The Walls of Ba Sing Se seem very interesting to me. Very, very interesting. 8 mana, 0/30 with Defender, and other permanents you control have Indestructible. Super interesting to me. For sure. So they couldn't have killed this, so instead they killed this. It's fine with me. I do need another creature before I can kill their 4/2 now. And we did not get it. That's frustrating. Let's sack this land to draw a card. Fuck, I knew it. Holy crap, man. Alright, attack for 4. There it's 7. Okay.
Wow.
I can't. It's so crazy.
Toad Boy says, look who misplays now.
Yeah. Not me. I've never done that before in my life. Oh. 3/3, Firebending 1. Tap an ally to exile a card from graveyard, whatever. They can cast an ally from among cards they own exiled. You got it. So they attack for 8. Really? Okay. I'm at 6. What does this do again? X is the number of creatures you control. So 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, it's not enough. Damn it. But I guess I'll play the mountain. Yeah, because I can do that later. Combat. Attack for 4. They go to 3. Okay. I have a blocker on the ground. They have that flyer, but that's fine. It's a creature. But they only have the flyer. I have a blocker for the 4/2, and, well, I have a blocker for the 3/3. And then the 4/2 dies to this. So we take 4, go to 2, and then we win, hopefully. They have 1 card in hand. What is it? They just attack with that one. Okay. That's great. Pass to blockers. Obviously no blocks. I go to 2. Do they have another creature in hand? They do. That sucks. And they make a food when it enters, too. That also sucks. Yeah, because even one more would kill the 3/3, which isn't relevant. Like one more creature, if we drew it. So we're going to do this, kill the 4/2. It's not enough. Which means I think we're dead in the air. Is this so rare? It's an uncommon, huh? Wow. Okay.
draw removal and win.
That's all we gotta do. It's easy as that, right? Actually, yeah, because they don't have the mana. We drew removal. Holy crap. It happened.
There you go.
Wow.
He says, see.
You're right. You were right. When you're right, you're right. I mean...
Better lucky than good.
Always. Always. Combat. Swing. +1/+0. The 2/1 becomes a 3/1. It's lethal. They don't have the mana to gain life with it. With the food. And so they do die.
Thank you, Nib Dauntless Drafter.
That was... You're right. Pure luck. God damn. Okay. Works for me.
Toad Boy says, the walls of Ba Sing Se isn't really very good in my opinion. It itself doesn't have indestructible, and it's the most destroyable card combo, creature and artifact.
Mm-hmm.
If we ever get a way to cheat out 0 power creatures or fling by toughness, maybe walls becomes crazy.
Yeah, I mean, there's the... Like the old, like obviously it would be for like timeless or whatever you want to call it, historic. This seems fine. There's the, there we go, we got the white. Scry one first. There's the, ooh, nice. The deck that allows you to, like mill the number of like creatures with defender that you have, or like cares about the number of, +1/+2 can't be blocked. Okay, so we'll do that. Or the number of, like, the toughness of your creatures or whatever, like the Phoenix deck or something. So there's that. Is it Phoenix? I think it's Phoenix. 0/3 Flying Ward 1. Power is equal to the number of non-creature, non-land cards in your graveyard. When it dies, if there's a lesson in your graveyard, draw a card. Okay. 3rd land. Glider Kids. Scry 1.
Toad Boy says, never didn't have it.
Yeah, exactly.
And then he says, the dragon. Not the dragonfly. He means the...
Oh, this guy.
Yeah.
Oh, we can't click it. Discard a card to draw 2 cards. They discard a land. And because they drew their cards, it becomes a 3/3. That's a 1/3. Because they discarded Abandon Attachments, which is a lesson and a non-creature card. Non-creature, non-land. So it works on both aspects of the Dragonfly Swarm. But thankfully we have a good blocker for it now, so at least for the next turn or so.
He says, yeah, 8 mana's still a lot. Crying Face, gonna be a bulk mythic, then one day be awesome combo card.
For sure. Alright, so they are attacking. I'll happily block if they've got, like, Pump or something. I guess...
Aaron, if you're still there, I would love to know how you're doing.
Yes, please.
And how your girlfriend is and her kids.
Discard up to 2, draw that many. They discarded 1 land and drew 1 card. We don't have the white for Avatar's Wrath, the second white, I should say. But that's fine. Everything's fine. Play this. Say no attacks. Whenever you cast an artifact or a lesson spell, put a counter on Sokka. Okay. And he's just a 1/1 currently. Cool. There's a lesson. They destroy my land. Okay. Yep. You did it. Search for a basic. You got it, man. I'll take it. Thank you. Submit. That's even better. So helpful. 2/3 and a 2/2. I mean, block.
Aaron says, I'm doing okay. Wife and kids are good. You're married? Did I know this?
I think I did, which is why I was a little surprised when you said girlfriend.
Oh.
I think I did.
I don't think I knew that, Aaron. But congratulations. And kids are good. My daughter is looking to go to grad school in Korea next year.
Holy crap.
Holy Shit, Aaron, what?
1, good for her. 2, cha-ching. But that's obviously really awesome.
And 3, I didn't realize that she was grad school year already.
Yeah, that's
Good
great.
on her. How cool.
So cool.
My son started high school this year and is learning 3D modeling. Awesome.
So cool. Very cool.
Good for them. What cool kids.
Do I do this? I guess I do. That's fine.
Been married for 4.5 years. Tongue sticky outy face. Oh, fuck.
That's
Sorry.
Amazing. That's
I
amazing.
didn't realize. I thought she was your girlfriend. So I am sorry. And congratulations still, even after 4.5 years.
Belated
Because
congrats.
really what that means is that, you've accomplished 4.5 years.
Sure.
And hopefully many more.
Yeah.
He says she is 22, tongue sticky outy face, about his daughter.
The grad school student.
Good for her. Good for her.
Really cool.
That's awesome. Toad Boy says, homies help homies manifix.
Yeah, which they did. They really, really did. Perfect. They make a clue, which they can use, but they can also play these cards back. They have Sokka, which they discard. They don't discard anything. Okay. And the Dragonfly Swarm is a 3/3 now. We play the land.
Toad Boy says, okay, Aaron, wow, we flexing in chat. Okay.
I guess we play Jet.
Play a 5-drop for mana efficiency crying.
Yeah,
face.
I mean, the issue was, right, there was nothing that we would have gotten no benefit from Jet at all. Now we at least could to get rid of Sokka, and this does nothing either. It, if we hit them with an ally, we draw a card, but, we had no creatures on the field, so I tried to, get this out there because it was the most impactful, and it traded with their best creature at the moment. Obviously, they then played this, and now this is the best creature, but still. Jet is dead with Boomy Bash, and I can't put counters on anything. Submit 0. Yeah, I'll put them on their creatures. That makes sense. Jesus Christ. Take 4.
Aaron says, yes, we are in fact very old these days.
You and us both, Aaron. What can I tell you? By the way, really, has anybody made the Nixon joke with this card? Its name is Haru.
Oh.
I don't know, maybe when the show came out, people didn't think of it as much, but it's very Futurama-y,
Toad Boy says, oh wow, maybe the deck needs edited if the 5-drops ain't holding weight. The 5-drops might be to win more, maybe.
Maybe. Jet still does 1 damage here. This is a good 5-drop. 3/5, and then whenever we play a land, it gains flying until end of turn and we gain a life, but yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, obviously the flyer is what's killing us right now, so kind of nothing else matters, but and of course they just drop a 6/5. Costs 1 less for each non-creature, non-land in their graveyard, so they were able to cast that for nice and cheap, and it didn't have flash, but that's fine. They just keep rotating this card over and over again. Oh no, they sacked it to bring it back, okay. And they just keep Boomy Bashing, and now we're dead. Cool.
Thank you, Elisa, the Mind Sculptor.
That's right. Yeah, that was crazy. How many Boomy Bashes did they have? 3, I think? No, I guess it was just 2. But they played 3 because they played the second one again. Okay. Very nice. Speaking of Boomy, we never saw him. We're 1-1. Let's keep it going.
So, Aaron, is it your daughter or your son who is gluten-free?
Juliana Boltz, too. They were in our draft. Interesting. Okay. So now we actually get to see somebody, some of the cards that they may have picked from the draft. You know what? This is fine. This is just fine. We can eventually get the red. This'll work. I have faith. Oh, they don't have a companion. Ah, cool. Good draw for that on curve. Now we just need any land over the next 2 turns. That's not it. Any land over the next 2 turns, and then a red land at some point after that.
Toad Boy says, I know you're old because I have no Nixon jokes. Well, shoot, maybe it's just Futurama Nixon.
Correct, and that's much more what it is, yeah.
A Boomy Bash from the Graveyard Smash, the Boomy Bash Monster Mash.
I love it, truly. That's great. That's very funny. Long Fang Grand Secretariat. I'll let you do the thing over there.
My companion is always the Dwayne the Rock.
Alright, so we're going to do this. Play Hakoda. Oh, we have Wandering Musicians on top. That's a good card, huh? Okay, attack for 2 in the air.
Aaron says, what was that, Amy? I didn't catch that question. Didn't you say that one of your children was gluten-free? I was just asking which one, your son or your daughter.
I believe it's the daughter is my guess, but of course I will let him answer.
Okay.
Because the question was directed at him, and I will, not going to jump on that one.
Toad Boy says, we need a red source.
Correct. But not for this. So I'll play that.
Lord Nicol Bolas is here. Good to see you.
Yes.
He says, love you guys, always doing your best, smile face.
That's for this streamer event more than any other, you have no idea how much that means. Thank you. It's very, very true.
Toad Boy says, on April Fool's Day, they gave away a free rock companion, and it made my day. Might not have been free, but maybe just cheap.
It was cheap, and they did the rock a year ago, and then the ne'er-do-well rock this year.
Right, the one with the mustache.
Correct.
And the mad eyebrows.
Sorry. Aang's Journey gets us that red source, and then we have Path to Redemption if we really want it, but let's go get that red. Bam. Do we play land? We did not. Okay, Path to Redemption. Do we do that on this guy? Whenever he attacks. So yes, we do. Goodbye. Okay. Okay, sorry, go ahead.
Aaron says, oh, yes, my daughter is still trying to stay off gluten, although she's still not 100% if that is the only reason for her stomach problems.
Gotcha.
I see. Yes, I recently went to the gastroenterologist to find out more information about why I'm still experiencing symptoms and learned that I have a hiatal hernia. That's not severe enough to be operable, although it bothers me on a near constant basis. So, that really just means I have to deal with it, basically.
Pretty much, unfortunately. But
yeah, it really pisses me off, actually. But
this was incredible off the top. Absolutely incredible. Ooh.
Toad Boy says, Nicol Bolas, I think you are a imposter. The real Bolas isn't so nice unless he wants something. Nicol Bolas says, whoa, just looked and you started 6 hours ago? Killing it, fam.
We did. Thank you very much. Appreciate that a lot. Earthbend 4 on the plains.
And then he says, who said I don't want something?
Which is also amazing. I love
okay.
that.
Well, make your request, I suppose. You likely won't get it, but you can go ahead.
I mean, maybe what they want is compliments back, which I believe we already paid, but I will keep doing so because you were so kind. So,
Toad Boy says, I was dating a girl with those same issues, had to run because everything she tried to feed me made me want to cry.
Well, she wasn't doing it right. She should have watched Gluten Free for All on YouTube, linked down in the description box below.
Yes.
Because Amy will try those different like snacks or foods or mixes or what have you, and let you know if they're good or bad. So if you know folks that need that, you should definitely check it out.
Yeah. And he specified the gluten because he didn't write that before and wanted to specify that. And Lord Nickelbolus says, who said I don't want something? I read that already.
Yes, you did. My glider kids are... Oh, the Earth Kingdom jailer is dead, but also it's not. We'll just do that. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Why not? I'd rather lose that creature than you getting this 7/7 reach back.
Toad Boy said she made me muffins, and I looked at her and was like, oh, this is a really fluffy cookie. Sideways, crying, laughing face. That's what it was like. Wow. That's... Did she use a mix for that, or did she try to make that from scratch? Because that sounds real poor.
It does.
Quality.
Creatures you control get +2/+2 until end of turn. Whenever one of our allies deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. That's 2 allies entering. I think I'm just going to play this one. Attack for 4 in the air, but I probably just swing out, right? Yeah, probably just swing out. Don't even do the math. Just... Everybody gets huge. You're taking at least 5 in the air. I have an 8/6 trample. I think we got this. I think we're okay. We're also at 22, and we have a board wipe literally right here. Like, I don't know what else I could have done. I think we're fine. They literally only blocked Boomy. All right, fine.
Aaron says the classic "you figure it out" attack.
Yeah, I mean they went to -21, so they really didn't figure it out at all.
Thank you, Giuliano Bolts 2.
That works for me. Holy crap.
Yes.
That was great. Boomy did get killed, though. But, you know.
Yes.
Worth it. Thanks, Boomy.
I would say so.
Oh, my God.
Lord Nickelbolus, how are you?
Yeah.
We haven't asked you that.
Let us know.
Toad Boy says, I honestly don't know. I'm a very honest person, and I felt bad because she just wanted to make things I would like, but I'm one of those body types that could eat uranium and not gain weight, so I eat junk.
Fair enough.
Well, if she made it from scratch, she probably just needed more baking powder or yeast. Sometimes when you're gluten-free, you can't really deal with yeast, at least in the beginning, because you have issues with your gut flora. So there's that. But if she used a mix, then it probably just had gone bad. Probably was needed to be thrown out at that point.
It's definitely possible too, yeah. All right, we got our 4th land. We're set with the cards in our hand. We're just going to have to take some damage from this stupid thing. But actually, no, we're not. We can just kill it now. And we gain a bunch of life, so we gain it back. And it deals 1 damage to them, and they make a clue. But, I mean, they've got the lands and stuff, so I'm not too worried about it. We just efficiently use our mana. We can play Water Tribe Captain next turn, and then just curve out. Like, we're fine. We go to 22. They go to 19. Sounds good to me. 4 cards left in their hand because they mulliganed. And we got a full grip, almost. 2/3 Menace. Okay, a little scary, but fine. We'll play this 3/3. Obviously, we can't block it yet, but, you know, just you wait. Or they kill it, and actually that'd probably be better because we want to leave the door open for these to do well for us.
Toad Boy says, get to turn 4, and if that rare's not removed, you run away.
Exactly.
Is there a menace sub-theme in this set?
I mean, again, aggro is just very, very good, so, you know, it could just be that. I guess we're going to play this guy.
Lord Nickelbolus says, I said I want something. Side-eye at Joe. Sideways crying laughing face. Okay. You're going to have to be a little more forthright than that. Again, you're still probably not going to get it, but you are going to have to be more forthright than that.
All right, so a lot of attacks happening, huh? Firebending 1, 2, 3. Do they have activated abilities? 1 damage to each opponent. I could not care less. Let's pass 2 blockers and block these 2 little ones and see what happens.
Toad Boy says, 3/5 big butt. Bolus wants dat booty. Blowout.
We'll see. This will be interesting.
You want the booty to blow out? Because that's like, ugh.
Right, so they don't have enough to cast this. They need 1 more. Twin Blades to give double strike against Hakoda, I guess. But does it give +1/+1? It does. So the first strike would kill the Water Tribe Captain. But if I give it plus... Okay, it's to that one. So they just trade anyway. I mean, I'll still kill your creature instead of sacking it. That's fine. Okay. Either way, it was dead. Are they playing something else? Solstice. Exile cards in the top of your library until you exile a non-land. You may cast it without paying its mana cost. If its mana value is less than the number of mountains you control, it's a 1/1 mana set. Okay. You got it. Hakoda does not get sacrificed, and we kill both of their little guys and take 2 and go to 18. Seems good to me. Oh, wow. Another Water Tribe Captain, but we can play Wandering Musicians and keep up Enter the Avatar state. That's wonderful. Okay. Pass, I guess. No attacks.
Nicol says, all jokes aside, I'm doing the best I can, buds. You guys make a good life even better.
That's really cool.
Yeah, that's really great.
Thank you.
Nicol. But also, I'm sorry that you're just doing the best you can.
I can't say that I don't relate right now.
Yeah.
We are hanging on. That's all we can do.
Yeah. It's definitely a tough climate out there for some of us right now, so...
Oh, yeah.
But obviously, if you have something personal that you want to talk about, feel free.
Yeah.
And if you don't want to talk about it, also, that's fine.
Exactly. Don't forget, we've got the Discord down below. I can't promise you that we're going to be, always going to be, super receptive and answer everything all the time.
Right.
But,
But we try our best.
We do, yeah, we really do.
So, Toad Boy says blowout, meaning if they have a pump spell.
Maybe.
Winning and card advantage.
Yeah.
I know that's what you meant. I was making a joke about well, especially since we're talking about gluten-free stuff a little bit, and experiencing symptoms.
3.
I was making a joke.
All right, 2 Water Tribe Captains and Pretending Poxbearers and the Wandering Musicians. I hope they just stay back for another turn here to give us Enter the Avatar state back. A 1/1, do I care? No blocks. You can absolutely attack me for 1. It does not matter to me. I'll go to 17.
He says booty blowout with a big smile face.
All right, we drew another land. I think I'm going to hold that as a patented Geek for All hand land. I will play... No, I won't play Compassionate Healer. I will go to combat and swing out, though. That's what I'll do. Okay. +1/+0 to the team.
He says they want to crack the clue. Yes, a man smart enough to keep a land in hand.
Mm-hmm. That's us. Wow. Do I enter the Avatar state on our 4/3? Or do I even have to, right? I don't have to. Just go like this. +1/+1 to the team, right? Cool. Works for me. They have 1 card in hand. I'll put a counter on this creature. I definitely don't care about that. I care if you're doing something about the Warden. Just 1 damage to each opponent. Who cares? Okay. That's fine with me. That guy dies into a 1/1, which is wonderful, but my Water Tribe Captain lives, and I think, for the purposes of the Enter the Avatar state, I will actually play that land. Sorry. But we still have 2 cards in hand. And one of them is extremely helpful. Gives hexproof.
Toad Boy says, I'd say so. Land now makes sense.
Exactly. All right. Well, they have one unknown card, and then these two like really expensive ones that kind of don't do much.
So, Aaron, if you're still there, thank you, Mahal, the Mind Sculptor.
Yeah, we had that one for sure. That was good.
I wasn't expecting it to happen right then.
Yeah, that's fair.
Aaron, if you're still here, I would love if your daughter would in any way care to document in some kind of capacity her gluten-free exploits in Korea. That would be amazing.
For sure.
And obviously any tips, tricks, recommendations that you would like to send my way, or you would like me to send your way. So if you contact me about it, I'm always available for that.
This is not a great hand. The other one I would argue was worse. That's not very helpful. Hopefully we draw a land. If we draw a land next turn, I think we're fine. If we don't, we're in a little bit of trouble.
Lord Nicol says, what bending is your favorite? Both MTG related and silly fantasy discussion related.
MTG related is earthbending for sure. It's really good.
Yeah.
But fantasy related, it's gotta be airbending.
Ah.
I could fly.
Yeah.
Like, it's just so cool. Like, because, like, honestly, obviously, if we looked at it as, like, oh, well, you know, if we're fighting, but, like, that's in the Avatar world where you have to fight the other benders or whatever, or fight the Fire Nation.
Right.
So, like, firebending wouldn't be as helpful in life, right? Waterbending would be cool, but again, I don't know how efficient that would be or helpful that would be. Earthbending is, again, cool to do, but, like, I feel like airbending is something that would be, like, utilitarian, so to speak.
Okay.
Personally.
I don't know what mine would be, honestly. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to Magic the Gathering, not related to this,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, obviously, my favorite is Nissa.
Mm-hmm.
She's able to have quite a bit of control over her environment when it comes to Earth. I'll put that in quotes since it's not actually Earth, but it's, you know, the ground and plants and things of that nature.
Is this even worth it? I guess it is. It's fine. It's literally all I have, so I might as well.
So that is what I would say, I guess. And ironically, I'm wearing Chandra, mainly because I wear Nissa all the time, and I can't just do that every stream.
Yes, you can.
But Chandra is, you know, the best, or one of the best, firebenders of MTG, so gotta wear her today.
It's true. I liked that rationale a lot. I thought it was cool.
Oh, good.
And then I picked, like, you know, Pride Wear only because the four elements, four colors, like, you know.
Similar.
Yeah. It's not quite the rainbow, but it's close. And that's what I was going with. Or going for, I should say.
Yeah.
I mean, this is very easy for me if they choose to attack here. I would love that. They don't. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, well, I'm drawing lands. That's something.
Toad Boy says the idea is if you don't need the land yet, don't play it, because if you draw a second land, it doesn't matter, and if you draw a bomb, you still have the land.
Yep. And I do often do, like, obviously, if we have a land in hand and we draw another land, we play that one, right? That's just easy. But,
Or if you draw a card that discards a card, you have something to discard.
Correct. Or if your opponent has a card that's like, make your opponent discard a card, and you're just sitting on a land. That's happened many times where you
Yes.
get him with the hand land. That feels so good. So
Yeah.
good.
A lot of times when that happens, they'll say nice.
Yeah.
They'll be like, oh, nice.
It is good.
And make sure to say it because they realize, we scared them or else they just drew a card that said that. And so, but, it's nice when the one that gets discarded is the one you don't need.
Whatever. It's got, doesn't have trample, so. Now it has trample. Okay. Worth it. I take 6 and go to 9. You got it.
Nickel Bola says, I'd probably Earthbend. It seems fun. Yeah, it does.
Yeah. I can agree with that. All right, so we don't need this. No, we don't. We have 5 total. When Sokka and at least one other creature attack, draw a card. He's a 2/4 vigilance. I don't think that's worth it right now. 5 mana would be +1/+1 to the team. They have a 7/7 now.
Toad Boy says, I think the mana curve of this deck might be rough.
Maybe. I mean, it's got a pretty late start, but...
Yeah, I mean, I think because this is mostly white and not much else color-wise, it's just a little slow compared to the aggro decks that people are playing.
Okay, so he can't attack or block, but I can still sack him. So, if they were to activate the ability, I would just sack him.
Toad Boy says, not gonna lie, I like water bending.
Okay.
Erin says, I will let her know. She did say that gluten-free food was fairly easy to come by in Korea. She was there for a semester senior year. Awesome.
Nice.
They use a lot of gluten-free noodles, apparently. Yes, they do. And then, obviously, a lot of their food that doesn't have noodles is just naturally gluten-free, so... I haven't been there, but I do love Korean food. And I am jealous that I haven't been there, and she has. Nicol Bola says, oh yeah, the water and ice versatility is dope.
They're willingly going to 1? Oh, and then they put counters on things? Okay. That's fine. Do they swing out now? I'm at 9, I guess, so makes sense. And +1/+1 to the team. Block the 2 biggest, 1 and 2, and then very much die. That's fine. Okay.
Yeah, I guess that's why they were willing to go to 1, because they realized then they could beat you.
Yeah. I didn't have anything else.
Thank you, CFT Sock.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
I clicked through it.
I got it.
Yes, you did, and I'm very grateful for that, because...
Okay.
We're still 3 and 2. Let's keep it going.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, I'd love to hear from her, whether it's videos or photos or just recommendations of food to try or places that she liked going that have gluten-free options. I'd like to hear it all, Erin.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be very interested.
Drew the land. Very nice. Very nice. Because now we can do this and get the red. God, we're set. That is great. So cool. All right. Any land at all, and we have Boomy. That's the one. We did it. Water Tribe Captain. Sick. We also have Avatar's Wrath right here. Yes. Obviously, I'll make you have it. Better to use it now. Razor Rings. You got it. Land, we can go with Sokka. 2/4. Vigilance. Next turn is Boomy.
Also, do you guys ever go to like New York City and try to get like, restaurant food in New York City.
Which were the other red, or another red, I suppose.
Nicol Bolas, I'm sure Joe would love the ice versatility thing that you're talking about there, yes.
I do, yeah. Or I would. Okay, so I think I'm going to do this first, I guess. Yeah, I'm going to do this first. Choose up to one target creature, airbend all other creatures. Why would I not want to target my own? Why is that, like, so weird to you? I don't want mine to get airbended. I don't understand the question. All right, cool. Pass. What's the re-equip on this? 2? Yeah, that makes sense. But it's literally +1/+0, so whatever. Okay. And then when Boomy comes out, he earthbends 4. Oh. It's Captain Sisay. 4 mana 2/2. Tap her, search for a legendary card, reveal it, put it into your hand, and then shuffle? Okay. Well, we're gonna Boomy Unleashed. Target this. Go to combat. Swing for 6. Draw a card. It's another... God, so many lands. God damn it. We're a little shields down now. Just a little. Could have this open, but I don't, which means Boomy may die here. But you know what? We got to Earthbend with him, so... And it says, whenever Boomy deals combat damage to a player, untap all lands you control, and then there can be an additional combat phase. All right, we got things. We got things.
Toad Boy says, if I had a power in real life, I'd take earthbending. Because I'm a bad person, and if I want to rise to power, well, Earth is the best for that, in my opinion. Wow, okay.
That's interesting, but I guess you're right. I mean...
He says, I try to teach new players that play pattern, because it allows bluffs. It's so good.
Mm-hmm.
Love when they thought seize and hit nothing.
Yes, correct. It's very good.
Nicol Bolas says, I've continued to refine my Bolas deck you faced for my birthday.
Nice.
Evil laugh.
All right, so this is perfect Avatar State situation right here. I get to trample over for 1 as well, so that happens. But also, it's first strike and lifelink. So I go to 27. And untap all the lands, etc. Cool. This is not an ally, or it is, but what am I... I cast ally spell. Oh, right, after combat. Silly me. But that's good. They go to 6, and then second attack. They... Okay. Sorry, go ahead.
That's cool, Nicol Bolas. That's cool.
Very much so.
Toad Boy says, Avatar Limited board states get crowded.
Agreed.
He says, you dead, not referring to
No,
this
it was-
game,
yeah.
but the previous one. Nicol Bolas says, number 1 is not 0. That's right, 1 is not 0.
Very correct, yeah.
Toad Boy says, let's go Boomy.
Yeah,
See, I told you it's good.
You were
2
right.
sideways crying laughing faces.
totally right. He's great.
Wrath is looking good.
Yep.
Aaron says, I haven't been to New York City in a while. Rochester is pretty far from the city. Okay. I just, I had learned something recently about a pretty prominent gluten-free restaurant in New York City, and I wanted to warn you about it. But if you don't really go, then it's probably irrelevant. Toad Boy says, yeah, this feels good. People would notice blood bending, fire bending, and air bending, but random houses falling, you would know. You would. I assume that says should say you would not know it was him. Sideways crying laughing face. By the way, your chat is very far behind.
Yeah, that's my fault. Because I was talking. Amy was waiting for me because we're talking about magic stuff. So, but okay, let's.
Well, now it's caught up.
Yeah, let's see if we can win. Draw the compassionate healer. Ooh, we have the coda on top. Yeah, we win. Okay. They didn't even try, so yeah.
Thank you, chosen one, the untouchable.
We got there.
Which I don't love that name. I don't know why that's a thing.
What?
That can be a sub.
Oh, the
title.
Untouchable?
Yeah, I don't appreciate that.
There's a magic card called Phage the Untouchable that's very, very popular. I imagine it's because of that, but folks could let me know if I'm wrong. I assume that's what it is. Quesito means like little cheese. Incredible.
That's the opposite of the big cheese.
That's very good. That's very good. I don't know why I didn't think of that. That's hilarious.
So this is the little cheese we're playing. I wonder if we play the big cheese after this. Toad Boy says, by the way, oh, I read that. Boomy beats were enough.
Yeah.
Why doesn't she like it? Does this cheese stand alone?
Yeah, exactly. The magic card, the cheese stands alone. Water Tribe Rallier. Drawing a lot of land, deck. I don't need all this. Get out of here. Okay, so the Waterbend is there. I'm actually going to save Razor Rings for that. I would love a creature. That'd be cool.
She didn't like the untouchable thing. You don't have to say she as though I'm not here, Toad Boy.
Well, FYI, because Toad Boy came later. Joe.
And Amy.
Just FYI. Okay, so we can play this. Now the question is, do we stop Water Tribe Captain? I guess we just play Glider Kids. Because not attacking or blocking would mean that it could still activate its ability. We have Boomy on top. We do have the red as well. God damn. So good.
Oh, well, why Amy doesn't like it? Do some research, Toad Boy. You'll figure it out.
It was a... Yeah. Ooh. Okay. So, right. I'm always like, oh, right, this card. It's like, I know what the top card is. I just saw it. All right, so we're going to Path to Redemption this. Put a counter on that creature and it gains haste. That's a little unfortunate, but fine, I suppose. It's not the best use of that, but...
These are some cool sleeves your opponent has.
It's from Rivals of Ixalan or something.
It's pretty.
Yeah, it's really cool. All right, so we have a 2/3 flyer. Glider Kids. Okay, well, I mean, that's very unfortunate. Okay. Because I was going to say if we played this, but, I mean, I guess at this point we'll just do the thing with Boomy, right? We're at 9. This is bad. I cannot stop drawing land. I can't do it. Boomy's there. That was a good draw for me. Big time. But, I mean, my God, man. What a ridiculous set of circumstances. Get out of here. Okay. Well, at least Boomy is a good blocker for Water Tribe Captain, and Glider Kids can't really block Glider Kids well, but we'll see. At least we have Team Avatar. We can do 3 damage to something. Maybe if we draw a creature. That would have to be a cheap creature, I guess. Oh, God damn it. All right, well, now we definitely need a creature, but it's also a 4/4. Never mind. Yeah, this card is... oh, God. Okay.
Thank you, Quesito.
That sucks. That was so fast. There was very little we could do about that. Okay.
Quesito is the big cheese.
They turned out to be. But that's it, right? We lost. That's 3 losses and 4 wins. You know what? It's the best we've done today. Which, again, sad, not sad, your opinion is relevant and is, fine. But we went 4-3 on our draft. Obviously no prize because we're, doing this thing. But it means we went...
Toad Boy says, I really feel like I won't figure it out. I'm clueless. There's Taylor Swift's songs and a crime documentary. Okay, well, keep looking. And now is not the time. We can do that later.
That's all right. We're almost done. We'll have time.
We got to play new cards, so yay.
Exactly. And that's what we're here for, right? It's not about winning. Winning is fun, and that's cool and all, but the more important thing is we're trying out the cards, we get to see what they do, we get to see cool strategies that other people implement, as well as strategies that we get to implement, see like what interesting sealed pools we can open, what drafts we get to do. Like, that draft was cool, and obviously we did well enough. We went 4-3.
Yeah.
But, so for the stats for today, we played in 6 events, 5 sealed, 1 per color, and 1 draft. We played 30 total games of Magic, which compared to other streamer events that we've done is a low number. We're usually in the 50s. But again, we started a lot later today because we were taking care of a lot of other things. In fact, don't forget, stay tuned to more stuff on the channel coming soon. In fact, new video tomorrow, 2 new videos Friday into Saturday. I can't promise exactly when it'll be. I got a lot more driving to do on Friday.
Mm-hmm.
And then we went 12 wins, 18 losses. It happens. Again, the numbers are a little abbreviated there. Not a big deal. And so, yeah, we will... that is probably going to be the end for us tonight. I have some work to do with the video that's got to come out tomorrow, and then I have to go to work tomorrow and be in the office by 8 a.m.
Yeah.
So, I can speak for Amy in this regard, but she can also speak for herself. But we would like to thank you so much for joining us.
Yes.
These are an absolute blast. We would be remiss if we didn't also thank Wizards of the Coast, who sponsored us for this video. It is only because of them that we are even able to enter into these events today, thanks to this totally normal event token that was gifted to us by them. So we are being sponsored by them for this event, for that purpose. Or as I say, sponsored by Wizards of the Coast. We will be playing more of this on Friday at pre-release, and Saturday and Sunday. We'll be updating folks on the Discord. We have, like I said, 2 videos coming out Saturday into Sunday, so you should definitely check those out here on this channel. Right. As a reminder, we have 2 other channels. We've already often mentioned, but we've got Video Games for All
and Gluten Free for All.
Those links are down in the description box below, along with the link to the Discord, public community Discord. We'd love to have you all join us there.
Yes.
You are more than welcome. That link is down there as well. And if you have the means, as Amy said, it's a crazy world out there right now. We get it. We understand.
Yes.
We are okay. But if you are looking to support us financially or thank us financially, we would appreciate if you would consider supporting us on Patreon. If you cannot, there are no hard feelings. We are not upset with you. We are not upset with anyone who you can consume literally every ounce of content that we make without it. But if you have the means and you're looking to kick a thank you our way, we would appreciate you considering that.
Yeah, we don't have like special content that's hidden behind a paywall that you're going to miss because you didn't give us money. We don't do that. No,
we do not. We wouldn't have the time even if we wanted to, but we also don't want to.
Right.
We will, and then we have currently three new videos a week coming out on Video Games for All, as Amy mentioned earlier. That will go down to 2 eventually, but we still have on Tuesdays Pokemon. Every Tuesday, in fact. Right. We're currently in Gen 6, so if that's something that interests you, that is Amy playing video games in general. Any video game that we play, it's Amy experiencing that game for the first time ever. So we've done that with every Pokemon game from Gen 1 through to Gen 6 currently. We have Final Fantasy VIII every Wednesday. That series is wrapping up soon, so if you're looking to catch up before the finale, you got some time still, so you can do that. And then on Sunday, we are still working on our Spooky Month game. Yeah, I know what date it is, but still, our October Spooky Month game, pre-recorded playthrough of the Telltale's The Walking Dead Season 2.
So good.
It's been a hell of a ride. It is, what a crazy game that is. Super emotional. Then we will be live tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern over on Video Games for All. Speaking of Spooky Month, we are also still playing through Resident Evil live on that channel. So hopefully you'll be able to join us there. And I mentioned it earlier, but whether you are here on Video Games for All or on Gluten Free for All, please don't forget to subscribe and ring that bell. You'll get notifications whenever any of our videos come out and or whenever we go live. So this was a special live stream, but if you had that bell rung, it doesn't matter. You would have been notified of it regardless. Sorry. Also on the Discord updates whenever new videos come out, live or pre-recorded. So you could find that out. So like when tomorrow's video comes out, you don't have to know exactly when it is. I said it's probably going to be 9 a.m. Eastern, but it also depends on when I can get to do this. So we did not quite hit the 7-hour mark today, but almost. And it's not a contest, it's not a competition, but it just means like that's how much time we put in today. And we want to thank you all for joining us. Yes. This stream would not be what it was without literally each and every one of you joining us in conversation. Even if you were joining us by lurking, it still helps the stream out a lot. It helps us out a lot, and we really appreciate it. As folks have mentioned, or in the past, liking the streams helps a lot. Sharing these streams, pre-recorded videos, whatever, also helps a lot. That is a free way to support us, by the way. If you're not able to support us on Patreon, no worries, and you're still looking for ways to do it, that's a great way to do it. But Amy, looking down at our list here,
yeah,
you have some work to do.
I do. Nickel Bolus, thank you for being here tonight. It was nice seeing you.
It was. And
we don't get to see you that frequently, so we do appreciate it.
Big time.
Aaron, thank you so much for coming tonight.
Yeah, great to see
you.
Yes.
We love you. You're great.
Glad to hear everybody's doing well.
Yes.
And keep it up.
I'm glad to, get my knowledge straight on your life, because clearly I'm way the fuck off. Fuck me.
Jesus.
Manila Villain, or RVRD. It was good to see you back.
Yes, great to have you back.
Thank you for being here. Toad Boy, thank you for being here tonight as well.
Good to see you.
Mr. Know-It-All popped in for a while. Thank you so much. Or actually, Mr. Know-It-All was here for a while.
I agree.
Thank you so much for being here.
Yes.
Godalope popped in to support us.
Yeah, especially
because he's great.
Yes, and I mean, Godalope mentioned last time we saw him on Monday that he's been super busy. So the fact that you took the time out means a lot. We appreciate it.
Yeah, it's a busy time for him and his children.
Yes.
Charlie, thank you so much for being back.
Yeah.
It was great to see you. The Doc Zoom, thank you for being here. I think you're new. I don't think you ever confirmed or denied your newness. So thank you for being here, and hopefully we see you back.
Yes, I also think they're new, and I truly appreciate the folks that are new and are still willing to jump in and chat.
Yes.
It means a lot, so you're welcome. Or we hope that you felt welcomed, or are glad that you felt welcomed enough to be able to do that. That's kind of the vibe that we hope we're putting out. So glad to see that it seemed like that worked.
Yeah. And C. Holland, thank you so much for being here tonight. We see you all the time, and you're great. Thank you for coming to the stream, and you're amazing.
Yes. Especially with how late we know it is over there now that we've streamed for this long, right? Maybe when we started, it was like a reasonable hour for you, but it did not stay that way.
No.
So thank you very much.
Yes. you must prop your head up and just like, oh, they're ending. Okay, bye guys.
We appreciate it a lot. It's great to have you. You're awesome.
You're incredible.
Yeah.
Jana, thank you so much for being here. As always, you're incredible. We love you so much.
Yeah, we'll get to him in a moment too, but I'm so glad that you and Marcus are so excited for this set. Yes. I look forward to having you both joining us on streams when you can, of course, no pressure, but having you join us on streams so that you can give us more insight into the cards and the lore and the flavor and etc. It's awesome.
Yeah. And so I'll read Marcus off right now. You're incredible. We love you too. Yellow Heart's back, and you're the best.
That's right.
Fizzy Star was here earlier.
That's Fizzy Turkey Star.
I'm sorry.
Stopped in to say hi before going to work or taking a nap before work.
Yes.
Which again means the world. Thank you so much.
Thank you
really
for doing
cool.
that.
Yeah.
Dojo Par, it was good to see you here. We appreciate the support, and I'm sure we'll see you at the store.
That's right, in a couple days.
Champion Card Collector in Poughkeepsie, New York.
Good.
Thank you. Inquiring Minds Crew was here also. Thank you so much for being here. Again, we don't get to see you too much, or maybe you don't necessarily say too much in chat, so it's always nice to get to see you when you're here and you are saying something in chat for us.
That's right.
We appreciate it.
Great to have you back.
Yes, and Raymond Miller, thank you so much for being here as well.
Starting off the stream strong.
Yes.
So thank you. Appreciate it.
Yes, you were like the leader of the chat for a bit there, so we appreciate it.
That's right.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Have a good night,
yes.
all of you. And thank you so much.
Yes. And again, a reminder, thank you to Wizards for the opportunity, for the account, etc. Stay tuned for all the amazing stuff that we have coming. I don't know truly how we did it all, but we did. And so hopefully you enjoy it all. We are always open to feedback, etc. So if you like the stuff, let us know that you like it. It's always that little ego boost is always something that is welcome. But regardless, we truly hope that everybody gets to enjoy when a new set comes out like this. So if you're doing pre-release this weekend and we don't get a chance to see you before then, good luck. And we will hopefully see you all soon. Like I said, we're live tomorrow on Video Games for All for Resident Evil. And we are live on Monday, as we are every Monday, at 8 p.m. Eastern, playing MTG Arena. Obviously, the set won't be out this Monday. It will be out next Monday, or by next Monday. But that's totally fine. We're still going to probably do some Powered Cube or whatever.
Yes.
So hopefully we'll see you all there. As a reminder, if you were lurking tonight, if you didn't hear your name just mentioned, or you were looking at any point today, still, massive thank you. Again, it helps the channel out, and so we appreciate you taking the time. And so, that's going to be the end. Between now and the next time that we see you all, whenever that happens to be, please continue to stay safe and happy and healthy. That is to you and yours, and it is super important. And for now, from us here at the Geek for All family of channels, I have been Joe.
And I'm Amy.
And as we always say, in whichever video or stream of ours you watch next, we will see you all next time. Thanks, everybody.